straight killers, yo.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
We straight killers, yo.
Hit that like button. R.I.P. Sonny. R.I.P. Pooh Bear. R.I.P. Robert. R.I.P. to all of those we lost this episode, man. R.I.P. Gerald. R.I.P. Alice. R.I.P. the Jukebox Army career. R.I.P. Nephew's dignity. R.I.P. OC. R.I.P. Quan. R.I.P. Detective Howard. R.I.P. R.I.P. to everybody, man. Forget it. What up, what up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Mode IJ. This is On the Clock Friday, episode 3, man. Let me know what you guys thought about the episode. We'll jump on in this thing. Let's see who we got. Shout out to my girl, Kendall. What up, DeMarcus? Dr. Lou, you know, Kaylee, RC. Everyone put RIP to the character that you lost. Now, it could be from any one of the seasons, but just put an RIP in there because the season is heating up and we need to know, who do we love? Are you for sure? Who do you love? Are you for sure? R.I.P. to Grandma. Grandma holding on by a thread. We had that dry ass pot roast, corn on the cob, cornbread, nothing but bull. It wasn't no macaroni or nothing. They had a little bit of greens, but it was greens out the can. It wasn't like Grandma was in there picking the leaves, taking them off the stem, putting them in the kitchen sink and letting them soak for a little bit, wringing them out. Grandma wasn't doing none of that. Grandma coughing up a kidney. Goddamn, Grandma. Oh, man. Grandma in here bullshitting, man. We done took it back. R.I.P. Juke's military career. I don't know how Juke finagled that one, but that was a good one. That was a good one. No, I ain't show up for the family dinner, man. I was with Early Tyler, man. We trying to get some money, man. R.I.P. to Juke's music career. That's a good one. That's a good one. Let me see. R.I.P. to Kanan's academic career. R.I.P. to that. Let me see. R.I.P. to Famous's music career. There's a lot of shit that died this episode. R.I.P. to Jukebox's knowing somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody that got something that fell off of a truck. You know what I mean? R.I.P. to her boosting career. Jeez Louise, it's a lot. Okay, let me see. We didn't see Stefano this week. We didn't see Stefano. We obviously haven't seen Famous. Famous is on the run. R.I.P. to B Reala's baby mama. Because he was in jail. They wasn't even eating. What was B Reala's baby mama and kid doing? What were they doing the whole time he was in jail? We ain't got no food. We broke his fuck. What movie is that from? B Reala, he over here sleeping on the couch, stinking. You already know Lou's house. This is the 90s. You can't just clean up and your house smell good. It wasn't like, you got to go get that Pine Sol. You go get Pine Sol and you just spray that. That'll probably be the best smell you can get because Back then, a lot of things didn't have fragrance to it. So you got to go get that lemon pine sol and just wipe everything down. And that'll make your house smell semi-good. But be real a bum ass or sleeping on the couch. Pernessa, yeah, shit. You think Pernessa about to eat? A nigga like me would have seen a creep sneaking up to the mailbox in the middle of the night. I'm going in there and looking what's in that mailbox. I'm going to see what's in that mailbox. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. This is On the Clock. We do this each and every Friday. I got to start a little bit early. If you don't know, I live in Europe. So, you know, it's early for me. Well, early for you guys, late for me. It's 9:30. But this is On the Clock. Shout out to Eric for giving us this title. What we do on the Clock is we take each individual character. I mean, all of the main characters. Side characters don't get no time over here. OC, let me tell you something. OC, he ain't getting no airtime. He's gonna get airtime with Unique. Sorry, but yeah, as you get, we're not gonna say what I was gonna say. But yeah, OC ain't getting no main airtime. OC get the Unique airtime. But this is where we talk about each individual character and what their storyline was from their perspective. There's gonna be some jokes. There's gonna be some theories. 9 times out of 10, they're a little far-fetched, probably not believable, but who gives a damn? We won't be getting too toe up tonight because I gotta get up and make some runs. If you didn't know, next weekend, next Friday, the live won't be 3 to 4 hours next week. I'll be in Prague next Thursday night. So the live will probably be maybe an hour and a half, but I'll be in Prague next weekend. So we'll be on the road with another Raising Kanan Live. But what up, Torian? DeMarcus, thank you for that $5. That's just a heads up. So don't expect no long live next week. It'll just be maybe an hour, 30 minutes. It just depends. I never been to Prague. So what I'm trying to do is knock out all the countries and cities that I haven't been to while it's the down season. I'm obviously not trying to hit those up during the summer months. Summer months, shirt off, we at the beach with it. But DeMarcus, thank you for that $5. Welcome to Raising Kanan Universe. Lamar Jackson as E-Tone. Now, I want to see what E-Tone does because, you know, I be doing my digging and research. And I had that photo. I didn't know his name. I had that photo for maybe, I want to say 45 minutes before Lamar Jackson posted it. But I didn't receive a name to it. I just, you know what I'm saying, was doing a little bit of scrolling and somehow I stumbled upon it. You know what I mean? No, I'm not going snowboarding in Prague. I'm just going to do a little bit of a little city tour, you know what I'm saying? See what's going on. Probably go to the castle, do some underground tunnels, do a bar, a pub crawl. And that's probably pretty much it. But I'm definitely not doing no snowboard. If I want to go snowboarding, I'll go to the Alps or I'll just go like an hour and a half away to Met, Spain. But now Prague, I've never been, so we're going to try that out. But all right. Who was our player of the year? We got the POTY. I don't even remember what the definition, the acronym was. POTY. Oh, person of the, I don't even remember what POTY was. If anybody can remember what it was last week, please let me know. Is it cold in Germany right now? Let me see. No, it's like 60 degrees. Feels like 55 degrees. Jukebox. I will say that was a little far-fetched when it comes to Jukebox. First of all, they sent over some, I think one was a master sergeant. Yeah, neither one of them was a sergeant major. First of all, these are just like some NCOs, senior NCOs. They're just coming over to give her a heads up. That's not how it works. They're not sending them over there. They're sending the military police over there to grab your ass. Or they're going to send over like CID, OSI. Pretty much that's like the FBI of the military. Those are going to be the motherfuckers that come and get you. And Jukebox ain't going to be able to just talk to these. First of all, they're enlisted. There's no way they're going to tell Juke that, oh, yeah, we'll go ahead and let you get a general discharge. No. They ain't got enough rank to call no shit like that. The first thing they would have do is seen Juke. They would have grabbed Juke, put Juke against a wall, and put handcuffs on her ass and escorted her ass out. And if Marvin would have said something, they have authorization to lay that nigga down. But Jukebox was like, we'll get into it when we get to Jukebox. But I was watching, I was like, damn, if it was that easy to get out, yeah, I should have went in there and be like, well, you know what? Well, what that nigga say? What Birdman say? I fuck with niggas too. If it was that easy to get out, but this is the 90s, and I guess, well, it's for TV purposes, but who cares? Jukebox, she did shake that. She got rid of Butter. She got rid of the army. She pretty much done with the damn. She pretty much done with what is it? Brooklyn Metropolitan Community College. She should have. Would have been cool. Would have been cool if they would have made a cross reference in Jukebox. When Marvin said, Juke, you're smart, you can go to Stansfield. That would have been good. Juke, you smart enough, you can go to Stansfield or something. That would have been cool just to have a little, a little universe crossover. That would have been nice. She would have went to Stansfield before Stansfield was goddamn doped out. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. How old y'all think Mara is? Mara got to be about. Mara, I got to go back and look at it because I watched it on my phone because I had to watch it at work. I watched it on my phone. I was looking at Mara. I was like, oh, no, Juke, you might not be able to handle that. Hey, Mara, call my phone. You know what I'm saying? +49 157 603 XXXXX. Y'all thought I was gonna give y'all my German number? Hell no. Borough of Manhattan Community College. That's what BMCC mean. I thought this shit was like Brooklyn Metropolitan Community College. That's a real college? What up, Uncle G? St. John's. I'm just saying it would have been cool just to hear Marvin say, Juke, you smart. You go to college, go to like Stansfield or something. You know what I mean? It's one of the best schools here. But all right, there we go. All right. I'm trying to think. We got the two bodies. All right. So we got the two bodies. We got to put that on there because right now we're a little lackluster. We're behind, right? Before we jump into it, oh, so it is a real college. Unique. Oh, well. Robert. So that's all we got this season? It's just 4? The Bookie, Andre, Kanisha, Crystal's baby, Robert and Sonny. Now, did anyone else get popped? No, they just roughed up nephew. All right, so we only got 4.5 bodies right now. 4.5. Technically, well, we got Rock's baby. Rock's baby was in the flashback. So, I mean, it was this season, but it was really last season when it happened. So, technically, this season we have 5 whole bodies. If we're gonna put Rock and Crystal's babies together, we'll have 5 whole bodies. If we're gonna do that. But if not, we got the Bookie and Andre, Robert and Sonny. So we'll just leave it at that. The 4, and then we got the Crystal. All right. Well, they got OC though. Damn. Why they do OC like that? And what was OC doing pulling? Hey, man. What if I would have had what up, young trope? What if Kanan would have had a young freak over there? And young goddamn OC opening up the door. Like, damn, OC. What if Kanan would have had a freak over there and OC opening up the door? Then Unique would have kicked in and caught that nigga with his pants down. Jamarcus, thank you for the $2. Crystal is the younger version of Rock. Hey, all right. Before we jump into the on the clock, what y'all got? Y'all think Crystal gonna be able to put up a fight against Raquel? Rock keep popping up like that. You know when they get in a new apartment. You know when Raquel show up, Crystal stay. This is my shit now. We ain't in that trap house no more. We done moved on up to the east side. We finally got a piece of that pie, Rock. So you ain't gonna be coming over here. Because if you ain't heard, Kanan ain't going to school no more, nigga. Damn. Hey, Crystal did hold it down. We got to give Crystal some respect. Crystal held it down. She held it down. She made Rock take her glasses off. I said, damn, don't nobody make Rock take her glasses off. Oh, now y'all Team Rock. Just a week ago, y'all was dissing Rock. 2 weeks ago, the season premiere, y'all were dissing Rock. Now we all Team Rock. All right, I see how it is. I see how it is. Just last week, y'all talking about F-Rock. Damn, man. Crystal really threw that thing on Kanan and got him convinced to move. All right. So this is on the clock. Y'all throw out who we gonna start with, man, and then we'll get into the story, and then we'll make it make sense. We'll connect the stories, and we'll just go from there. So we got Rock, Kanan, Marvin, Lou, Unique, and Jukebox. Rock, Kanan, Marvin, Lou, Unique, and Juke. So 6 characters this week because we ain't got no Stefano. Crystal reminds me of Effie. Nah. Effie was if we're being honest, Effie was a bum. I'm going to throw that out there, man. Effie was a bum. We can't compare Crystal to a bum. Crystal's parents, well, her dad, well, wait, is Crystal's dad dead? Because she's living with her mom and the mom's boyfriend who got dick hands. Which I don't even know what dick hands mean. Like, what does that mean? A nigga just be beating his, like, you know what I mean? What does dick hands mean? You know what I mean? You got dick hands. But Effie was a bum. Her mama was a junkie. Crystal's daddy owned grocery stores. Her mom is with whoever, dick hand nigga. But what does dick hand mean? Like, someone explain that to me. I mean, I know he like, well, Crystal's what? Crystal's an adult. Now, if he was doing this before she was 18, we'll put the pedo on him. But Crystal's an adult. Crystal and Juke are the same age. They out of school, and she fucking around with Kanan. So Juke got to be like 19 now. And then I guess, well, it's 93. That means Kanan should be turned. Well, I don't know how they got it right now, but Kanan's like in school. So Kanan's like 16, 17. Crystal's out of school. Juke is out of school. Mm-hmm. We'll get into that. But so if the mom is with the meat beater, is the dad unalive? Because she said my dad used to own grocery stores. That's what we got to find out. We got to find out who Crystal's father is, and find out, damn, if he owned grocery stores, he ain't leave them nothing. He ain't leave them nothing. That, hey, we in the Power Universe. We about to go on the clock. We're gonna talk about Unique first. Shout out to Kendall. We're gonna talk about Unique first and get that action out the way. But if Crystal's dad didn't leave anything, hear me out. Hear me out. That was a real nigga. This is the Power Universe. If Crystal's dad didn't leave anything, would you guys be mad if Crystal's dad didn't leave her anything? Yes or no? It's just yes or no. Will we be mad if Crystal's dad didn't leave her anything? That's one thing I want to know. I want to see where we stand, because this is the Power Universe. I'm gonna be honest. If Crystal's dad is deleted and didn't leave her nothing, I'm gonna give the story writers a round of applause, because we have a theme in the Power Universe. Niggas ain't shit. Ghost didn't leave Kanan in Rock nothing unless Kanan. I'm not Kanan. Ghost didn't leave Tariq. See, I got Tariq mixed up with Kanan because I'm trying to visualize Kanan's story on Tariq, but Tariq ain't built like that because he has a silver spoon. But Ghost ain't leave nothing. Tommy ain't leave nothing for his kids. Lorenzo ain't leave nothing for his kids. It's just a going thing. Marvin ain't leave nothing for Juke. So if Crystal's dad is deleted and didn't leave nothing, I am fine with that. Not Crystal ain't got no job. Her job was to be in butter. And let me tell you something. It didn't stick. It didn't stick. All right, we about to get on the clock, man. That was our little intro there, our little spiel. Damn. Crystal's dad is a real nigga, man. A real power nigga, man. Man, if you want to be something in life, don't leave your kids nothing. You know what I mean? Don't leave your kids. Like, if I ever have kids, they're going to be mad as hell at me. The only thing they're going to get from me is this gold chain. Well, nah, bury me with this one. I got this chain in 2014, and I probably wore it shit almost every day since I bought this motherfucker. I was going to give this to one of my kids, but I was like, you know what? Bury me with it. They don't need no gold chain. In 2035, 2055, I probably got like 27 summers left or something shit like that. But yeah, my kid's gonna be mad as hell. Like, damn, man, dad ain't leave us nothing but alone. Mo was a rolling stone, doom, doom, doom. Wherever he laid his hat was his home. And when he died, he left everything to his bro. All right, we on the clock. We got to start off with you. We're gonna get into some action first. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I'm Mo J. Don't nobody break shows down like I do. We're going to make this entertaining tonight. We're going to do it primarily sober, but if we do get messed up, we didn't get messed up. We're going to start off with our boy, Unique. Unique caught 2 bodies this week. Nah, Dot Mo, you don't want, buckets. Y'all don't want Dot Mo tonight. Dot Mo rolls with Unique. Let me tell you, Dot Mo rolls with Unique, and that nigga different. Dot Mo, we gotta go get the Remy for Dot Mo. We just sipping on some Trulies right now. Oh, and real quick, shout out to Truly. Even though we had our discussions going back and forth, they currently aren't looking for any ambassadors or any influencers. But they told me to contact the main company, the beer company that owns them. But I don't really drink beer like that. I really just wanted to get these Trulies. But hey, man, we tried. We are in contact. You know what I mean? So we might be drinking some beers. We might be drinking some beers. If they're going to send some free beers, you're going to have to. I'll be fine. Like, truly, y'all can send me some boxes. But the beer, y'all got to cut a check. You feel me? You got to cut a check. If I'm drinking beer on this thing every weekend, you got to cut the check. I need at least, I know my worth. I'm worth at least $1,000 a month. I don't need much. So I take a little 12 piece. All right, we're going to start off with Unique. Then I ain't going to lie, it's getting hot as hell in this jacket. I thought it was going to be a little bit cooler. Nigga, I'm up under this bitch sweating. All right, we're going to start off with Unique.
We straight killers, yo.
Some of them going to sleep. Fuck that!
Nah, Unique ain't trash. Unique is doing exactly what Unique is supposed to do, man. Well, to be honest, guys, well, before we start with Unique, the only reason I'm wearing this now is because when I bought this motherfucker, in my mind, I got a dope ass fit, but I didn't wear the fit tonight. But it's starting to get warm outside. It was 65 degrees today, so it's warming up, and I don't have anywhere to wear it. So I was like, man, let me at least wear it on one of the lives. You know what I mean? Because I wore the black one. I wore the black one out. But this one, yeah, this reversible. You know what I'm saying? You got to get your bang for the buck. On the inside, this is what they call that pleather. It's kind of leather, but it's play leather. Pleather. And then on the outside, you got the fink. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of mink, but it ain't mink. It's the fink. You feel me? But it's reversible. So, I can wear this both ways. You know what I mean? Chinchilla. You know what I mean? I'm a, how could you say it? I am, I am a frugal connoisseur. You know what I mean? I go get some fly shit before the low. You know what I mean? I waited till this motherfucker went on sale. I seen it be on how much? I think it was like 188. Oh yeah, I waited till it got on sale for 75. I said, is that mug on sale? They said, yeah, it is. I said, let me get that mug right there. Let me get that mug right there. I bought this mug in September last year, you know what I'm saying? Right before the season started. And I was like, man, I gotta wear this somewhere. You feel me? Oh, they want the fit check. It ain't too much today. It's just some casual shit. You know what I mean? It's just some casual, you know what I'm saying? Just some little regular blue jeans, kind of distressed. You know what I'm saying? We got we got the black on up under here. You know, you got the button down. You don't wear this button up. This make you look like a cowboy. You know what I mean? You gotta put the undershirt on up under this motherfucker. You know, it's getting kind of hot anyway. You know what I mean? So this would be the regular fit, but I have a t-shirt on up under it. But since I'm at the house, I'm kicking it. You know what I mean? So I wore that jacket because of Lulu. We like Michael Jackson tonight. We like Michael Jackson tonight. We straight wife beater, unbuttoned. We Michael Jackson it tonight. No, he. Oh yeah, we good. We good. They talking about cozy. Yeah, you know it. You gotta always wear layers because just because we go in the building, don't mean when we leave the building it ain't gonna get cold. See, out here in Germany, they trick you. It's 65 during the daytime. It's about 40 right now. But if we went somewhere and then we came outside at 1, 2, 3 in the morning, it's down to like 32 degrees, 33 degrees. Now, the girl, she gonna be cold because she didn't prepare for this. It was warm when we stepped out. But see, me, I knew that it was gonna get cold tonight. So I put me on a coat. So now when we outside, I got me a button down on. And I got me a coat. She out there shivering because she in her dress. And everybody looking at me like, Mo, you got to give her your coat. She cold. So you want me to give her my coat so we can be cold? So she's warm and now I'm cold. And I knew that it was going to be cold outside. So I made sure I brought me a jacket because if it gets too warm, I can take the jacket off. But if it get cold, I can put the jacket on. I got to give her my jacket. No. Will Unique give anybody their jacket? No. Unique would you ask Unique for his black jacket right now. That black hoodie Unique got on. You ask him for that hoodie. Crystal was mad that he bumped into her. What was he about to do? He was about to go slide. Now he didn't kidnap little OC. So you think I'm giving up my jacket? Unique wouldn't give up his. Why I gotta give up mine? Oh yeah, that's why we starting with Unique. See, I'm gonna make it make sense. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna talk about a little bullshit, but then I'm gonna make it make sense of what we talking about because y'all must have forgot about Unique. Unique don't play that shit. So why y'all think y'all can come and try Mo with that shit? You won't try Unique. Unique, you think Unique out here giving Rock his jacket because it's cold? Hell no. Unique a player, Mo a player. Let's talk about it. Well, Unique pulls up and we hear Robert and Sonny. Now, I don't speak Mandarin, but they talking about, man, why'd you let go of your nephew? He's like, man, he was stealing. He was stealing. He was stealing from him. Hey, shout out to I'm gonna get buckets. We're gonna start all over on Unique because I was on the clock. But see, when y'all be talking shit just so you can get me to talk some shit. Shout out to I'm getting buckets. I'm on the clock, Mo. Don't make me call Dot Mo. All right. Let me get straight. All right, we're gonna start all over. Everything I just said, disregard that. If she looked good enough, she can have a jacket. If she regular, baby, you're gonna have to fight that wind chill. Damn, she nice. You can have a jacket. She all right? Damn, I hope that Uber hurries up because it's gonna be cold out there. Damn, you shivering like hell. You got goosebumps. Oh, I think that's so cute. You got goosebumps on you. All right, man. Let me get on the clock, man. Let me get on the clock and see y'all gonna give me the joke around all goddamn night. Let me get one more drink. Hold on. All right, we good. We good. All right, we about to get on the clock for real, man. I ain't got nowhere to go tomorrow, so we good. Before we start, are we good on time? Because this isn't me, guys. This is why we got on the clock. We didn't. It's already 30 minutes then passed. This is why we got on the clock, because if not, y'all gonna distract us. There's a lot of people in here. I understand. We're gonna get into the characters, but it's just the people in the chat. They're distracting me, and you know, when I see something, I gotta respond to the people, but they're distracting us. So hey, guys, let's tone it down a little bit. We're about to get on the clock. We're about to talk about Unique. We got 6 characters to go over, and we say maybe 4 hours, but maybe 5. But we got 6 characters to go over. So guys, let's get focused and cut the jokes out. All right, we're all adults here. All this stuff needs to stop. Okay, there's not a smile on my face. I'm serious right now. We're on the clock. Jeez Louise. All right. Okay. Unique. Before we see Unique, we all were wondering what the hell is going to happen in episode 3. Now, we know Nephew's been stealing. Did we know that the family was going to be referencing Nephew? No, we didn't, because we were thinking that was a Marvin story. But they're taking out the trash. And if you remember, we got a clip this week that was between Rock and Marvin talking about, hey, go check on the nephew. Now, the opening scene, we're looking, and they're talking about, man, we shouldn't have fired your nephew. He's like, man, he was stealing. Then Unique pops up. Unique is talking about, y'all must have forgot about me. And the way Unique approached like this, I instantly knew that Unique was one of them type of niggas that'd be like, where's my hug? Kind of like Ivory. You know what I'm saying? He one of those, where's my hug? If she don't come over to me with her arms open, I'm not going for no hug. I'm just saying what's up, giving the head nod and keeping it pushing. But Unique pulls up in that musty ass all black jacket. But this is Unique's story, so we got to keep it funky. We got to keep it real. Yeah, that jacket is a little musty, but that's when you getting that hustle on. When you really out there hustling, oh no, I got deodorant and got cologne on, so I ain't been hustling. I've been slacking. When you got that damn all black on with the hood on, you know it's action time. So when Unique pulls up, everybody, whoa, no, Unique, we did not forget about you. Unique's like, yeah, you did. So if you watch closely, I like what Robert did here. He's like, whoa, we don't want no problems. We didn't forget about you, Unique. We didn't replace you. Either Quan or Stefano, the mobster, did that. We had nothing to do with it. So Unique's like, oh, you think you're going to play me, huh? Like I'm some kind of sucker, huh? Yeah. You think I just woke up yesterday, huh? I mean, I've been up for 3 or 4 weeks, 3, 4 nights, 4 months almost. Yeah, I was sleeping in the trash for a little bit, but I'm back. And y'all forgot about me. They said, no, we don't want no problems, Mr. Unique. None, Mr. Umbrella. I mean, no disrespect, Unique. So Unique tells them, no, bring your ass inside. And I like what Robert did here. Fellas, look closely. What is Robert doing here? Robert is protecting his woman. If you are a man, your job is to protect your woman, your wife. So if someone has a gun, you protect your wife. Robert is a real man. People don't give Robert enough credit. See, what Robert did was he grabbed his woman and told Unique, we don't want no problems. But he made sure his woman was in front of him, because if Unique got to shooting, you could use her as a shield, because she can't carry on the family name. You can have more kids and carry the family name on. So Robert did the right thing. He put her in front of him. In case Unique got to shooting, he could use her. Because when you're that small, the bullets ricochet off you. When you're bigger, those bullets, they get up in you, and you already can't breathe. So he did the right thing. He put her in front of him. Yeah. See, this is what you do. You put her in front of you, because if they get the shooting, you can like pick her up and like ting, ting, ting. You can like use her as a shield. You know what I mean? Ting, ting, oh shit. Damn, Unique, chill. So Robert did the right thing. He put Sonny in front of her. Plus, Sonny was talking about bringing the nephew back. Robert said we can't bring him back because the nigga was robbing. So Sonny was willing to risk the whole operation and their lives. So what he needed to do was get rid of somebody. If someone tells you who they are, believe them. She's like, why did we get rid of your nephew? We should bring him back. He's like, no, he was stealing. She was like, what is your nephew? So she was already about to get them killed by Marvin. So what he did was use her as a shield. And Unique noticed that. So Unique was like, nah, we're not playing that type of game. Bring your ass inside. No, this is real information right here. Yeah, Nino Brown, he saved that little girl. Y'all probably don't remember that. So he takes them inside. He opens up the canister. He see all the dope. He talking about fill it up, fill it up, fill it up. They scared as hell. They working hard too. Now he got a little bitty duffel bag. I don't know how he's gonna carry all of this in that duffel bag, but he makes it happen. And he's looking at them like, y'all need to hurry the hell up. Y'all need to hurry the hell up. I'm looking at this like, man, this is a good come up, to be honest with you. This is a good come up, to be honest with you. And unfortunately, after he gets the dope and the money, ping, ping, that's a silencer. Ping, ping, straight to the gut. Now, you see where he got hit at? Whatever, Sandra. You see where he got hit at? Y'all keep in mind. Where did he get hit at? Where did he get hit at? Right there. Now watch this. That would have been a headshot. That would have been right here. See, he knew what he was doing. And Unique peeped it. So Unique waited until they opened up everything. And Unique laid their ass down. Now, that was our first two bodies. Now, to be honest, you just automatically have to assume. You have to automatically assume that you're not making it out of this. So as I'm loading the shit up, I'm sorry, man. I'm risking it, man. I really don't see me in real life just loading this bag up and thinking that he's about to just load this up and just get the hell out of here. I know for sure. Well, this is for me. You guys probably don't try this shit. But for me, I'm leaning down in that barrel and I'm trying to get as far over as I can. So when I bring my head up and I come and I can knock his hand back this way, we can at least try to fight to get up out of there. These dudes are like, we don't want no problems. We don't want no problems. And then, I don't know, did y'all hear? Did y'all hear Sonny? Sonny said, hurry up and leave. We don't want no problems. And then Robert said, I feel sorry for your mother. Did y'all hear her say that? I heard Sonny say, we don't hurry up and buy. We don't want no problems. And then I heard Robert tell him, I feel sorry for your mother. Did y'all hear that? That's why Unique shot him. I heard, I feel sorry for your mother. Ping, ping. Damn. Robert said, we don't want no problems. We did not forget you, Robert. We did not forget you. But we don't want no problems. I feel sorry for your mother. And then Unique said, I said, damn. Y'all didn't hear him say, I feel sorry for your mother? Y'all got to pay attention. Y'all need to watch these episodes with y'all captions on. You got to watch these with your captions on. What up, Jeremiah? Jeremiah said he team Unique. I'm rocking with Unique this season. You know what I mean? The cleanest, grimy guy we know. But he takes out these two. And that's because they forgot all about him. Now, we get into what we've been knowing for over a year now. That was the scene right there. So Crystal's coming home. I guess if that's what you want to call it, home. Real quick, where do you get these bags from? You know, when you used to watch cartoons, they'll be walking with like a stick with a bag with all their like little clothes in there. Where do you get these bags from? Where do you get these white like bum hobo bags from? I mean, I got like 2 green laundry bags like that, but that was when I was in the military. Where do you get these hobo bags from? The laundromat? See, Nicola, that's what I always thought they were, just pillowcases. But if these are pillowcases, these some thick ass pillowcases. You ain't sleeping, you scratching your face up on that hard ass pillowcase. My pillowcase has got to be soft. When I lay my head on that pillow, oh, my head got to be able to sink into. I don't want no. Well, I got a firm pillow. That just depends. If I sleep on the couch, I got my firm pillow. When I get in my bed, I got my soft pillow. But anyway, Crystal's pulling up, and we had this photo for over a year. We got the behind the scenes footage from last year, but she pulling up to the crib, and out comes Unique. And Unique, y'all ain't peeped that? Unique got them all black Air Forces. Unique got them all black Air Forces. Now, back then, they didn't have this on the laces, but he got the all black Air Forces. So we already know what he's on, that demon time. Now we see Crystal going into here with her bag. There y'all go, the behind the scenes exclusive that I dropped for y'all last year. You feel me? Unique comes about it here and he bumps into Crystal. Now, does he do it intentionally? No, because I don't think he knows who Crystal is at this point. But Crystal, she does the wrong thing. Hey, Negro, you can at least say excuse you. Unique makes it almost halfway across the street. He turns around like, hey, can put a 1 in the chat. Can I be real? Like, can I tell the story the correct way? Or y'all want me to just keep telling the story? Because I gotta tell y'all the story the way from Unique's perspective. Put a 1 in the chat if you want me to tell it from Unique's perspective. Because right now we being a little PG, you know what I mean? So this nigga Unique come about the apartment. This is what's going on in Unique's head. This is true story. I read everything, you know what I'm saying? I got the script. Unique coming about this apartment. Now, he doesn't know specifically where Kanan lives. He just knows Kanan lives in this apartment. So when he comes about, I gotta find this nigga, man. Somebody gonna give me the answers about what happened to Ronnie. Get this nigga, I get next to Rocket. He comes outside. He don't give a fuck who it is. Remember, he's not bipolar. He's tripolar. That means he could be whatever the fuck he want to be at this point. But he comes out and he bumps into Crystal. Real nigga all day. First of all, we knew he was a real nigga because he seen Crystal and he didn't hold the door open. He kept it moving. So she turns around. She's like, excuse you. You can at least say excuse me. This niggas keep on walking. He's like, wait a minute. What this bitch say? I'm sorry. I had to say it, Crystal. But this is what Unique is thinking. What this bitch say? Who the fuck she talking to? Now, Unique, he's a man of little words. So he turns around and in his mind, what the fuck she talking to like that? She don't know that I slide on some niggas. Did she not know 8 hours ago I just murked 2 motherfuckers? Who the fuck she talking to? But this little young high head, if she going up into the apartment building, she must know something. So Unique is looking at Crystal, and now he has Crystal on the board. On the board. This is somebody, she done disrespected Unique. And when you disrespect Unique, you got to be prepared to go. So he looked at her, and this is what you don't do. Fellas, if you ever out with your ladies, do not confront another nigga because we don't know what that nigga is capable of. Now, my younger days, all right, I'd be down to scrap, but I got a bad fucking hip. And I'd be down at this grown-ass age that I am, that I get into it with a nigga because he bumped into my chick and she, nigga, hey, both of y'all, let's squash the bullshit. Hey, man, it's all good. Just going about, no. Hey, calm down. I got a bad hip. And this thing get to flaring up. This nigga might hit me one time And I'm like, okay, I'm cool. But then I start trying to throw me a punch and I go too far across in my goddamn hip. That shit start flaring up and my right side of my body kind of dropped like this. And then that nigga knocked me out. But he didn't knock me out because I couldn't fight. He knocked me out because I'm disabled. So ladies, do not do what Crystal did because this will get you killed. And don't do it when you're around your nigga because that's going to get your nigga killed. No one ever reports on a nigga that got killed trying to be a hero. It's always, oh, he saved her. It's never that nigga died being a goofy. But Unique turned around and he's like, who the fuck? But now he's like, okay, she's in this building. He has somebody he can watch. Now, this is going to play a role when it comes to Kanan's story because remember, they're moving out. So while they're moving, let's just say Kanan is hustling. Unique is going to see Crystal, and that's how he can probably follow over to the new place. Unless, obviously, we're going to get to that part of the story where he kicks in the apartment. But we don't know how Unique knows all of the players within Kanan's circle, whether it be OC or it be Crystal. But he does see Crystal and he notices her now. Now, we really don't see too much of Unique because this nigga is in the shadows. But the next time we see Unique, he's actually slow creeping. And he pulls up to his baby mother's house. Now I got everybody being called mother. Let me bring these. Now remember. Oh, no. The next time we see Unique is when he goes to early Tyler's. Now, everything I was predicting doing the teaser, I was right. I figured Unique was going to be robbing somebody. I had two theories where he punched in the wall, had some old money, but I always thought it was going to be from the restaurant because I seen the restaurant get caught on fire. Now, that's a whole different restaurant. This first one just got shot, but we'll get there in a second. Unique pulls up on early Tyler. Now, Unique actually has the money, and people were saying that Unique is a bad guy. But how was Unique a bad guy when Unique is actually paying what he owes? Like, if you owe me some money and you pay me what you owe me, I can't consider you a bad guy. What's up, Alan? Think about it right now. If someone owes you money and they pay you the money, can you consider them a bad person? Or are you like, okay, that's a considerate person? Because we put a 5 in the chat if you loan somebody some money and you ask for that money back and they never gave it to you. Or if they did, it was like time had passed, you forgot that they owed you money. Put a 5 in the chat if you ever loaned someone some money and they ain't paid it back. Because anybody that pays me back, that's a good person. But I don't loan out money. Outside of my parents, but my parents are straight, you know what I mean? Outside of my brother, my nephews, and 3 of my homeboys, no one can ask me for any money, man. No one can ever ask me for money. So anybody that pays me back, that's good. All right, we didn't get no answer. What up, Brillo? My dog Brillo is in here. Shout out to my dog Brillo, the big review. If you ain't subscribed to his channel, then you are wrong. That's my dog. That's my brother. We haven't collaborated this season, but you know we got something cooking up behind the scenes. See, we ain't even got to talk about it. We just know at the right time we're going to link up and we're going to give y'all the live y'all need. Thank you, DeMarcus, for that $5. Kanan and Crystal moving on up like George and Weezy because of Unique. Hey, they definitely need to get up out of there. So Kanan can thank her, but that could also be the downfall because now Unique knows who Crystal is He just doesn't know that Crystal is with Kanan. Now, if he keeps watching her, excuse me, which I believe he will be, because he knows Kanan lives in the building. He just doesn't know where Kanan lives at yet. Now, he got OC, but we haven't got there yet. You know, I don't like jumping ahead on the character story. But this could be bad for Kanan, but it could be good for the storyline, so we can get breeze. But anyway, Unique shows up. He drops off 50 racks to Early Tyler. We're just going to say that's 50 bands. Early Tyler's like, man, what's going on, man? What is this? Where you get this money from? Unique's like, man, don't worry about where I got the money from. Don't worry where I got the money from. Let me tell you something. I don't care where you got you could have robbed the bank. You give me that money. I didn't rob the bank. I don't know where the money came from, sir. No, I don't know where the money came from, sir. And by time you come and get the money from me, that money already in the bank. I don't know where the money came from, sir. But I ain't robbed no bank. When the bank robbery happened, I guarantee. I was on a live talking about raising Kanan, but Unique dropped off 50 racks. We just gonna call it 50, even though it ain't 50. These are probably 5,000, so it's probably about 20,000, 25,000, if that. But I think Unique is actually like hooking them up. You know what I mean? Like, remember, everything Unique took is going to be pure profit. He took the money and he took the dope. He took a whole barrel of dope. That may be $250,000 worth of dope in there. You see what I'm saying? So he's breaking Early Tyler off for actually looking out for him. And Early Tyler is giving him that information. How did he know where Kanan lived? Early Tyler. How did he get a car? Early Tyler. How was he saved? Early Tyler. Who took him to the vet? Early Tyler. So Early Tyler is really a vital person in Unique's life right now, because he doesn't have no one until he starts putting his crew together. Now, he doesn't know that Early Tyler had talked to Marvin. That's where the issues could lie. Now, from what we've seen from Early Tyler, if you pay him, he's going to get everything done. And that's when I was breaking down his character description. He seems like a person, he's just strictly business. It don't matter who's talking to him. He ain't going to set anybody up. He'll just give you the information, because he helped out Marvin also. But Unique pays him. And this is when he starts talking to him about, hey, man, where you get that money from? You burned, you shot up the Chinese restaurant? He said, yeah, man. I'm hot like fire, nigga. Fish grease around here. Fish grease get the popping. Oh, shit. You never want to be in there cooking with no damn, you know what I'm saying? You trying to cook in there with a wife beater on. You got Bay over. You trying to show off for her. You over there on the skillet and shit. That motherfucker popping. Oh, goddamn. That goddamn hot grease turned any nigga into a bitch. Oh, shit. But Unique said, I ain't no bitch. I ain't no hoe ass nigga either. You playing with fire, Neek. What Neek say? Nigga, I am fire, nigga. I'm burning shit down. We on fire. Yeah. I'm a hot boy. Get your Cadillac converter. You know this is old. It got that Pepsi machine. Damn. Unique is on one. So as of right now, what do you guys think about Unique? Are we thinking this is good for the show? Or are we like, man, Unique, you just got to chill out a little bit? Now, this is the part that got me. This kind of brought a thug tear to my eye, because Unique pulls up to where Panessa is staying. And I'm gonna come back to that, Patrice. Patrice, remind me when we get done. I'm gonna come back to that. Unique pulls up to where Panessa is staying. And let's see what we got in the window. His son getting big. Pernessa's living in here. I'm guessing this is back with the mom. Pernessa got kicked out of the house when she was living with Ronnie. They got one air conditioning unit. And Unique is outside. Now, remember, he wanted to go and tell Pernessa that he was alive. Now, you guys know how I feel in the Power universe. You're better off being a deadbeat. Now, all the money I stole, do you guys be real? Like, as good of a person as I am, do you guys believe if I was Unique in this situation, I would have went and put money in that mailbox? Be real. Like, don't lie. Be real. Like, you know how generous I am, how caring, how giving, how thoughtful, how empathetic I am. Do you believe if I was Unique, I would drop money off for my baby mother and my son? Because Unique hops out. He goes over to 102.53 and he puts a bag. I'm talking about a nice, hefty bag in the mailbox. What we thinking? $10,000? How much we think? How much is reasonable to give your baby mother? Like, let's be real. I'm talking about. Now, come on, guys. Come on, guys. I'm talking about a baby mother that listened to your brother. A baby mother that when you got out of jail, she took her mother's side and kicked you out the house. I'm talking about a baby mother that wanted you to get a job and leave the streets alone. I'm talking about a baby mother that didn't hear me. Didn't. I'm talking about DIDN, no apostrophe, T, didn't believe what you were saying. Hell no, I ain't giving no, I'm not dropping off no money. Do you see my face? Do y'all see my face? You think I'm giving this motherfucker some money? Hell no. Hell no. I put that money in the mailbox. The mama go up in the morning because Pernessa, you ain't paying no bills. You ain't getting no mail. The mama go in that mailbox and get the money and not tell Pernessa. Oh, hell no, I'm not dropping off no money for Pernessa. Fuck that kid. Fuck the mother. Man, the hell with them. You know what I'm doing? I'm hitting the strip club. Nigga, if I'm going to put 10,000 down, nigga, I'm getting... This is before BBLs. If I'm putting 10,000 down, I'm going to get me something. You know what I mean?
I'm leaving here with something. You know what I mean? I'm from around the way. I'm leaving with something.
Shit. Put no money in here. Fuck them. Well, Unique dips out. Now, the last time we see Unique is an interesting one. So Kendall was right. I'm not dropping off no money. So the last time we see Unique, OC's going into the apartment. He ain't paying attention. He didn't see that there was a, first of all, in the States, let me tell you something. In the States, I got that thing on me. If I go into a building and there's a nigga in the corner sitting there with all black on, with his hood on, I'm clutching. I'm clutching. I'm clutching. And I'm watching. I got the key in my hand. You gotta automatically have that key in your hand. Whenever you get out the vehicle, you gotta always have the key in your hand so you be prepared. You can't be fumbling and jumbling trying to get up to the door because niggas can run up on you. And in this situation, OC wasn't prepared at all. Because I would have had that thing out at this point. If I'd have seen a nigga sitting in the corner and it's an ugly nigga, this sounds bad, guys. This sounds bad. Be aware of the ugly niggas. no disrespect. I'm an all right nigga. But be aware of the ugly niggas. The ugly niggas will kill you. Especially someone that look like Unique in the corner with a hood on. Oh, hell no. I would have seen that nigga like, whoa, sir, you don't live in this building. I've never seen you around here. I've never seen you around here. And guess what? He never seen him around, and bow, hit him in the back of the head. Bow, hit him in the back of the head. Now, we seen this on the trailer. We were like, damn, what the hell happened? We knew that this was Kanan's spot because of the damn maps. But Unique came in here, and somebody said that all of Unique's bodies are cowardly. Man, this nigga OC is like 5'2". Knocked him down. That nigga OC hopped up. He was scared as hell. I ain't gonna lie. I thought OC was about to throw hands. Look at OC. I thought OC was about to throw hands. Look, he got them hands up like, man, what's up, nigga? I'm like, damn, OC ain't scared. OC ain't scared. Then that nigga said, put your hands up. That nigga OC said, all right, I quit. That nigga OC said, I quit. Damn, OC done put his hands up, man. I thought, look, don't it look like this nigga ready to squabble up? Like, what's up, nigga? This is what, in my mind, I'm thinking he about to knock the gun out that nigga head. Like, fight me like a man, nigga. Yeah. I'm thinking OC is about to do like a mini roundhouse kick. Like, yay. Hit him right in the goddamn gut, but not an elbow to gut because he ain't got a long enough arm. It's gonna be a goddamn little leg to the gut. Yay! I'm thinking, damn, OC squaring up. OC about to go to work. Niggas talking about Unique. And nigga, Team OC. Woo. Then that nigga said, put your hands up. Nigga, OC said, all right, I quit, man. My bad, man. My bad. I'll put my fist there. I'm thinking OC about to square the fuck up, man. OC tricked me. OC tricked me. Look, don't it look like OC about to, man, I thought he about to squabble. He got that PEPSI on, that Pepsi. I thought he was about to squabble. Man, this nigga OC. Look at this face. This is the face of defeat. This is the face of defeat. Come on, OC. Damn, I thought he was about to squabble up. And that is Unique's story. So we don't know what's happening with Unique. Now, I got the descriptions of all the episodes, but I'm assuming that Unique is about to snatch OC up. We got to use some kind of leverage to find out like where Kanan is at, because he obviously knows that this is Kanan's spot now. And OC showing up here. Remember, OC is the guy with the numbers. Kanan is out and about looking at apartments. Well, right now he's at the family dinner because he was looking for apartments. So there's money in here and there might be some dope. But, all right, we off the clock with Unique. We're going to visit what Patrice said. That's the same shot Kanan gets out of prison and hires a hitter. All right, well, we on the live, but we got some time. Tell me the episode Kanan gets out of jail and he goes to the shop. Let's go do some fact checking. Give me the episode. Let's go find it, man. Ain't no one else gonna get on these lives and do this for you. We about to go find out if this is the same shop. I mean, obviously it's gonna be a different set, but let's just see if they do any mentioning. Someone give me the episode Kanan get out of jail, hiring the hit. That's years ago. That's what? Not 10, 8 years ago? Season 2, episode 2. Oh, Patrice been doing some research. Give me a second, man. I got to log in off screen because I logged in. One time I was on here, Somebody logged into my damn stars. One of you mofos logged into my stars. I went on here and I had it on the screen when I was logging in. Somebody logged into my stars one time. It's unacceptable, guys. Come on, man. Episode 2. All right, let's go see if we can go find this. OG Power, Season 2, Episode 2. Come on, man. What's wrong? They won't let us play the OG Power? Oh, there you go. Well, y'all see, I was already on this. I was already on this one because I did the video about Kanan visiting his mother. Well, this is him picking up Sean.
Standing funny, man. I can tell you packing from a mile away.
That's just crazy. 50 used to actually be in this shit, man.
Yeah, well, I ain't used to it yet.
I need you to take me to your Uncle G house.
Let's take him to Uncle G house. So after we leave Uncle G house, I don't know, man. Hold on. We might not be at the right episode.
Tell you something, my whole motherfucking dick.
Oh, man, I forgot about that. Wait a minute. Y'all trying to get a nigga locked up. No, I don't know, man. I'm not seeing the damn chop shop on here. Yeah, I don't know, man. It might not be episode 2. I don't see the chop shop on here. This is when James is about to fly the fuck out. James got to make them moves. He got to go meet up with them bosses, make them player moves. Yeah, I don't know if it's episode 2. I don't see the chop shop. It might be episode 3 then. But it's really up to y'all, man. If we good on time, man, you know, I'll go do some deep dive. We can go find out what the hell going on. If not,
Stay with me, stay with me. Reach.
give me the next person we'll talk about. We'll find this though. Is that the laundromat? No, it ain't this. This is when James was. Hey, if you think back, hey, this nigga James was wilding out, man. You remember the OG Power, him and goddamn Angela, them niggas. We gotta go. Someone tell Pretty Girl loves trap content. Someone tell Pretty Girl Love Trap content I'm looking for, because I need her to fill us in all the details. If you don't know, or you haven't subscribed to her channel, she went back and did all the OG episodes of Power. I think season 1, I was on there with her, but she went back and did all of that. That's dedication. When we go back and revisit history, this nigga James St. Patrick was a wild ass nigga. He wasn't just like going to goddamn Atlantic City with Angela. This nigga was getting private jets, and these niggas was flying to the islands. This nigga James was wilding out back then, man. Now, we all thought that shit was cool, but now we looking at it like, nigga, you was a sucker back then, James. Man, this nigga, I forgot all about this damn excursion that they done went on. This nigga James was a wild man. Whole time, Tasha at the house worrying how she could put food on the table. She wanted James to be the biggest dope dealer in the world. This nigga James just wanted some peace and relaxation. He just wanted to put his feet in the sand. This nigga James wanted to bring beach to the sand. I mean, the sand to the beach. This nigga James was wild as hell. Tariq and Raina, they struggling in school. This nigga James is down here showing. This nigga thought he was Aladdin. I can show you the world. Take you places you've never been. This nigga James was a motherfucking fool with it. This nigga James was wild, man. I need to go back and watch all the OG Power, because when you go back and just look at, like, I always thought Drew was a cool character. You know, I started doing my Power recaps in season 5 is when I started, once I got out the military. So season 5 and 6 I did, and obviously, you know, we here now. But James was a wild mother effer. Now, I agree. Leave them little greedy, eat up all the food kids back at home. Tariq was a growing boy, so you definitely don't want to bring it. Like, Raina, she would have been all right. Raina, you give Raina a book, get her some sunscreen, buy her a cool little pair of glasses with like some wings on it or something, sit her ass out by the pool. But Tariq, you had to watch Tariq. Now, obviously, he wasn't in too deep with Kanan at this point. And I know we talking about OG Power, and we still supposed to be on the clock, but we off the clock right now. So if we good on time, we'll continue to talk about this. But yeah, you can't bring them greedy Cheeto finger kids with you. Raina, okay. Raina, you just sit her by the pool. She's not going to wander off and do no wild shit. But Tariq, oh, hell no. And then remember, it's baby Yaz. My biggest fear is having a baby, and it's an infant, and I got to go to the store, and the baby start crying, and I can't get the baby to be quiet. Everybody looking at me. Ah! I'm like, take the pacifier. I'm trying to feed the baby just crying. That's my biggest fear on having kids, is having a baby infant in the store just fucking crying, and there's nothing I can do. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to put the baby to sleep, like I'm in the middle of the store. Old ladies coming over. Hey, man, do you see this motherfucker crying? Back your cigarette smelling ass away from me and the baby, man. Come on, baby. Please go to sleep. Please go to sleep. Rock-a-bye. This nigga James said, fuck them kids, nigga. I'm going with Angela, nigga. This nigga James was different, man. I miss the OG Power, man. James made me the man I am today. When you hear me saying this stuff, it's not because this is who I am, but I was molded off of James St. Patrick. James St. Patrick told me, just don't give a fuck, man. Just do whatever the fuck you want to do. Now, we need to go find this damn chop shop real quick, and then we'll get back on the clock, back with Raising Kanan. But since it is talking about Kanan, we in the right spot. This is wild. Look at the scene. Look at the scene. This is some wild shit, right? This is when you know you made it in life, gentlemen. Like, none of us regular niggas, we don't sit like this. But when you made it in life, this is how you sit. This is how you relax when you make some money. If you making real money, this is how you relax. When you start getting some real money, guys, when you start getting real money, you'll probably stop listening to me and stop being in these lives. But this is how you need to sit when you're getting that real money.
Probably did.
Look at James St. Patrick, man. Look at how James St. Patrick is sitting. This nigga James is wow. I'm gonna show you how James is sitting. Hey, don't sit like that, man. This nigga James is relaxing. That's how you know you getting some money. Look at this nigga. Look at James. James got that strong. This nigga James is different, man. I'm trying to hit the beach this summer. Where the ladies gonna be at this summer? I was trying to go to Portugal, but man, Portugal getting goddamn expensive. You know, I try to keep my trips between like 1,000 and like 1,500. Like that includes, that's like travel and lodging. You know what I'm saying? I try to keep it around like 1,500. Man, they trying to hit me over the head just for like a thou wow just for lodging. I'm like, man, I ain't trying to pay no thou wow for no. Nah, man. I do 150 a day, but I ain't trying to do no 220, no shit like that. No, not for no 4. No. I'm trying to spend that on liquor. But look at James St. Patrick before we carry on.
Wait, you drank mine, didn't you?
Yeah. Look at this nigga James. I need me a little bad thing too.
I probably did.
This nigga too happy. We ain't never seen this nigga James smile like that with Tasha. Man, let's get back to raising Kanan, man, because now we going down memory lane and Tasha didn't deserve this, James. As I got older, Tasha didn't deserve this, James. Tasha did not deserve this, man. At first, I was always thinking, man, Tasha just some half-smart chicken head. But now I'm looking at like, man, she didn't deserve this, man. Tasha did not deserve this. If you gonna cheat in your own city, man. This nigga was taking trips. That's just taking it too far. At least have some decency and just fuck around on the other side of town, James. But you taking trips, I got to draw the line there. I can't support that. Now, if you just going over her house and knocking her down, getting a hotel, okay. But taking these trips, come on, man. That's a little too far, man. All right, let's get back on the clock, man. Who we got next? Man? Nicola said 1,500 air hotel. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so I'm going to Prague next weekend. My flight, well, I'm gonna book my flight tomorrow. It was $200, like it was legit 205 round trip. And then I got a 2-bedroom hotel for 3 nights for $580, and it's right next to the city center. So, you know, I'm looking, obviously during the summertime, that's why I say about 1,500, 2,000. But man, I'm not paying no $2,000 for no hotel room. Not for some shit where my flight's only goddamn like $250, man, please. Jukebox, Marvin. All right, between Juke and Marvin. That's what we going through. Juke and Marvin are on deck. So y'all let me know between those two, whoever gets the most, and we'll go with that. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. James St. Patrick was a piece of shit, man. Tariq did the right thing. All right. Jukebox. All right, we got a little more Juke, but Juke does lead into Marvin. You know how I like to do my show. We start with Juke, then we're gonna do a spin move to Marvin's story. From Marvin's story, we're gonna do a step back, and we're gonna go into Rock's story. And from Rock's story, we're gonna do a little crossover, a little and And that's going to take us to Kanan's story. And then we'll just finish it up with Lou because there's really no direct ties to Lou. But how we're going to get to Lou's story is when we get from Kanan to grandmother, when grandmother is talking to everyone at the table. From there, we'll go to Lou's story and we'll make it all happen just like that because that's what we do. All right, so we got Jukebox up next, followed by Marvin. Marvin, we got the goddamn step back to Raquel, Kanan, and all right, cool. Unique, Juke, Marvin, Rock, Kanan, Lou. All right, cool. What up, Scoop? Nah, I ain't got nothing to women, man. Actually, I got a potential collab. Now, I don't know if we're gonna do anything on YouTube. She has a decent, well, I won't say a decent. She has a nice following on Instagram. She does little skits and stuff. She moved over here. I think she's been living all around the world. But I ran into her last weekend, or the weekend before last, at the little brunch I went to. So me and her, we talked. She's going out of town this weekend, but we're going to try to get on the same page. And I'm probably going to be going back into doing a little bit of skits on Instagram. And I'm going to try to get her on the channel. I don't know if she watches any of these shows or anything. We haven't really talked about that, but you know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to work. I'm trying to get you guys, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get you guys together. But anyway, we're going to start off with Jukebox, go to Marvin, Rock, Kanan, Lou. Did she have some friends put me on? Hey man, you know, I'm not the type of guy that'll put you on. I can introduce you to some ladies, but I gotta know you first. You know what I'm saying? I gotta before because this actually goes into Jukebox's story. So yeah, I gotta know you first before I like try to introduce somebody. There's only like everyone has their own little crew. So for me, I have 4 crews that I'm involved with. Like, I won't say like crews, but I got 4 groups of friends. You know what I mean? I got the people I grew up with. I got the first people I met when I was in the military. Then I got my second group, which got my OGs in there. And then I got my 4th group, which is Trill in them. But all the groups, they all know each other. You know what I'm saying? It's just we all got our own group chats. Now, in each group chat, if I ever needed like a tag team partner, like if I seen 2 women, if I needed someone, I know who I can work with. So I can't just introduce everybody. You know what I mean? Unless it's just a group of them, I just introduce the group. But if I'm going to talk to somebody and I see 2 of them, I'm like, all right, I know which one of my homeboys to bring with me that'll compliment me while I'm trying to talk to mine. I can't just introduce everybody because everybody isn't where they need to be. not that they don't. Everyone has their own skill set. But see, mine, I need someone that's gonna be able to, you know what I mean? I need somebody that's gonna be able to work. Like, give me 1 second. Anyway, yeah, there's certain people in the crew that you know I can be like, all right, come on. Oh, damn, I got a missed call. Y'all know what I'm talking about. If I'm like, hey, I'm about to go pull up to such and such, and she got a friend, I'm not gonna just invite one of the random. I'm hitting up one of my other boys outside the group chat, like, hey, what you got going on? Boom. Or hey, where y'all at? You know what I'm saying? I'm texting outside the group chat, or I'm adding that person. Hey, Ma.
Julius,
Yeah, are you busy?
No, getting ready to eat. What's going on?
Oh, what y'all about to eat? I'm on the live real quick and just let you know that.
Okay.
What y'all about to eat?
Ribs and French fries.
Oh man, y'all doing it up, man. I might have to move back and move in the basement, but I think my audience would call me a bum if I did that.
I don't care what they call you. You can come home.
Anyway, you know, they be calling me all kinds of wild stuff. That's why I don't send you the link to my lives, Mom, because you'd probably cry if you seen how they talk to me. Oh man, they disrespect me.
What's wrong with them?
I don't know. One time I was on here and I was trying to be nice, and someone called me a bitch ass nigga. I know, that's what I was thinking. I said I gotta end the live quickly. They calling me. What do I do?
Did you block them?
Nah, I didn't have the heart to do it. You know, I thought they were going to apologize, but they didn't. Yeah, they didn't apologize to me. Oh, that's what I was calling you for. We were talking about people borrowing money. Is it a good idea to ask me to borrow money?
No.
Ask you?
Yeah, ask me.
No. It's not a good idea because you will not. You don't loan money out.
What do you mean from your office?
No. I'm just saying in general. Like if you knew me, yeah, is it a good idea to ask me to borrow? Like if you're down and out and you try to ask me for some money, that's not gonna go good. Like
no, don't ask Julius. No. We had family members that said they were down and out, and he blew them off.
Well, that was different. I thought that was a scam. And if you got enough money,
I did too.
If you're going out to the club and you ain't got money to get home, then nigga, you don't need to call me, nigga. You need to figure it out. Talk about, man, I gotta walk home. Well, nigga, you need to stop contacting me and start moving those feet. You can get home in a couple of hours.
But the answer to your question, no one should ask you for money. Ever. Not now, not ever.
Dad, you put some ribs on the grill?
No, Jalen made it.
Oh, I seen Jalen was doing some chicken. Oh, let me get off of here because we already an hour and a half. I just wanted to call you guys. I love y'all. Hey, I'm gonna give you guys a call tomorrow.
Okay. Love you.
All right, love y'all. Oh yeah, man. Don't call me if you down and out asking for some money from me. How do I know your down and out ass is gonna get up and up? You know what I mean? Up and in. You know what I'm saying? If you down and out, how do I know you gonna get up and in to pay me back? No. I live overseas. I don't know what's going on with the government right now. I might lose my job. We off the clock right now. We need to be on the clock. We already at an hour and a half. We got to talk about Jukebox. And we about to talk about Jukebox. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. If you are part of the Thomas family, then you know exactly what the hell I'm talking about.
We straight killers, Joe.
Real quick, let me just pop this up real quick and we'll get back to where we at. Yeah, don't ask me, man. My cousin called me one time. I was in California. I always remember that nigga called me like fucking 1 o'clock my time. So it had to be about 3 o'clock. Nigga gonna say, hey man, I went out and I don't have no way home. I said, well, what are you calling me for, nigga? The fuck? Who was you with? Oh, they left me. Well, shit. I'm about to go back to sleep, man. If you don't get off my damn Facebook. I mean, you ain't talked in years, man. You contacting me.
We straight killers, Joe.
You see it? Hey, stars be watching. Stars be watching. They know I got that on the soundboard.
We straight killers, Joe.
Look at Grandma. Grandma only got 2 episodes left.
We straight killers, Joe.
All right, here we go. No, I did not lie. Somebody called me a bitch ass nigga earlier, and I seen it. Yeah, I seen it. I ain't say nothing. I fought back that tear, but all right, we can get on Juke's story. Let me find out where the hell Juke is at. Well, we got us a power breakfast. One of the rare moments. Now we got that. What is this? Oh, this is Heinz. So they got some scrambled eggs. The bacon look a little bit too crispy though, Marvin. The bacon look like you had it in there a little too long, Marvin. But crispy bacon is all right when I do eat pork bacon. Got us some scrambled eggs. Juke is chowing down. Now, the reason Juke is eating like that, I don't know. If you've been in the military, let me tell you something. Even in the air, you know, they always try to clown us because we were in the Air Force. But even in basic training, you don't get to eat. Seriously, there are days you might go in there. So when you go in there, I'm the dorm chief. So technically, I'm supposed to go in like I could go in there first, but my TI always told me to go in there after the first element, you know, stay out there because everybody's just gonna go on the line. Fall out, fall in, the fourth element, followed by the third element, whatever it is. So you bring them in, they go and eat. Now, me, I didn't eat at the regular table with everybody because I was the dorm chief. So I ate at the dorm chief table. So I was overseeing everybody. But if anyone got in trouble, I always got in trouble for it. So me, I would probably be like number 12 to get my plate, get my tray and eat. So when you go in there, you got to keep your hands on the tray. You keep your hands on the tray in basic training. And when you go through, you're supposed to keep your head down where you can just see the food. You can't talk to the person on the left or right of you. And you keep your hand on your tray and you just tell them eggs, French toast, bacon. And you just scoot all the way down. And then you go and then you get your drink. You can get 2 glasses. You got to get 1 water and you can get a juice. And then you got to go and sit down. But see, I'm the dorm chief. So as long as my flight is in there, I got to stay in there. So I got more time to eat. The only problem is if they fucked up. So they would sit down. It's a table of 4. When they come in, you don't choose where you sit. It's just 3 rows of tables. And they fill it up from the front right all the way back like 6 tables and then 6 tables, 6 tables. So as soon as you sit down, you got to start eating. And then everybody else sits around you. But as the first table gets done, the first person done, that means everyone at that table has to get up. And then that means the next table. Once that whole table is up, the next table got to get up. And it just rotates like that the whole day while everyone's in there. So some days you'll get in there, but as soon as you sit down, because it may have been, hey, they were switching out the water or they're switching out the orange juice. When you sit down, you might have 10 seconds because the tables are already getting up. So when you sit down, the tables are getting up and you're not supposed to look up. So if somebody looks up while they're eating, they're going to come and tell your whole table to get up. And if that whole table gets up, the next table got to get up. And then that's just going to make everybody keep moving like faster and faster. So some days you might sit down. And before I was the dorm chief, man, I think like the first 3 days, I probably ate for like 8-9 seconds, man. And you just got to eat as much as you can because they get your ass up and out of there. You're not sitting down and chilling. Like your ass ain't eating at all. No, you got it. So you keep 2 hands on the tray and you just scoot your tray down. So you're supposed to like sidestep. So it's like step like that. But it's so you don't knock the tray over. Because the only time you take your hand off the tray is when you get in the plate. Because they're going to put it up over the little thing and then you take it and put it down. But it's so you don't spill your food. And then you got to have 2 hands on it at all time. You don't have 2 hands on your tray, they're yelling at you. You can get a dessert, but you got to do like a face movement, turn around, get up out of there. But yeah, you might sit down. There's days where you might get like 2 bites of food for breakfast or for lunch. At dinner, they kind of let you eat a little bit more. You know, they kind of take it easier, but shit, breakfast, man, they on your ass. You get in that mug, you ain't eating. So that's why you see, whenever you see like their presidents, we seen him come back. Obviously, he was in the field. But when you go through basic training, oh man, you ain't eating like that unless you're on the eating waiver, like a weight waiver, where you got to gain weight. They put you at this table, they isolate you, so everybody can see if you're too skinny, like if you up underweight, like I think for your height, maybe I think like 132 to like 150. If you up underweight, then they make you sit down and eat the whole time to gain weight. And if you overweight, oh man, you don't want to go into basic training overweight. They don't let you eat. They starve you. Nigga, you getting like a fucking 1 egg and a piece of bread and some water. You eat that shit and you get the fuck up out of it. That's it. They not letting you goddamn sit down and chow down. If you overweight, oh hell no. Nigga, they about to make you drink goddamn like 5 canteens throughout the day. Canteen is like almost like a little under a liter, maybe, or half a liter, some shit like that. So you got to drink all them goddamn canteens. Canteen warm, dry as hell. You barely get to eat. Oh man. What if it's something you can't eat? Well, if you got like allergies, like it's not barbaric like that. If you got allergies, we're supposed to be on the clock, but shit, y'all done got me talking about basic training. If you got allergies and stuff, you'll know. Like before you go in there, they know what you got. They know what you're allergic to. So anyone with allergies or, you know what I'm saying, they let you know so you don't eat that food. But yeah, you might get in there, man. You might get in there, eat like 1 slice of bacon and eat 2 scoops of eggs, and that's it. It's time to go. It's time to go. So you wanted to get on KP duty, like the kitchen duty, so you can eat. Because if you do kitchen duty, you doing the dishes, but the food that's left over, you get to eat it. But anyway, all right, let me get back on the clock, man. That's just a little bit of basic training. So what I used to do is they used to have the raisin bread, get you the raisin bread with some peanut butter because the peanut butter will fill you up. So you just scooping that shit. The raisin bread with the peanut butter, that shit thick, pause, but that shit'll fill you up and it'll get you through the night, man. Especially if you see everybody getting up fast because they scared getting yelled at. Shit, just get you some bread and some peanut butter, man. You be all right. I went from what? I went from like 155 to 170. Big dog status. All right. So Jukebox is eating breakfast with Uncle Marv. And he's like, hey, Juke, you know what I'm saying? I'm glad you back. So what's your next move? She's like, I really don't know at this point. He's telling her, you smart enough to go off to college. You know, you need to figure out something. But Marvin actually talks to her about the military. Now, this isn't Marvin's story. This is Jukebox. So from Jukebox's standpoint, in her mind, she thinks she can really handle what the military is about to bring when it comes to this AWOL situation. And the reason for that is because she's seen that guy get kicked out in basic training. Now, she got that Michael Jordan Jumpman suit on. Now, back then, he wouldn't have had this colorway. This is more of the Charlotte colorway that they would have done. It's a more modern Jordan jumpsuit. But, you know, it's neither here or there. But Juke is like, don't worry about the military, Pop. I got that. I can handle that. But you hear Marvin say that that's pretty serious because going AWOL is jail time. If it's during wartime, it's 5 years. But Juke said, nah, I can handle that. And that's because she's seen old boy get kicked out. And yeah, Jukebox got that grown woman weight on. Jukebox is sitting there, and guess who shows up? Damn, who the hell is that? The goddamn military. They just showed up. They got ribbons. What is it? Airborne? What we got? Sergeant Healy and I think Sergeant Hulk or Halt. So they show up and Jukebox is sitting there like, oh shit, I did not expect them to show up. Now, Marvin mentioned this, so I don't know if this is like a planned situation because we know that they're going to tell Juke, hey, we're just here on a courtesy call. So they show up and Juke, she like, come on in. Once they come in, Juke goes and sits down. Now, in real life, this isn't happening. So if you're in the military now thinking that you're about to sit down and do some negotiating with these motherfucking staff sergeants or whoever the hell they are, I'm going to have to bring up the Army rank. I don't know Army rank like that. But if you think you're about to do some negotiating like this, you're not. They're arresting you. Once you go AWOL, you done turned your back on your country. And I can't even stand for that. I'm not one of those big patriotic, you know what I'm saying? I'm not one of those. But I serve this damn country. And if you join and you go AWOL, I got to look at you sideways. Because it's like, come on, man. You signed up for this. You knew what this was about. You signed away your rights. Who cares you can't be you? Could I be a nigga in uniform? No, I couldn't be a nigga in a uniform. Was I a nigga in uniform? Yes, I was a nigga in uniform. Did I have a beard in uniform? Yes, I had a beard in uniform. Did I show up with earrings in my ear? Yes, I did show up with earrings in my ear. Did I wear Nike socks in my boots? Yes, I did show up with Nike socks in my boot. Yes, I did a lot of shit that I shouldn't have done, but I did my time and I ain't complaining about it. So when I see motherfuckers like Jukebox, it just makes my blood boil because you turned your back not only on yourself, but on your country, on your nation. Now, Marvin already said she shouldn't have joined the army because this is the white man's war. Now, it may be the white man's war. We may not have nothing to do with it, but the military sets you up for success in the future. You got to do your time. When you go to work, unless you're working for a black-owned business, you working for the white man. When you pay your taxes, who you paying those taxes to? It ain't to us. It ain't to us colored folk who can be segregated against. No, it's to the white man. When you pay your taxes, we had one black president. So when you pay your taxes, guess where the taxes go to pay the president's salary. So you paying the white man. So don't tell me about the damn wars being a white man war because everything you do is for the white man, regardless of what you do. It just is what it is. You pay your property tax, it ain't going to the Negro Foundation. It's going to the motherfucking state. And guess what? 9 times out of 10, you got a white governor. But Juke is in here holding it down. And Juke's like, listen, I'm gay. I likes girls. I don't likes boys. I likes girls. I told Jukebox when I met Jukebox, I likes girls too. We got a lot in common. But these guys are like, oh, hell no. You AWOL. We got to bring you in. The Uniform Code of Military Justice. AWOL. We could throw you in jail for at least 2 years. It is a felony. But Juke said, oh, no. No. Either y'all give me a general discharge, which they wouldn't do this. It's an admin discharge. She called it something else, but it's an admin discharge. Admin discharge is pretty much, hey, you just get out. You got dishonorable, which is the worst, less than honorable, and honorable. I got me an honorable, big dog status. But Juke's like, look, tell me what I need to do. Y'all either get rid of me or I'm going to get a lawyer and let me talk to what judge I need to talk to. Now, when you talk to a judge in the military, when you get court-martialed, you're not talking to a civilian judge. You're talking to a military judge. Now, these judges are lieutenant colonels and above. Lieutenant colonel is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a 06. Is it 6? Yeah, because you got 010. No, it ain't. A 6 is a 5. Second, first, captain, major, lieutenant colonel. So it's 05, yeah. So you're talking to an 05, and everyone, you get ranked amongst your peers. So being enlisted, you're pretty much screwed because it's going to be all officers. Now, if you're an officer, then everyone that's going to be, saying in your jury is going to be an officer of your rank or above. They can't be up under. So being enlisted, you're pretty much screwed. But this is 93. This is before Don't Ask, Don't Tell. And this is when they were, it is what it is. But always get you an independent lawyer. Because if you get the on-base lawyers, they do an all right job if it's like traffic tickets or some shit like that. But if you hit some real shit, when I was facing 4 years, I got me a real lawyer off base. when you facing years, I was facing 4 years and 11 work, I got me a real lawyer. I was not putting my life in the hands of a captain on the base. No. I wouldn't got me a real lawyer, dropped me a little $2,500 for the retainer, bring them on in. They handled everything and got up out of there. But Jukebox gets up out of here scot-free. Now she decides that after this, okay, the military was a good route, but it didn't work for her. So she goes in a room. And she's like, man, I said, I'm sorry, mama. I never meant to hurt you. I never meant to make you cry, but tonight, Juice cleaning out her closet. And she threw away all her military gear. And I'm like, damn, Juke, you didn't keep one uniform? And then she goes in the closet. And what does she find? She finds that Don't Go Chasing Waterfalls, butter, goddamn MLB jersey. So Jukebox, she's throwing away everything because Jukebox is turning over a new leaf. Jukebox wants to know what's next in life. Jukebox wants to be able to find out who she is. Because this is the coming of age story of Jukebox. Jukebox is going from being this young girl who was, I won't say sheltered, because Juke was on the block. Let's not forget that Juke was a hustler, baby. Hustler. But now she's like, you know what? I'm growing up. I'm doing my own thing. This music shit, it ain't work out. That army shit, it ain't work out. And we see her discarding all of her old material that she had. And from there, guess what Juke does? Juke actually takes the advice from Marvin. Now, she initially didn't know what she wanted to do. But Juke shows up. I don't know, man. It's just stuck in my mind. Brooklyn Metropolitan Community College. I like that name, man. I like that name as a college. Borough Manhattan Community College. So y'all was right. This is a real college. Borough Manhattan Community College. Does anyone know anyone that went to this school? You know what I mean? Who does anyone know anybody that went to this? I gotta look this when we get off the clock. Remind me to look up Borough Manhattan. But Juke ends up going in here. She's going through the damn curriculum. She's trying to find classes that she wants to take. Now, you always want to take the easiest classes. You never want to take classes that are going to be too tough for you. You know what I mean? LJ say I got my GED for it. Oh, you can get your GED. Well, I guess you could, because I know Longview Community College, where I'm from. You can go to Longview and get your GED. Oh, okay. So Borough Manhattan Community College. That's what's up. Shout out to LJ. We got us an alum in here. Could we call him an alum? He got his GED from there. So congratulations on that. You know, you didn't take the traditional route, but you still completed high school. So that's good. I don't care. GED, diploma, to me, it's all the same. You know what I mean? You at least went through that. You stuck with it. You know, everybody goes through different circumstances. And, you know, everybody has different routes. I was at the alternative school for a while. They eventually let me back into the regular school district because they figured, okay, this guy, he ain't really been tripping out in his last year. You know what I'm saying? I was a wild boy. So I understand exactly where you're coming from. But Jukebox is going through the curriculum, and the lady's like, look here, young lady. No matter how many times you go through, there's going to be the same ass classes. And Juke's like, well, okay. And then Juke just scribbles some stuff down. She got the history of comic books, ballet dancing. The history of comic books is kind of crazy. Like, I didn't know that was a course. Now, what was this guy's name, guys? High Five? Kilo? What was his name? Remember, he used to be on the block with Jukebox. When we used to see them selling, he used to be on the block with Jukebox. He's like, oh, shit. Whitney Houston. Wait a minute. No, not Whitney Houston. Diana Ross. No, wait a minute. Not Diana Ross. Aretha Franklin. Wait a minute. Not Aretha Franklin. Mary J. Blige. Wait a minute. Not Mary J. Doja Cat. Wait, not Doja Cat. He's like, damn, what's up, Juke? It's good to see you. Juke's like, oh, shit, what's going on, low kill? I think that's a nigga name. He's like, shit, man, you know, chilling, trying to get this education and shit. I'm up here at BMCC. I was sitting on my couch one night and I seen a commercial come on and said, you sitting on your couch, you ain't doing nothing. You just letting time go right by. Life is passing you up. You might as well enroll in college. So I was like, man, you know what? I'm going to go to college. Plus, I'm hearing there's some shorties at Borough Manhattan Community College. I'm hearing there's some shorties up here. He's like, damn, what you doing back there? Army shit ain't work? Juke talking about, nah, man, I left that shit. I'm out that thing. You know what I mean? I like girls. Girls, 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 girls. Girls I do adore. He like, damn, for real? Well, guess what? The whole gang, we linking up tonight. You want to come pull up? Juke's like, I don't know, but he's like, shit, well, if you ain't got nothing, I'm going to contact you. I'm going to contact you. You know what I mean? He said, I'm going to get in touch with you. You going to pull up tonight. Now, what else does Juke got going on? Not much. Is it free drinks? For sure. I'm trying to get those free drinks. The hood talking about ICDC college. Hey, you got it. So Juke gets word that they going out tonight. And shit, I might go out and get me a drink tonight, depending on what time we finish with this. So Jukebox, after she leaves college, is the first day on campus. She don't know what the hell going on. She shows up to talk to Kanan. Now, we do get some information about what's going on with Famous. Now, she's talking about where's Famous at. Kanan said, man, I heard he's snitching. Word on the block is Famous is talking to the police, but in reality, we know Famous just got jammed up for this body, the Freddy body. So Famous is on the run now. And even Juke, I never thought that Famous would tell. Yeah, is he snitching in the raps? Obviously, yes. But did I ever think that Famous would be a person that would actually tell the law? No. And I was glad that we seen Jukebox on the same thing. So Juke is saying, yeah, Famous is a weirdo, but Famous is cool. Famous is going to hold it down. He wouldn't mention Kanan's name because he fuck with Kanan. Kanan, that's his brother. Did you guys think that Famous would tell the police anything? Because remember, he was in there. He held it down. Actually tell anything. So, all right, we all in agreement that Famous, he may be, saying he may mess up. He may do some wild, reckless shit, but I never looked at Famous as a person that's about to be in there just running his mouth. Now, she did say we got to take that in consideration. She did say he might be where at? California with his sister Jess. Remember, Jess told Lou that she was back and forth. So what if Famous did dip out? Now, that's another story that we can hold maybe when we get to Kanan or we get off the clock. But what if Famous did dip out with Jess? Now, there is a clip that's going around that I got, but I haven't really did anything because they haven't showed us enough for me to put that out there. It just stumbled across my desk one day. But there is a clip. Just put it like that. You guys may have seen it. If you haven't, then we'll just leave it at that. But then Kanan and Juke get to talking about what she's going to do with this music. Famous, he's gone. Juke, she's done with the music. She's done with the army. She's in college now. But she told this nigga she can dream when she sleeps. I said, man, that's some real shit there, Juke. That's some real shit right there. Well, Juke ain't messing around. Juke keeping it real, man. I like this new Juke, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I like this new Juke. Then Jukebox shows up to the little club event that they have. Now, when she goes in here, we're gonna keep this brief because that's exactly how she is. She pulled up, and everybody in here fly as hell. They all got polo on. They all getting money. We be in Ferraris, the cars with the horses. And they basically brought Juke here because this is how they do. When you're getting money, the people that really don't have anything going for them or they don't have any money in their pockets, this is how they end up getting into gangs and getting into selling drugs. Getting into selling drugs because they're easily influenced. So what they're trying to do is pressure Juke to get back into slanging dope. And that's because we getting money. We got the supply and them niggas is demanding. But remember, Juke, she tells these gentlemen, hey, I want to do something I haven't done before. And that's going backwards because she knows what the outcome is of being a booster. Now, let's be real. Without incriminating yourself, I'll incriminate myself. I fuck with boosters. I fuck with boosters. Have I dealt with a booster within the last 10 years? No. So there's a statute of limitation there, but yeah, my younger days, I used to fuck with boosters. I'm sorry. I just can't pay the full price, my brother. But you said you know somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody that got something that fell off of some truck. Oh. So you gonna give me the I know somebody price? I can't turn down a FUBU jersey. Let's say hypothetically, I got a FUBU jersey for, let's say, $25. Let's just say I got a FUBU jersey for $25. Let's just say it was blue shoulders, red numbers, white mids, you know what I'm saying? Let's just say I got it for $25. Let's just say I got a Coogee polo that was originally $149 in the store, and I got it for, let's just say it was $59.99, but I gave him a dub and a dub and a dub. Let's just say hypothetically, allegedly, you know what I mean? We all fuck with boosters. Is it right? No. Is it wrong? Morally, no. Legally, yeah. But Jukebox sees all this shit. She's like, nah, I'm out. She goes, I'm gonna go use the little girl's room. I'm gonna go get freshened, and the Juke walks right out the front. I said, damn, Juke. And then where the Juke goes, this isn't me, guys. This is we in the Power Universe. Where does Juke go next? There's some in the out. I said, who is this girl over here on the wall? I said, who is this over here on the wall? Someone getting the credits and find this woman for us. We need to ask her, is it packed in there on Thursdays? How is it looking on Fridays and Saturdays? But Juke is out front. Now, she's been seeing this club for a while, but she's nervous to go in. And then some lady comes in with her pants pulled up to her belly button with the little bitty itty bitty belt on. She like, scared to go in? Come on in. Basically luring young Juke. Young Juke only 18 years old. She like, yeah, I was scared my first time. My name Mara though, Big Mara. And don't forget the aura, because I'll see you tomorrow when I get done with you. What you say? Oh, I ain't say nothing. So Jukebox is like, oh, okay, I guess I'll roll with you. She goes up to the front. She well connected. Hey, Will, little mama with me. And Juke looking like, what? Juke got that big ass Carhartt on. Will like, all right, she with you? For sure though. Juke go in there, and I'm like, man, it's a lot of cigarette smoke in here. This don't look like the place to be. This don't look like the place to be. But then again, shit, some ladies in here though. So Jukebox goes in here with old ass Mara. We ain't gonna call Mara old, but she's older. Then Jukebox meets the crew. Jukebox meets the crew. They ain't here clowning around. Oh yeah, old girl. Yeah, she be fucking with the bartender. Then she left. Now she got her a new bartender. They got a tight. Juke sitting in here like, damn, this cigarette smoke is crazy. But this is how it is in these all women bars. You know, I might have to go win me one. You know what I mean? I gotta find me a badge so I can go into one of them girl clubs. Inspector here. Don't worry about me. Continue partying, ladies. Just doing a little inspection here. Sir, what are you doing? Let me get a double Hennessy. Straight. Light ice. Sir, I thought you was an inspector. Oh, yeah, I'm still an inspector. But Jukebox is in here with the crew. And I guess this is who she could be hanging with. But I'm assuming that they're going to be the ones to tell Juke, yeah, you need to go and do something, get away from all this nonsense. Unless Juke is going to pop one of them. So the last time we see Juke after this is obviously at the family dinner. She's helping grandmother. But Juke doesn't really have too much going on at the damn dinner. But she does talk to grandmother, and she says, damn, grandmother, you looking good. Grandmother said, ain't nothing that a little bit of powder and makeup can't fix. Have you thinking who you ain't? I forgot what the saying was. But grandmother holding it down with that bad ass kidney. Yeah, Juke's been wearing a lot of baggy clothes. So I don't know if she's pregnant in real life. But no, I didn't see her because all of this was recorded in 23. 23 going into 24. So this has been done for a while. But yeah, Jukebox is really just at the table. That's pretty much the end of Jukebox story. I mean, ain't nothing really happened at the table for Jukebox. But how do we feel about Jukebox and the girl Mara? They don't have they ain't got no choice but to let me in the club. I'm here on an inspection. If I'm there for an inspection, they can't tell me to leave. The only reason I'm at the club is for an inspection. You know what I mean? I'm not here to party. I'm just here for an inspection. But what do we think about Juke and this crew that Mara has introduced her to? She about to turn Juke out. Okay. We're gonna turn that mother out. Oh man, Nicola, what if Mara is a professor? Juke just signed up for college earlier that day. What if Juke goes to school and that is her professor? I ain't lying, you did. You lied. You broke NCAA regulations. Juke can't mess with no professor. No, I don't think. Oh, if Mara is a cop, that would be some wild stuff. I like that though. Hey, okay. Okay, Mara might be a cop. Mara is a cop. Miles, we got you on there. We got you on deck, brother. Mara is a cop. That's how Jukebox gets introduced. So we can, well, we still got this on here. Unless, hey, all right, we're off the clock unofficially right now. Y'all give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. We're off the clock with Juke. Of course, we got Marvin next. It's unofficial right now, but let me see something. You know, I'm doing a little bit of research. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Just give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. We got Marvin on deck, followed by Rock, Kanan, and then Lou. We're doing this live, so you know you.
Come on, stay with me. Stay with me. Meech, stay with me. Come on.
Come on, stars.
Lying to us.
Grandma's hands clapped in.
So his name was Hilo. Crystal Joyce Quard.
Grandma
Staff Sergeant Falk, Sergeant Haley, Flip Low, Twin Low, Sonny.
Sue the local.
Wait. Irwin, Laugh, Monica, Tall Guard, aka Heavy, Alex, Party. I'm trying to find this name, guys. Hold on.
Grandma's hand.
Mute this. We're trying to find Mara's name. So that's Lowell, B. Rilla, Early. So Mara doesn't have a last name. Rebecca Naomi Jones. You know, we got to go find her. It says she's only in one episode, though. Yeah, it says she's only in one episode. Monica is Mara's friend that looked like Effie. So what I'm trying to do is, hold on, give me a second. So this is Mara. So she is a little bit, she's 3 years older than 4 years older than me. But Mara doesn't have a name, a last name at least. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I'm Moda J. We just finished up with Jukebox. We're about to jump into Marvin's story. I'm going to grab me another drink. Let's see, does she have a... Oh, she ain't got nothing about raising Kanan on here? All right, Mara. So what I was... In my mind, what I was thinking, I'm trying to figure out Jukebox's story. Now, obviously, we're going to get into how they could potentially get down to Baltimore because we got a new character coming in. Well, not a new character, but we got an old character that's about to come back in. So I was thinking maybe what if she got with Mara and Mara married her and then she took the last name Mara Ganner. But we don't know what Mara's last name is. And it says that she's probably only in one episode. That's just me trying to think and put something together. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to grab me one. I'm going to give me a little drinky drink. And then we're going to finish this story off. We got 4 characters. Marvin's story isn't going to be that long. Lou's story isn't going to be that long. Rock and Kane is where we're going to spend the bulk of our time. But we had 2 hours. We good on time? Yeah, I guess so. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and I'll be right back. I thought oh, there we go. Let me see, what do we got? All right, I got a little something for you. This is just a little bit, you know what I mean? All right. So you need a mini fridge. Well, I'm supposed to put one in here, but the damn outlet is like, I guess you can call it short circuit, but I don't know, man. The outlet be going in and out. So I just keep everything back in the house. Cause I got I forgot what I had plugged up in there. Oh, I put a heater in there and it would go on and off. So I didn't want to put anything in like a mini fridge until I got my landlord to come over there. But yeah, so like this right here is the mother-in-law suite. So this is a whole bedroom and this is adjacent from my house. And then when you go in there, you got like a little mini kitchen. Well, I mean, there's nothing in there. I'm gonna put me a refrigerator in there, and then you got your whole bathroom. But the outlet over there isn't working for some reason. It'll work, but it'll just cut off randomly. So I was like, man, I'm not buying a refrigerator until they goddamn fix that. Said she's supposed to be in 3 episodes. I guess these are these are previous episodes here, and then we got upcoming. All right, so she got Mara, 2 more episodes. All right. All right, so we got Mara for at least 2 more episodes. What kind of freaky shit is Mara on? What kind of wait. No, we not doing this. What type of freaky shit is Mara on? Don't tell me Mara about to try to do some freaky shit with Jukebox, and Jukebox got to get that Thule on her. Don't tell me Juke got to get rid of Mara. Oh, Lord. Mara done tried to push up on the wrong one. Juke like girls, but Juke like to be the one going after them. Juke don't like to be pursued. Juke does the pursuing. Mara done pushed up on Juke. Juke said, Dad, I need a gun. Speaking of Dad, I need a gun, we got Marvin on the clock. Oh, man, let's not. Oh, man, please, no, Juke. Don't kill Mara. She ain't did nothing but introduce you to the girls, to the crew. Big Juke, not the little one. All in, all I see. That's my girl. All I see is in the building. All I see is Juke. Damn, don't tell me Juke about to catch a body out here just because she didn't touch up on her. Damn, Juke about to get that Thule. I said she grabbing the bow. Grab on my Thule. All right, we gotta get on Marvin, man. Let's get focused, man, because y'all got me up in the game. We had 2 hours. We only knocked out 2 characters, man. We had 2 hours and knocked out 2 characters, man. Too much time in between, man. Next thing I know, y'all gonna be talking about, oh man, Mo, man, you tripping. All right, we gotta get on Marvin's story. Well, I don't really say, because I'm trying to think. When I was 19 years old, I was in Billings, Montana. I had me a 30. I told y'all this story. I had me a 31-year-old, but I don't think she didn't ruin anything about, well, I was a player though. I don't think she ruined anything for me. You know what I'm saying? It was just a moment in time. And I went on about life. I think, all right, real quick, before we get into Marvin's story. This is one time where I had a real movie experience. This is the only time I can recall that I had a real life movie experience. So I was in Montana. It was my brother, my older brother, the photographer. We were young too. I think I was underage. I think I was 20 years old. I may have been 19, 20, but I knew I wasn't supposed to be in there. But I had a fake. I had my homeboy's ID. So we in the, yeah, because I was 19. Yeah, I definitely wasn't supposed to be in that motherfucker. But it's Montana. Don't know what take the rules serious up there. But anyway, we went out. We was on the road traveling with our job. So it was me, my brother, our supervisor, Dave, 2 of the homegirls, SB, I forgot the other. I think was it Margine? And then there's this other Native American. I forgot his name. Oh, Casey. So we all out and about. I'm 19 years old, and we at the bar, and it's like it's like a half a square. I mean, not a half a square, 3/3 of a square, and the bartender's on the backside. So me and my brother, we down at the end of the bar. I'm drinking. This is back when I used to drink vodka. So we drinking. I got me a vodka and cranberry juice. So I'm drinking that. Me and my brother, we drinking. And I see this I'm 19. So I see this. We in Montana, mind you. It's only me and my brother, her, and maybe like 3 other motherfuckers that are black. So everybody is like white. So I see this woman come in. I'm like, damn. So I'm sitting at the other end of the bar. She's like in the middle part, but it's towards the other end. And we sitting there, and I had already been talking to the bartender. So I'm talking to the bartender. She come in, her and her white homegirl. And I ordered me a drink, and I look, and she like, I don't know if she was smiling at me or maybe she was just smiling just to be smiling. But if you look at my direction and you got a smile on your face, I'm assuming you smiling at me. So I tell the bartender, I'm like, hey, Because he come back down to our end to like get the glasses or whatever. And I tell him, I say, hey, whatever they ordering, I'm gonna get it. Matter of fact, get them 2 of them. So then he went down there, he made the drinks, and he brought both of them 2 drinks. So they talking about, oh, we only ordered 1. So that nigga pointed at me, and I did that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I always remember this because this is in my mind, this is how I pulled her. When she looked at me and the bartender like pointed down at the end, I just did the little cheers, motherfucker. I just hold up the little. So then, like later on that night, I didn't go over there and talk to her immediately. I was just chilling. She ended up coming and talking to me, and then from there, I talked to her, and that was a Friday night. Saturday, she asked me what was I doing. I was like, oh, nothing. So I got the rental car. I went over. I went and met up with her. I don't know where her kids were at. I think they were like some shit at the school. But I went and met up with her for like an hour, and then me and her, we kicked it for like an hour, and then after that shit, the next 5 weeks, I was staying over there. I wasn't even in the hotel. I was kicking it over there. I was helping the kids with homework and shit. I was 19. I think the oldest kid was like 12 or some shit like that. 12 and like 8. They used to start the car up. Hey, Mr. Mo, can we start the car up for you in the morning? Because we was in Montana. It's snowing like a motherfucker. But yeah, that was the only time I had a movie experience where I like ordered a drink for a woman and it actually went successfully. Any other time I order a drink, I got to be right next to them. Because you order a drink, they're going to get that drink and walk off. But it wasn't that many of us Negroes up there. So, they had to fuck with the boy. And I wasn't talking about no Drizzy either. But anyway, let's get back into it. Good old times, man. I got a lot of stories on the road, man. A lot of stories on the road. All right. We got to get back to Marvin's story. We'll get on the clock. 2:26 officially. He said most tangents, a new segment. Hey, man, y'all be getting me distracted, man. I don't even know how we got on that. Who was he talking about? I don't know. I be forgetting stuff, man. All right. Next up, we got Marvin on the clock. We cover Unique, Juke, and now we got Marvin. The first time we see Marvin, obviously, when he know that he's with Jukebox, they eating breakfast. Now, Marvin, he's doing his best. When somebody messed up, you can tell there's a change in their demeanor, how they're acting towards you. They're trying to make sure that they don't overstep their boundaries or be disrespectful at all. So he's talking to Juke, and he's glad that she's back in his life. Let's not get that misconstrued. He loves his daughter. It's just Marvin was at a point he didn't really know who he was. We got to remember, at 13 years old, Marvin took over for the family. 2 parents were junkies. Elijah left, and we know that he has past trauma because he told Kanan about it when he was talking about Grandpa. So he's talking to Juke, and he wants the best for her, and he's even motivating her to go to college. He's saying, hey, Juke, you actually smart. You could probably go to Stansfield. It's going to be a little expensive, but that just means I got to hustle a little bit more. And there's nothing wrong with hustling. So Juke, she's hearing it, and we know that she's actually going to take this advice, but he wants to know what's going on with that AWOL situation because he knows going AWOL is a very serious thing. That's one thing about Marvin. We may think he doesn't know what's going on, but he knows exactly what's going on, and she's telling him she can handle it. Now, realistically, there's nothing that Marvin could have been able to do once they showed up, but go off of Juke. Like if she says she gonna handle it, then all right, handle it. But if not, then shit, I gotta step in. I gotta tell him what I know. But she said she got it, and that's where we at. Marvin threw down in the kitchen, though. You got to ease up on that bacon. See, Marvin had that bacon on 400 degrees. You got to put it on 350. Growing up, 350 was the only temperature you put anything on. When you growing up and learning how to cook, 350 is the only thing you put the oven on. You preheat, then 350. Everything could be cooked on 350. That's your safe space when you like. I don't know what age y'all were, but when we 8 years old, 8 years old is when you start cooking. So between 8 and 13, everything just goes. Well, I'd even take it to 15 years old, unless you're a culinary arts student. 8 to 15, everything just goes in the oven at 350, and you just got to watch it. See, Marvin had that thing on 400. He ain't really learned how to cook like that. Oh, shucks. We got a celebrity in the building, guys. I'm over here blushing. Uh-oh. Erica Vane Television. Yeah, I said it in Espanol. Erica Vane Television is in the building. What up? What up, y'all? The Moets, we doing just fine. We going over a little culinary arts here. You know, between the ages of 8 and 15, you're okay to put everything in the oven at 350. Just watch it. But see, Marvin, he's just excited that Jukebox is back. So he threw the bacon in there at 400. You put bacon in the oven at 400, that's just going to heat up quick. You're going to be sitting down at the table, going on your scratcher tickets, thinking you won something. You smell like something burning. You're going to look over. It's going to be all kinds of smoke coming out the stove. You got to go turn that 400 off. That's too damn hot, Marvin. That bacon going to come out crisp. That shit going to come out burnt. But Marvin, he's just excited that Jukebox is back. And she tells him that, hey, when the military comes, I'll handle that. And when the military comes, Juke handles that. We can't knock Juke. Juke did hold it down. Now, even Marvin told her, like, that's the white man's war. But Marvin's sitting there, he's like, what y'all gonna do about it, huh? Juke then came up missing. What you gonna do about it? She here now. What you gonna do about it? Excuse me. Of course, Kendall, real quick, since we just talked about the cooking, heads up, guys, depending on your elevation, the oven temperatures may vary. They may vary. I don't know. I lived in Kansas City. We was on regular altitude, I guess. I mean, you know what I mean? We wasn't in Denver or nothing. But anyway, Jukebox, she told Pops, I'm going to handle this. And Sergeant Falk, just like I said, Juke, you're not letting yourself down. You're not letting your dad down. You're not letting my brother Brillo down. You're not letting Kendall down. You're not letting Erica down. You're not letting Miles down. Who else is in here? You're not letting Patrice down. You're not letting Miss T down. You're not. You're not letting All In, All I See down. You're letting your country down. It's the worst thing you could do is let your country down. But Marvin's like, I don't give a fuck about that country shit, nigga. I'm a dope dealer. Marvin said, okay, Falk, fuck all that shit. That nigga said, that's the white man's war. I know he didn't think that was going to get Jukebox to say, you know what, you're right. Let me go put on my my BDUs and get back into the fight. Like, nigga. You know what? Let me get back in there. You got a point. I'm letting my country down. Shit. You know, y'all know why I never went AWOL? Because I wasn't going to jail. If I would have went AWOL, I would have been on here telling you niggas prison stories. Mo, what happened? Well, I used to sling dope with Marvin. I joined the military and went AWOL. Man, I had to shank 17 niggas, man. Niggas was acting crazy in there. Nigga asked me for my cornbread. Am I going to eat my cornbread? Did they not know what I was in jail for? I was in jail for AWOL, but I told them I was in jail. Man, I went on a killing spree all up and down the Eastern Seaboard. From goddamn Connecticut all the way down to Florida. I was in that, yeah, try to get my cornbread. That's why I ain't go AWOL. I ain't want to have to shank nobody. But Marvin is sitting here and he's supporting his daughter. But later on that day, Marvin gets up and he gets on about his business because he needed to go over to the Golden Pavilion. And when he shows up there, he got them BBSs. This is the same BBSs Pac was driving with. I had BBS on my first Acura. Well, not my first Acura, my second Acura. My 95 Acura Legend. When I bought it, I had 18-inch BBSs on that mud. That mud was clean. Not like this, though. But Marvin pulls up and he finds out that there was a shooting at the Golden Pavilion. Delicious Chinese and American foods to take out. Now they're putting up the crime scene tape, and Marvin's looking around like, wait, what the hell didn't happen here? What's going on here? The hell? If you pulled up, let's say you're Marvin, what's your first thought when you pull up? What's the first thought? If you pulling up to the restaurant where there's supposed to be dope in there, because remember, the police just asked Marvin, what are you doing? What are you doing here? Keep it moving. The dope is gone. Unique got that. The money is gone. Unique got that. So if you Marvin, you pulling up, you like, man, what the fuck? Now we got Marvin on the food counter because we had breakfast for Marvin and we got a bag of chips. So that's 8 times Marvin has ate in these last 2 episodes. We ain't counting the first episode because that was a flashback. But in the current time, Marvin got 8 scenes where he's eating. Like, and then Marvin low-key gave away what was going on. Marvin said, I just pulled up for my number 37. Like, damn, Marvin, don't tell nobody about the special. Officer Della Rosa, badge number 849627. For some reason, I know I got to write that down. De La Rosa. 849. I don't know, guys, man. I'm sorry, man. When I see stuff like that, I just got to write it down, man. We might need to put them on the board. 849627. De La Rosa. But Marvin, what the hell? He trying to look through you trying to squint. When you squint, that doesn't actually make you see better. You know what I mean? You only squint when you can't see something. But if you got good eyesight, squinting ain't gonna make you see better. That's just gonna goddamn make it a little bit blurrier. Like, Marvin talking about. What's the old girl name from Scandal? They be making fun of her because she be showing her teeth. What's the lady name? Y'all know what I'm talking about. What's the lady from what's her name? Scandal? Was it Scandal? Scandal's the one where she's messing. No, that's How to Get Away. No, How to Get Away with Murders with they murdered the teacher. Kerry Washington, yeah. When you squint, you look like Kerry Washington. Marvin trying to see in the windows. The cop was like, what are you doing here? Marvin like, oh, nothing. I'm just trying to get my number 37. He said, well, move along, nigger. Why I gotta be all of that? So Marvin's looking, he's like, damn. Damn, they just shot up the spot. They just shot up the spot. The fuck is going on here? All Marvin's thinking like, are we beefing with nigga? Ain't nobody in the streets. Like, who the fuck is it? Who would do some shooting? So the cop tells the nigger to move on. What did he say, nigger? Can anyone recall? Because I don't want to go back to the episode because we on the clock. Did he call Marvin a nigger? I'm pretty sure he told Marvin, move along, nigger. I can't remember, but Marvin was like, let me get the hell up out of here. Marvin goes directly to Rock's crib. Now, I ain't gonna lie, Marvin got a lot of jewelry. Erica, I don't know, man. I can't remember, man. We got, 70 people in here? Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. I'm Mo.J. This is Raising Kanan, episode 3. We on the clock with Marvin. And he just found out that the damn Chinese restaurant then got shot up. He got to go tell Rock what he know. Now, he's telling Rock, look, I went over there. The dope is gone. The money is gone. Sonny is gone. Robert is gone. I had to get on Nephew's ass the other day because when I went over there, somehow the dope accidentally slipped in his drawers. And we all know about dope slipping into our drawers. Everybody's done it before. Like, if you're in here if you were subscribed to my channel, dope has slipped into your drawers one way or another. It's an accident. It happens from time to time. But Marvin is saying, man, I had to get on nephew's ass the other day. So Rock is like, nah, somebody got to be snitching. Somebody got to be giving up information on our operation. I like that. Information on our operation. So we got deconstructive criticism, information on our operation. I like that for a t-shirt. Information on our operation. Come on, Auntie Knows Kitchen. When I say dope, I don't mean like it don't have to be drugs. Shout out to Auntie Knows Kitchen. We gotta someone give me an Auntie Knows Kitchen an idea. I want to do a live with Auntie Knows Kitchen. You got to give us a heads up so I can go buy all the ingredients. And me and her are gonna we're gonna do a live together. It's gonna however long you take to bake. We're gonna put something together. I'm gonna try to imitate whatever she makes. We're gonna cook it together. We're gonna do a joint live with each other, and we're gonna cook together. We're gonna make something for matter of fact, y'all come up with something. We're gonna do grandmother's dinner. This is gonna be one dish though. I'm not about to make a whole thing, but me and Auntie Knows Kitchen, we're gonna do us a live together where we both cook the same exact thing. I'm gonna follow her instructions via the live, and we're gonna make it for grandmother before the end of the season. Yeah. See, we taking the channel to another level. We gonna make a dinner for grandmother. Me and Auntie Knows Kitchen. We're gonna do a live together. I'm gonna take my shit into the kitchen and whatever she say, so I can get the ingredients and stuff. But I'm gonna get with you offline. We're gonna handle that though, because we gotta make a dinner for grandmother. But Marvin is like, look, man, let me be honest with you. I was trying to get that number 37 rock, and when I showed up, the niggas wasn't even letting us in because it was a shooting. Oh, no, I'm not making no damn pot roast, man. It's just me. What I'm gonna do with a big ass pot roast by myself? You got to give me something just like, well, unless I bring Trill over, my homegirl Kayla, I can cook for them. I can have an in-house audience too. Then that'd be dope. Let me get off the clock before we start. All right, Marvin is talking about, man, Rock. I pulled up number 37. Cops over there. Someone got pow, 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 pow. That means Sonny and Robert were both dead. Now, Rock is thinking that somebody is snitching. And Marvin's like, all right, well, let me get the hell up out of here. But before Marvin leaves, we find out that Rock has been talking to Andre. And Andre told her that the feds were watching Stefano. And now that we know the feds are watching Stefano, there's no task force on the family. But they seen Rock over there and they seen Marvin. Now, I understand exactly what Marvin is doing. And we got this clip earlier this week. Marvin is looking at it like, man, that's the feds just saying whatever the fuck they want to, excuse my language. They're saying whatever they can to try to get us to flip. So Marvin, he isn't believing it. He isn't believing that the feds are watching them. And also he doesn't want Rock. The main thing is he doesn't want Rock to know that he's dealing with Stefano. What do you guys think was most concerning to Marvin? Finding out the feds are watching Stefano or Rock knowing that he's over there with Stefano? Because remember, he's doing all of this behind the scenes. And he told Marvin, I don't want Rock to know what you and I got going on. And if we go back and we look at it, I put 2 and 2 together. The only reason Rock got the $500K to get Kanan was because Marvin had been putting in work when he handled the son situation, well, the son-in-law and the bookie. Well, the bookie was current, but the son-in-law was a... He said, Freezer, we black. Both? Okay. Rock knowing? See, that's what I'm going with, Kendall. I'm thinking it's more concerned that Rock, because, oh, they lying. Because if it was obviously there's a little bit there because of Stefano. If that was the case, though, he would have just said, oh, well, I wouldn't, you know what I mean? He would have told Rock the truth. If it was more of the feds, he would have told Rock the truth. But since he's working with Stefano and doing things for Stefano, he ain't really saying nothing. He's, oh, they lying. Because think about it. If he wasn't doing all this crooked shit, well, everything they're doing is crooked. But if he wasn't like being an enforcer for Stefano, he'd have been like, oh, I went over there to Stefano and he wanted me to do this and this. He would have just came, you know, he would have just came out with the truth to Rock. But now he's like, oh, they lying. They didn't see me. I wasn't over there. It was nothing. All right. So, all right. I like that. All right. You see what I'm saying? Like, if it was mainly the feds, he would have been like, oh, well, shit, I was just over there with Stefano. I had to drop something off or I had to drive him somewhere. That's if he was worried about the feds watching. But he didn't want to tell Rock that shit. He was just like, oh, but they lying. But at the same time, I can see it as, I don't really think Marvin is scared. But let's look at it from Marvin's lens, as Marvin doesn't want to tell Rock what he's doing because this is finally something that he's doing on his own. This is something he enjoys. When he's with Rock, she's dictating everything he's doing. With him and Stefano, he can decide if he's going to go do something or not. You see what I'm saying? So Marvin finally has something going on because look at it. Rock got Stefano. She got the product. She got the plug. She's going to deal with Quan. She got the restaurant. Lou got his music. Lou got the club. What does Marvin have? Okay, Patrice. See, that's what I was getting. What does Marvin have? So for Marvin, working with Stefano is all he got. His daughter is back. She's going off to college. So she's in and out the house. But other than that, what does Marvin have? All he has is Stefano. What does Marvin know? All he knows is whooping ass. What does Marvin do? Whoop ass. What does Marvin love? Eating food. When he's with Stefano, he gets cigars, he get food, and he get to whoop ass. All Stefano got to do is provide him with some ladies. But in this era that we in right now, you can't provide somebody with ladies. They're going to send your ass to jail for trafficking. But Marvin is here, and that's where we at, guys. Now, we don't see Marvin for a while because when he leaves, she tells him to go check on nephew. And what does he do? Go and check on nephew. Now, I'll wait till we off the clock. I'll wait till off the clock because we already got started. Marvin goes and checks on nephew. Does anyone know nephew's name? Because I just been calling him nephew. Even in the recap that'll be up tomorrow, I call him nephew. I don't know his name. I just know Richard. Robert, Richard. I don't know. And Sonny. What's nephew's name? Because Marvin is pulling up on nephew. I ain't gonna lie to you. Marvin pulls up on nephew. Nephew's just kicking it in the house. He like, hello, who is it? And Marvin kicks the door in. See, why? When you open up these doors like this, you need to put your foot behind the door and never open it all the way up. That I know ain't nobody really got like chains on their doors anymore. Let me see. Do I got it? Well, in one of my properties, my basement, I mean, there's a deadbolt lock on there, and then you got the door lock. But there is a chain lock on there. It's just, we just kept it on there. You know what I'm saying? Nostalgia. But never open the door up all the way like that. Always ask, who is it? If they don't respond, then they don't need to come in. You don't need to talk to them. But Marvin kicked the door in. Miss T called him thief. He ain't got no name, just thief. He's just a theft, Mo. He's just a theft. Marvin come in with that damn. I'm thinking Marvin about to unalive this young man. He said, what you do to him? He said, I ain't do nothing, man. I don't know what you talk about, man. I promise you I ain't do nothing. I promise I'm just a bitch ass nigga. I didn't mean to steal that dope. It just fell in my pants, man. My drawers, man. I didn't want to, Marvin. Trust me, I didn't want to. I didn't Robert's son is dead. Who did something? Who did something to my uncle and auntie? But no, man. I know, man. I didn't do it, man. I promise you. Marvin's like, wait, you didn't do it? What do you mean, their daughter? Where's their daughter at, man? I promise, man. I didn't do that, man. I accidentally stole that dope, man. It fell in my drawers. So Marvin's like, wait, you really didn't do it? He's like, no, man. I'm looking for my little cousin now. If they unalived, so Marvin's like, oh, damn, she's an orphan. And once he said orphan, that really triggered Marvin. Did y'all peep that? The orphan is what triggered Marvin. Did y'all notice that? That word orphan. O-R-fan. You know what I'm saying? O-R-F-A-N. Orphan. That word orphan really triggered Marvin. O-R-F-A-N. Not OnlyFans. O-R-F-A-N. Or fan. Now, he's telling him, man, you need to check on your little cousin, man. You need to find her, man. You all she got. And this got Marvin thinking, orphan. I need to go check on my goddaughter, Gerald's daughter. So that's the reason that Marvin went and checked on her, because this instance right here, Marvin's like, damn, it's a lot of BS going on out here in these streets, man. It's a lot of BS going on. Damn, man. All right, Marvin. So from here, Marvin's like, I got to find out where little Alice is. But he also got to continue to do what damn Rock wants him to do. Put some money out in the streets. And he goes to see Early Tyler. Now, this gentleman got a damn either San Francisco or Kansas City jacket on. Probably a San Francisco back then. They was winning in the 90s. The Chiefs was trash. He pulls up on Early Tyler. Early Tyler over here working on this Jeep Wrangler. He's like, man, let me holler at you, man. Let me go back into this back room, man. Let me holler at you real quick about what's going on in these streets. Early Tyler, like, what's going on, Marvin? That Lexus leaking oil. So this shows us that him and Marvin, they got a relationship. Him and Marvin been dealing with each other since way back when. Marvin's like, nah. You heard anything about the Chinese restaurant getting shot up? Because I'm a friend of the family. I need to know. Now, obviously, Early Tyler don't know what the hell is going on. He been living with Unique, and he been sleeping with two eyes open. It's hard enough to sleep with one eye open. Imagine trying to sleep with two eyes open because Unique's in the house. And Unique smell like ass because he been in that damn trash. But Marvin's like, yeah, man, I need information. If you know anything, here go a little $100. You know what I'm saying? Take this little 100 piece and let me know. But also, your auntie still fuck with the CPS? He talking about, oh, you talking about CPS? Oh, yeah. My auntie do. Well, I need you to find this young girl for me. And then Marvin sits down and he picks up the Juju bees. So that puts Marvin at 9 times he's in 8 since we done seen him. He picks up the Juju bees and he has Early Tyler. So Early Tyler not only has a connection to the streets, he has connection into the public facilities and to the public servants. So he's telling Early Tyler to get the information for Alice. And that's how Marvin actually finds where Alice is, because she's an orphan, but he has that connection. And we see young Alice here, which I know a lot of people are wondering, what are we doing with Marvin giving her the number? It's like, oh, hey, Uncle Marvin, I kind of miss my family. Marvin gives her his number and he gives her some money. And it was kind of funny to me because I know we was all thinking the same thing. The white lady came over, and the only thing that was going through my mind, let's be real. I know people don't try to risk you know what I'm saying, risk their channels and stuff like me. Yeah, I'll be saying the N word with the hard ER, you know what I'm saying, over exaggerating, but this is what they be wanting to think and what they be thinking just about saying. This lady seen an innocent young white girl with some nigger giving her money and his number. Marvin, I'm not gonna lie to you. If I'm riding by, la-dee-dee, I'm headed to work, headed to. Why is that nigga talking to that little girl? Oh, hell no. Hold on. Put this motherfucker in park. Hey, sir. Why are you talking to this little white girl? Who are you? You know what I mean? Like, let's be real. All of us, like, if you were driving by and you seen this, I'm thinking, who is this creepy nigga talking to this kid? Now, I'm not one to call police, but
the FBI. Yeah, this the FBI.
I might, hey, it's some nigga with a box, a lot of gold on, giving a kid, I don't know if it's his number or it look like money. It look like a drug exchange. Maybe. Well, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm sorry. The drug dealer is wearing a pink jacket with a pink backpack. She is serving this guy, and he is copping from her. If you're gonna, she has a ponytail. She's standing 4'2". She looks dangerous. She might have a weapon. A pink jacket, white bottom to the jacket with blue jeans. The criminal is 4'2". I repeat, the criminal is 4'2". She's selling drugs to an innocent black man. She's on school grounds. Come and get her, please. Oh, yeah. My bad. I drove by. Marvin is the victim. If I'm looking at this, I'm like, this little girl's a goddamn criminal. She's serving the junkies. She's serving junkies on school grounds. Whole time I thought Marvin was the bad guy. This little girl is serving this nigga on school grounds. Bring her down. Y'all remember, what's that movie? Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. What movie am I referencing with what I'm talking about? She don't fit in right here. You remember on Independence Day what Agent J did? Who did Agent J shoot when he was in training? Who did Agent J shoot when he was in training on the first Independence Day? Y'all answer that question. We can continue on. Men in Black. Ray got it right. Hey, I like how y'all comments came in. Y'all working it down. Ray said Men in Black, and Cam said the little girl because she's out of place. So when I called the police, y'all thought I was calling the police on Marvin? Hell no, I'm calling the police on the little girl in the pink with the backpack serving the junkies. We know Marvin was a junkie in the past. I pulled over and said, oh, whoa, this is school grounds. We can't be selling no dope. The teacher comes over. Is everything all right? Marvin said, man, I'm just the godfather. Little Amber over here serving the junkies. Aye. Quarter brick, half a brick, whole brick. Aye. Serving all the junkies, make the trap say, aye. Hey, y'all know it. Men in Black. Here comes the Men in Black. Galaxy Defenders. All right, let me continue on. Next time we see Marvin pulls up with Rock, but that's really not important because she's telling him about Quan and he just saying that they're dangerous. But they go talk to Joaquin. Now, this is where we find out about Trayvon. Now, if you watch my trailer breakdown, then you'll understand what's going on here. Rock is basically talking to Joaquin about not helping, because remember, Joaquin never wanted to sell dope in Harlem. I mean, not Harlem, in Queens. I said Harlem because I was thinking of heroin, the H. I had the H's mixed up. But he never wanted to sell here. And remember, this is Juliana's cousin. And Trayvon is still copping from them. So he's like, yeah, Trayvon is copping. But the reason he doesn't want to sell in Queens, you hear what he says, it's too many people you got to pay. Think about who's in Queens right now. Stefano's in Queens. Unique was in Queens when they were out and about because him and Juliana had their little back and forth. So you had his crew with Juliana. You had Unique. You got Stefano. Cartier was up there, but he wasn't really like moving dope like that. But then you had Rock. So it was a lot of players in Queens. So that's why he never wanted anything to do with it. And Juliana was running it. So we were always thinking, how did Juliana boss up like that? Juliana didn't really boss up. When we're really looking at the big scheme, she never really bossed up. She just took over Queens. Her cousin was still supplying her. Remember, Rock is trying to get to this level where he's at, where Joaquin is at. She's trying to be the supplier to the suppliees. So Juliana was never bossed up. She was just making a lot of money because she had Queens on lock when she took over for her husband. That's what was going on there. But she was never bigger than her cousin. The cousin just chilled. And we see him right here. He's like, yeah, I fuck with Trayvon. Trayvon sending things down to Baltimore. Me and Kendall had a little conversation back and forth, and we were wondering how the hell does Jukebox get down to Baltimore? But we'll worry about that once we get on goddamn Rock's story. But maybe Rock is going to expand down to Baltimore because she takes Trayvon's spot next episode, because we've seen that in the trailer. But that's neither here or there. But Marvin is sitting here and he's hearing all of this. So we know he's the muscle for Rock. Remember, he's not doing anything but moving the dope, collecting the money, and being the muscle. Rock is doing all the negotiating. So that's what this conversation is about. And Marvin is sitting here. We can count this drink as a eating for Marvin. So that'd give us 10 right there. But that's all this conversation is finding about Trayvon. Now, Trayvon ain't here. We're going to see him next week. But we're going to finish up Marvin's story. That's pretty much it for Marvin, though, to be honest. I mean, we got the dinner scene, but let's be honest. The dinner scene is really primarily between Rock and grandmother. Marvin is there, and he's holding it down for Juke, but he really doesn't say too much except for Juke just got back. So that's pretty much the end of Marvin's story, like the big picture. But the Trayvon, that's going to be into next week's episode. They did drop the trailer. Check out my What's Next trailer. It is on the channel, you know what I mean? But that's the end of Marvin's story. Let me ask you guys real quick. Is there going to be an altercation between Marvin and Early Tyler? We know that they're going to find out about Unique, but will there ever come a chance that Marvin and Early Tyler, they have some kind of confrontation, or is Early Tyler going to always be that neutral person? Let me know what you think. We are off the clock with Marvin. Man, look at Cam talking about his cousin was running a clandestine moves with Ronnie crazy ass. Man, you been reading the damn clandestine? You been reading the damn descriptions for the episodes, Cam? You're not just randomly popping out clandestine unless you probably more intelligent than me. I'm not using clandestine on a regular, you know what I'm saying, on a regular day. The title for episode 3 is called Bygones. As Rock and Marvin face the aftermath of Unique's violent clandestine comeback, Lou manages his new artist. Kanan gets through to his grandmother, and Jukebox embraces her sexuality. Cam over here. Look at Cam. I like that. Using the reference. Okay, reference words. There we go. He talking about clandestine, running around with. Man, that ain't in no average goddamn vocabulary. Well, not in mine, at least. All right, so we got Rock, Kanan, and Lou. We are off the clock right now. I don't even remember what I told you guys to remind me about. You know, y'all be joking around. Let me see what we got. 77 people, 80 people. All right, cool. So we do have Rock. We got Kanan and then Lou. What time it is? 12:30. Oh, we right on schedule. We good? Speed it up or are we good? You know, I think Marvin's story was like 30 minutes. Yeah, everybody's been around like 30 minutes. We've been getting a lot of time off the clock, though. Tyler's in danger. All right. Alan said it's in mine too. All right, so we got some educated individuals here. Let me tell you something, guys. Yes, I am educated, but when I get on here, obviously I don't talk like this in real life. When I go to work, I don't say nigga. I say dude. I say guy. I don't say what up. I say hello. But when I get on here with y'all, I get to relax. I get to be me. You know what I mean? I get to be me. And something is telling me, Mo, you should just be you at all times. Marvin don't care who he's with. When Marvin hangs around Stefano, he ain't talking proper. Marvin cracking jokes. So I'm like, you know what? When I go to work, fuck it. I'm about to start cursing. I'm about to start being me. You know what I mean? When I get home, you know what I mean? Fuck it. Go to work. Do what I got to do. But we on the clock. Let me see. When are we in on the clock? 12:40. We can knock out these last three, maybe an hour, hour and a half. That'll put us at 2 o'clock. That's good time. All right, we got Rock on deck. Rock on deck. He said PU mode don't change. Hey, nigga, I'm trying to keep a job, nigga. he talking about don't change. He talking about don't change. I go to work, get my ass fired. Hey Mo, what's going on today, man? I'm moving back to the States, man. They done fired me, man. Alan told me to be me, man. I went in there and called the boss a nigga. Hey, what's up, nigga? I lost my job fucking around with y'all, thinking I was in the power universe, thinking I can just go around talking like how I want to. Is this, excuse me, is this lighting okay with y'all? This okay with y'all? This lighting all right? You know, it's a more intimate setting. You know what I mean? Especially we about to talk about Rock. I got to get right. I gotta get a little comfortable. You know, I've been in that gym, man. You know what I mean? I've been in that gym. I done dropped that weight. I'm down about 192 right now. Yeah, we keep it around that 190. Summer is ours. You know what I mean? We done dropped from like 205 to 192. We getting right for the summer. We cutting the fat, baby. Like I told y'all, only got 3 more active summers. And then after that, it's just like I'm on my old man for the rest of my life. So I got 3 more active summers. All right, we got Rock up next. Hey, Kaylee said, set the mood, set the mood. All right, I got the mood set. All right. Temperatures rising. Girl, your body's calling. Oh, wait, that's my bad, Rock. My bad, Rock. We about to talk about Rock. We gonna get on the clock with Rock real quick, man. My bad, Rock. I was getting a little carried away, man. That's them in the chat. Rock, if you watching this, that's them in the chat. That ain't me. Nah, I ain't got no show. I ain't got nobody over here right now. Man. Look, I be chilling, man. I be chilling. Right now, I'm back to square. I was gonna say square one. Nah, man. I'm like right now. I'm just chilling, man. I ain't got nobody in my life, man. I'm just going to work, booking flights, booking trips. That's all I'm doing right now. I really do enjoy getting on these lives because I've been doing this with y'all, and I like as far as the community goes, I appreciate y'all. Some nights we might have like 20, 30 people on here, but then some nights, we turn up a little bit. But I do appreciate you guys, and for me, this is cool. This is relaxing. I'm not doing nothing on a Friday night, so I really do love y'all, man. This is cool. I never thought I was going to be on YouTube till 2025. If you go back and watch my old lives, almost every live I say, I'm not trying to be on here to 2025, but it's cool, man. I fuck with y'all. I love y'all. Support the channel, cash out, spin in the chat. If you want to donate something, if you don't want to, just hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. If you know somebody that watches Power but don't be on my live, then tell them hey, come watch this nigga act a damn fool tonight. But Mo the pimp, that Mo, that nigga different. All right, we got Raquel. So before we talk about Rock, what is one of the main differences you've seen? No, not the difference. What is the major trend? No, we'll do it. What is one difference you've seen from Rock transitioning from season 1 to where we are right now? Or you could just do season 4 as a whole. What's one thing that you've seen that changed Rock? Like, what is different from Rock between the first season and where we are now? Is there any growth, or is Rock pretty much the same person that we've seen? Like, if you were to take, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you throw a rock through some glass and it breaks, or you throw a rock through some ice and it breaks, is that the same thing? Or, like, is there any resistance with Rock? Or is there any more concern about the family with Rock? What do you guys think about Rock before we get on the clock with her? She's still kind of the same. See, with Kanan, we seen some growth with Kanan. We've seen the difference with Marvin. We've seen the difference with Lou. But with Rock, it's really like, this is who she is. We really can't say, hey, Rock, we love you more, we love you less. Rock is just fucking Rock, man. If we being honest, Rock is just Rock. This is who she is. And that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing. I don't know, man. I'm trying to explain it, because if we look at every single season, Rock, all right, how am I gonna explain this? Let's say Rock starts off, it's a scale of 1 to 10. Rock starts off at a 3. Throughout every single season, Rock starts off at like a 3. Rock will get to a peak of like a 8, maybe a 9. And then she'll get knocked back down and humbled. And then that next season, it's like she tries to climb back up that mountain and get knocked back down. Every single season was like that with Rock. And here we are again. She was riding that high horse. Everything got shut down. Because remember, at the end of season 2, all right, we got season 1, her and Unique were beefing. She was doing her thing. They had the blocks, but then Kanan kind of messed it up. She got into it with Unique. Season 2, they got rid of Unique. Unique ends up coming back, getting out, saving her. She's riding the high horse, but then she get knocked down because she gets into it with the mob, and that's where we got the whole Unique comes and save her. Then we got last season. She was doing her thing, but then she get knocked down, and now she's back with Stefano, and now she's trying to climb back up and get to the whole supplier spot. It's like, damn, Rock, maybe the dope game ain't for you. Like, you do your thing, but maybe it ain't for you. Well, I won't Monet Senior. I won't say she's on Monet's level, because remember, Monet wasn't getting it out the mud. Monet had Lorenzo to lean on. Remember, Lorenzo was calling the shots season 1 and season 2 behind the bars. He was calling the shots. Remember, she used to have to go up there and talk to Lorenzo and figure out what was next. Rock is doing this as the leader. She starts off, she climbs the damn roller coaster, and then she goes down that hill. She never make it back up. So for Rock, for me, I'm looking at Rock as, damn, you gotta do something, baby girl. Well, yeah, I mean, Rock is young. I mean, not Rock. Kanan is young. I'm gonna ask that. Well, I don't know. I ain't gonna ask the same question then. Kanan is young, and with Kanan being young, he's learning. But remember, you wouldn't see any growth from Kanan. What was he doing at first? Before Kanan branched off on his own, he was working up under Rock. So he had Scrap as influence. He had Marvin as influence. Lou not so much because Lou wasn't really around. But now Kanan does have some growth. The growth from Kanan is branching off. And then when Kanan got the whole courier service, that's when we started to see growth from Kanan. And now look at us. Kanan got his own courier service. He took over that. And now he got his own apartment. Well, he took Famous's apartment and now he's moving into another apartment. So Kanan does have some growth. And he branched off and he's working with what we see in episode 1. Or was it 2? When they went and talked to Snaps and Pop, Kanan got some growth because now he's out in the game by himself. And he's business partners with Rock. He's not Rock's son anymore. He's like a business partner. Damn, that's crazy. When y'all, all right, y'all right. Rock really is on some. Rock really just been. Rock on cruise control. Rock on cruise control. And she hit the brake. She just put the cruise control back on. 75. Rock, the speed limit 65. Shit, man. You on the highway. You can do 60. You can do 10 over. How much can you do over on the like speed limit? If the speed limit 55, I'm doing 60. I ain't doing no 65. That's risky. But anyway, all right, we about to get on the clock with Rock. The first time we see Rock, wait a minute. The first time we see Rock is with Marvin? And I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm kind of liking this setting without the lights on. This is kind of cool here. Y'all can see me? Can y'all see me? And I ain't gonna lie. I kind of like this setting here with the lights off. Well, with the main lights off and just the lights from behind. This is whoa, chill on behind. I'm fucking with this. So the first time we see Rock is actually with Marvin. All right. Hit that like button, guys. The first time we see Rock is when she's talking to Marvin. Now, we went over everything that Marvin said, but we got to change it up. We got to put on our spectacles from Rock's standpoint. Now, in order to understand what Rock is going through, it's interesting because not only is she worried about the connect and the supply, which we just talked about, her and not having any growth. This is all Rock knows. Rock is only concerned about the dope game. And if Robert and Sonny just got popped and Marvin said he roughed up the nephew, she's like, all right, we got to deal with that. That's the number one priority. See, what we're starting to notice about Rock, and the reason I asked you all that is because I wanted to see if we were all on the same page on really like any growth. Rock, I don't know if it's power hungry or money hungry, but Rock isn't really. I'm not thinking Rock is looking at the full scope of everything. She's just looking at being the big dog. Because think about it. The first thing she should have told Marvin, regardless to the restaurant getting shot up, Marvin, the fucking feds are watching Stefano. Whatever you got going on with Stefano, cut that out. But Rock is more worried about, we need to find out who's giving up information, who's behind these shootings. Rock should have, the first thing, if I know that the feds are watching us, over here we joke around about it. We don't call it snitching or anything anymore. We call it helping and cooperating, because that's what Andre said. But if I know the feds are watching my brother with somebody that's doing some illegal shit, hey, stop hanging out with that nigga, man. Don't go over there. The feds are watching. But Rock was more concerned about the dope that they moving, because in Rock's mind, all she wants to do is be that big dog. She could never necessarily leave the game. You remember how depressed she was last season? She bought the plaza. She heard about the plaza when she was getting her hair done, and she didn't really want that plaza. She wanted back in the game. Whenever anybody's smoking a cigarette, if they ain't like holding a cigarette like this, see, you smoke a cigarette or anything you smoke it like this, right? When you write like this. When you bullshitting, you be like this. Rock talking like this. There's no control over this. There's no kind of control. You smoke it. You be able to hold it. Rock like, look, whoever did that shooting, we gonna have to figure that out. Anybody, you pass somebody the blunt and they holding it like this, hey nigga, what are you doing? Who the fuck you think you are? The Queen of England, nigga? Hold that motherfucker. You don't drop that motherfucker. Get a grip. When you using a pen, a pencil, get a grip. You ain't writing with that motherfucker like this. Rock is over here frustrated. You need to go check on that nephew. Rock then forgot that the feds was watching until Marvin is about to dip out. She's like, wait a minute. The feds said they seen you with Stefano. But she doesn't want to ask, what are you doing with Stefano? Because she cares, but at the same time, the only reason she cares about Marvin being with Stefano is not because the feds are watching. The reason she cares about Marvin with Stefano is because she wants to be the big dog, and she thinks that Marvin might be trying to backdoor her. That's what I'm thinking it is. That's fancy smoking. Nah, man. Nah, the peace sign with the hell no. I'm thinking Rock. Exactly, Alan. Rock is trying to control the board. So I'm thinking the reason Rock is really concerned about Marvin being with Stefano is because she doesn't know that. She has no idea that Marvin is just putting in work. She's looking at it as maybe Marvin is the replacement. That's what I'm getting. The vibes I'm getting from Rock is maybe she thinks that Marvin is the replacement for her. Maybe Stefano took a liking and wants him to be in charge. So that's why she finally tells him. And it's crazy because unless you actually have a conversation, no one knows where each other stands. We know what Marvin is feeling. Marvin doesn't want Rock to know that he's doing work for Stefano. He also doesn't know if he can really believe that the feds are asking these type of questions. So it's all kinds of wild shit going on. And that's what I like about Raising Kanan. They got us guessing. Patrice said she wants to know why he's lying. Exactly. Why are you lying? If you're seeing Stefano, what are you seeing Stefano for? Is it for work? Is it for dope? Or are you doing odd jobs for him? See, that's what I was getting at. She doesn't know what Marvin is seeing Stefano for. Could this be a replacement? Does Stefano want a male to be up under him and not a woman running his operation? So that's why I think she hesitated before she said it. And then she just threw that out there. But Marvin is lying. She's lying. Everybody's lying. I can't look. Dr. Umar said, I can't psychologize all of y'all.
Some of them going to sleep for God. Some of them going to sleep for God.
Some of them going to sleep, man. One of these damn Thomas siblings got to go to sleep for good. All right. And the next time we see Rock is when she goes and talks to Uncle Irvin. Or is it Irwin? I think it's Irwin. She goes and talks to Uncle Irwin. And she's like, man, what the hell's going on, man? Robert and Sonny, they unalived. He like, man, look, I don't want to be in this business no more. Now, it comes to find out that this gentleman's been married for 41 years. 41 years is a long time. So Irwin is like, look. I've been married 41 years. Me and my wife, a good thing. I see my family member die. Me no want to work with you motherfuckers again. And respectfully, I do my own thing. I don't want no more with this restaurant. We've been robbed before, but we never been shot. We never been killed. Killing takes it too far. So Rock tells this nigga, just like your marriage, nigga, we married, nigga. We locked in for life, nigga. No divorce, no alimony, none of that, nigga. You work for me. We work together. I'm power hungry. So, Irwin, whatever the fuck you gotta do to figure this shit out, figure that shit out. Till death do us part, nigga. The dope game, nigga. This ain't the Chinese food restaurant. This is the dope game, nigga. And Rock ain't playing around. So Irwin's like, man, what the fuck you mean we together? I got a wife. She said, no, nigga, you ain't got no wife. You married to me. I said, oh, shit, Rock. I was good. Wait. Chinese? No, that's Japanese, the triads. Or is it triads Chinese? I think triads is Japanese. No, the triads is Chinese, and then the Japanese, I think it starts with a Y. Damn. Our first poly relationship. Hey, Yakuza. Yeah. Yakuza is Japanese, so the triads is Chinese. All right. Cool. See? This nigga Eric gonna say Rock don't understand, no means no. Hey, for real. This dude said, look, man, I'm out the business, man. I'm good. I'm done. Rock said, I'll tell you when I'm done. This is the problem with Rock, man. Rock thinks she big time. I mean, this is Rock's story, so I got to tell it from her perspective. Rock is too cocky. Rock is just we together. I tell you when we done. First of all, Rock, you not even in charge. You work for Stefano and get the dope from Quan with 20% on top of it. I got the infrastructure. If I don't want to do this shit, I'll go talk to Quan directly. Quan's cousin was my nephew's cousin. Quan's cousin was my nephew's husband. Rock, you don't run shit around here. What do you mean? Irwin said, I don't want to do this shit no more. Rock talking about, no, we together. Excuse me? What do you mean we're together? I'm done with this shit. Rock is a mother. She's a piece of work. She look good as hell. Now, Rock could get in my face. Rock's the type of woman, y'all ain't gonna want to hear what I'm about to say, but I gotta say it because we in the power universe. Rock is the type of woman that'll talk all that shit in my face, and I don't even mind it because I'm not paying her no mind. I'm just like, damn, this woman is so beautiful. All that bullshit Rock is talking, they say in one ear and out the other. Look, that motherfucker going behind my head. I'm not even listening to. I'm like, damn, Rock, she look good as hell. She's standing on all 10. She got her mink on. Yeah, you know, big dog status. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. I ain't even listening to what Rock talk about. Rock talking that shit. It's going behind my head. I'm listening to her like, damn, she look good as hell. Irwin got a wife at home. I ain't got no wife at the crib, man. What's up? Come and talk that shit to me, Rock. Come and talk that shit to me, Rock. Let me holler at you for a little bit. So Rock basically told Irwin, hey, your butt is mine, if you know what I mean. Now, when Rock goes home, you know me. I'm the only person that's actually going to read this to you. So Rock gets a letter from the damn school. Raquel Thomas, 57 Gorton Street, Forest Hills, New York. Does anyone know where Forest Hill, New York is? We need to bring up that address too. RE, excessive student absences. All right. Let me see. Maps. Dear Miss Thompson, according to our records, Kanan has failed to attend class something this semester. This string of absences has been very concerning. This string of absences has been very concerning in regards to your son's academic career. This component to a student's academic success is very harmful. Any decision regarding withdrawal from the classes needs to be taken care in the counselor's office by a parental guardian. Must be followed. So this is what's going on with Rock right now. We're going to look up this address while we on the clock for Rock because we got to. Gorton Street, Forest Hills, NY 11375. Wait a minute. Is this? What up, Nakima? So Gorton Street, we're looking for 57. $59. This ain't Rock's house. Man, this ain't where Rock live. $57. Oh man. Someone notify the police, man. Rock is not in the school district. Rock is getting mail sent to somebody else's address so Kanan can go to a more prestigious school. Kanan been skipping school, and this mail ain't even going to Rock's house. This ain't where Rock lives. Oh man, Rock is on some other shit. I fuck with it though. Kanan ain't been going to school. This is a current picture. Rock was in 93. That's a 32-year difference. I don't know. I don't even know what we talking about. What's more important to Rock? Grades or oh man, the money, man. Rock don't give a damn about them grades. If Rock cared about them grades, she would have left that nigga in Virginia. Man, Rock brought this nigga back to introduce him to the game and brag. But here we go. Now it gets interesting. Rock is delusional.
You're fucking delusional.
Rock pulls up to Candace's crib. Oh, I bought me a nice little summer gift. After we get done with this, we get off the clock. I might bring my summer gift out. I'll show you what I bought last week. Yeah, little nice little summer gift. But y'all gotta remind me when we get off the clock. Rock pulls up to Kanan's crib because she just got the letter that Kanan has been skipping classes, a whole absent. Now, I used to skip classes, and you know when you skip school, you gotta do it. You gotta plan it out. You can't skip every single day. You know, me, I would take like, man, maybe every month. I definitely skip school maybe 3 times a month, just because they don't report it when it's that minuscule. They don't really report it. Katie's been skipping school, so Rock got to show up to the crib. Now she shows up to Famous's house, and when she gets there, Crystal opened the door. I'm looking at Crystal like, damn, Mamacita. She talking about Kanan ain't here. I thought Rock was about to slap fire out of her for a second. I thought Rock was about to say that bow. But Rock chilled. She said, hey, she took the glasses off. Well, let Kanan know that his mother came and looked for him. She's like, all right, I will do, but he ain't here right now. And also, the school has been notifying me that Kanan has been skipped to school. So Crystal's looking at Rock like, yeah, okay, whatever. She said, do you live here? Crystal like, sometimes. Rock looking around. This place is cleaned up. I ain't gonna lie to you. Kanan, you got you one, brother. Kanan, you got you one, brother. Ain't nothing like having you a baddie. Like, this is a little off topic here. Ain't nothing like, and we in the power universe, don't hold this against me. Ain't nothing like having you a baddie at home, but having you a few outside the home. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing like having a baddie, but then having you a couple of baddies that you don't live with. Because sometimes the baddie you live with, the only reason I'm saying baddie is because we talking about Kanan's age. Even though on the show, she's of age. Kanan is a kid. But, you know, sometimes you get annoyed with the one you got at home. So you got to go find. So now I got to kind of take back what I said earlier about James St. Patrick, because Tasha was annoying. So sometimes you do got to take a trip, you know, just to get away for a little bit. But anyway, DeMarcus, I'm gonna get to you at the end of this. But I got you. I see it. Thank you for that $2 though. Let me see. Who is hotter, Crystal or Effie? Crystal got that 1990s flow. Effie was always a cutie from when we first seen her. Both of them very attractive. I don't know. Effie was a bum though. Crystal, her family got some money. She just ain't over there. I'm gonna probably go with Crystal. But anyway, Rock, she shows up. She shows up and she telling Crystal basically, I'm still mama. I'm big mama. You little mama. I'm big mama. You little mama. I'm big mama. Tell Kanan his mother came looking for him. Crystal did stand on business though. We got to give her credit for that. But one thing about Rock, she don't back down. We just talked about Rock being in love with the game. We just talked about Rock doing whatever it takes for her to succeed. So I really can't knock Rock for pulling up and doing what she. I mean, it's not like she about to fight Crystal. Crystal's like 18, 19 years old. Her and Juke, they're out of school. So they graduated. They're out of school. Kanan is like a junior now. But Rock did pull up and say, hey, we'll be seeing each other. And from there, we see Rock with Lou, and she does support Lou, but it wasn't really nothing going on in that scene. It was more of her and Lou just talking about, you know, I didn't know that all that was going on with you. Now, this was interesting here. The Rock and Quan situation. I ain't gonna lie to you. I thought that was some boss shit. Quan pulling up on the bike with all security in the car. That's some real top dog status. That's some G shit right there. You seen Quan pulling up on a motorcycle, his security behind him. That's how confident he is. Ain't no one about to slide, ain't no one about to do nothing. Now, obviously, we know somebody gonna catch this nigga slipping because this whole back and forth between Quan always going in on Rock. See, the reason Quan does what he does is because he's a big dog. You know why Rock doesn't like it? Because how Quan is treating Rock, that's how Rock treats everybody else. Now, they always say treat people how you want to be treated. Rock doesn't treat anybody how she wants to be treated. And that's why she really doesn't like Quan, because he always talking about replacing her. He's always talking about adding taxes. Quan treats Rock the same way she treats everybody else. She told her own brother, I own you, nigga. She hustled Crown out of Bulletproof Records. She hustled Cartier out of learning the game on how to buy pictures, painting, art. She hustled Tremont. Well, Tremont got over on her, but that's why she's seeking revenge. But Quan treats Rock exactly how she treats everybody. Rock say something, oh, I don't want to hear that shit. I own you, Rock. You do what I say or I'll fucking fire you. She pull up, Quan, I got to talk to you. What are you talking to me about? 20% on your ass. That's why Rock really can't stand this nigga Quan. And if any nigga pulls up on a motorcycle, there's only two people. Listen, there's only two people that can pull up on a motorcycle with a helmet and take their helmet off and their hair still be good. Quan is one. Who is the other person? The other person is 1A. Quan is 1B. Who's the other person that you know that can pull up on a motorcycle, take their helmet off, and their hair still be perfect? Who is that other person? Y'all know who it is. Nah, not Johnny Bravo. Johnny Bravo is a good one.
Ma, what happened?
Prince is the only person that can ride that motorcycle. The curls still be there. Answer me, motherfucker.
Where are you?
hey, watch how this nigga Prince does this full 360. Well, this 180. Look at this. Watch this shit.
Where are you?
Answer me, motherfucker.
Answer me, motherfucker.
Look at this. Look at this spin. Hey, that nigga spun his body before his head.
Answer me, motherfucker.
Hey, that nigga Prince is a motherfucking G, man. Y'all know Prince is my cousin? Well, he ain't my cousin by blood. My aunt, her adopted family, yeah. So Prince is like a cousin to me. You know what I mean? R.I.P. to the great one.
Answer me, motherfucker.
I gotta use the bathroom. This nigga is funny, man.
Answer me, motherfucker.
No, man, let me finish up this rock story, man. I gotta use the bathroom, man. Dog, this shit's so fucking funny, man.
Where are you? Answer me, motherfucker.
Answer me, motherfucker. Hey, I'm putting that on the. Someone remind me. Matter of fact, I'm gonna write it down. Answer me, motherfucker. I need to put that on the soundboard. Answer me, motherfucker. We need that on the board. That right there is a classic. I'm putting that on the board.
Answer me, motherfucker.
And that nigga was little too. That nigga was little too, man. That nigga, him and OC, tag team partners, man. You don't want to fight that nigga, him and OC at the same time. All right, let's go on. So Quan hopped out. Quan told Rock she's replaceable. You're irreplaceable. You must not know about me. So we get to the family dinner. Well, before the family dinner, we actually get to Rock talking to Kanan. Now, she's outside smoking that cigarette. She's smoking a cigarette. She told this nigga Kanan, I hope you was at the library. The library? The fuck you talking about, Rock? Because your school said you ain't been showing up to class, Kanan. She's smoking a cigarette like this, too. Your school said you ain't in school, nigga. What do you want from me, mother? After everything you did to me? You think I'm gonna be some regular nigga and go to school, go to college, mother? Graduate? I think you're fucking crazy, Rock. She said, you know what? I'm believing that I am too. And we like, yeah, Rock, you are kind of crazy. Rock don't give no fucks, man. She was outside smoking that cigarette. She didn't care that grandma was inside dying. Well, she don't know that grandma dying right now, but she's talking to Kanan. Now, there was one discrepancy. And we'll talk about it because we got Kanan up next. But then we get the dinner scene. Now, this was a wholesome dinner scene here. We're just going to jump straight to it. This was a wholesome dinner scene. We found out that grandma's about to be unalived. Grandma has cancer. And Rock's like, man, what the fuck, man? You trying to use this to fix everything? You can't use this. I don't even know why Rock got so damn mad. Rock was upset. Hey, man, she got cancer, Rock. But we telling the story from Rock's perspective. Rock's basically like, everything you did to us, all the shit you put us through, you fucking junkie. That's why your kiddies messed up. Your mama's on crack, Rock. Yeah, we know about you. You drove Elijah away. Elijah Thomas. He was here with our family. But I heard that Elijah had a family on the other side of town called the Tomas family. Mother, you did this. You drove them away. You ruined us. You brought us down. And Rock storms out. I'm like, damn, Rock, grandmother ain't do nothing to nobody. Yeah, the damn cornbread dry as a motherfucker. That pot roast didn't have any juice on it. You know what I'm saying? When you cook that pot roast, you're supposed to have that juice. You're supposed to be able to pour the juice on top of the pot roast. When you cut it up, you get a little bit of that. You pour a little bit of the juice on top of it. Pot roast dry as hell. It was in the oven too long. The sides are sticking to the pan because they had it in there too long on high. They didn't put it on 475 and it's supposed to be 375. And it's supposed to just be in there sitting. Marvin and took it out too late. Rock mad as hell. She done walked off. Oh, you think you gonna fix this by just dropping? You got cancer on us? She said, I'm not trying to fix nothing, Rock. I'm just letting you goofy motherfuckers know that I had cancer. Kanan knew. And then she just threw Kanan up under the bus. I'm like, damn. Hey, not one person took that cornbread off that plate either. Y'all hit that like button. We off the clock with goddamn Raquel, man. That's it for Raquel. Let me use this as a stopping point. We got Kanan up next and Lulu. So we at 350 right now. I'll be right back. Put in the chat what you think about Rock. Should she have been that mad about grandmother telling her and the family that she has kidney cancer that spread to the lung and it's over? Chemotherapy didn't work. Let me know what you think about that, and I'll be right back. Right back. All right, let's go ahead and knock this on out. We got Kanan up next, and then we got Young Lou. Young Lou making some noise too now. Young Lou actually standing up and put that drink down. All right. We sober as hell. We got Young Kanan up next. We'll be at 352. So we got a 4-hour live. We say we was gonna make it 3 to 4 hours. We'll probably be done around 5 hours because I know you guys are definitely going to distract me. You guys are supposed to remind me about something. What did I say you're supposed to remind me about when we got off the clock? Y'all were supposed to remind me about something once we got off the clock. No, not the soundboard. I'm gonna do the sound. I gotta do the soundboard when I get off. I got the sound. I got that. I got that written down. But I said y'all was supposed to remind me about something once we get off the clock. I gotta record that once we get off the live. Damn. The garage. Yeah, I got the answer me. I got I got chicken scratch. We got information on our operation. We got Della Rosa's badge number. We got the answer me mother effer. Oh, my summer gift. That's right. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I really ain't trying to go back over to the house. I'll just tell y'all what it is, man. I bought me some socks. Nah, I'm just bullshit. I did buy me a summer gift though. I'll put them on next live. I'll put them on next live. My summer gift. Yeah, I put them on my next live. All right, we got young Kanan, man. All right, I'll show you. I'll show y'all, man. You know, so I had to boss it up a little bit. You know what I mean? I used to do. Give me a second. I'll be right back, man. Y'all just chill out. If you at the house right now, you know what I'm saying? Make sure your front. If you at your house right now, make sure your front door is locked. You know what I mean? Make sure your front door is locked. Pour up something. And I'm gonna be right back. Yeah, I got me a little summer gift. I normally don't like. I don't like spending that much in one weekend, but I said I need them because in my mind I had a big plan for this summer. We on the clock and I ain't got nowhere to go. So are we all right with time? The Temu giveaways. Oh shit. It'll probably be when BMF starts. Cause right now I'm booking like everything for the summer. I'm already planning and booking everything now. So like all my fits and everything, I'm buying all that. I'm starting to book flights and hotels. So within this next 2-3 months, well, I can't say 3 months. What is this? April about to come up? So March, February, March, April. Yeah, so in these 4 months, I'm probably gonna spend around $6,000 to $7,000. So it won't start till the Temu giveaways won't start till June because right now I'm spending all my money so I can get everything cheap for the summer. You know what I mean? So I won't be able to do like the giveaways. That's why I didn't even mention none of the stuff tonight. I mean, I do. Matter of fact, what do you need to obey? What do you need to obey? Where did nephew stay? Those are two questions. What do you need to obey? What do you need to obey? And where did nephew stay? What floor? Yeah, well, what floor did nephew stay? And what do you need to obey? That's two questions right there. There's no giveaways for these because I'm, like I said, I'm booking flights and everything for the summer and shit. So I gotta spend my money wisely. But I'll be right back. What floor did nephew stay? And what do you need to obey? All right. So what floor does the nephew stay on? And what do you need to obey? You know what I mean? We had we had to go out and get the shades for the summer. You know what I mean? What floor did the nephew stay? And what do you need to obey? Nah, these ain't no MJs. These Fosace. These ain't no MJ. These is Fosace. You know what I'm saying? F-O-Sace. You know, that's how you spell it. F-O-Sace. You know what I mean? It ain't no Michael Jackson. These is F-O-Sace. I said, man, I was out last week. I was like, man, let me go ahead and cop some. You know what I mean? Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. The original price, I ain't paying the original price. Caught they ass on a mother effing sale. I said, oh, I gotta buy them. If I don't buy them now, then you know what I mean? So I had to go and get the Versace, you know what I mean? Now, I normally wear Ray-Bans, but I was like, let me go ahead and step it up this summer, especially because my birthday this year, I'm gonna be the big 4-0. So I was like, I can go ahead and spend a little 200. You know what I mean? They like 220, but I was in there doing a little bit of finagling. Y'all got like military discount. What y'all got? So you know me, I ain't paying full price for nothing. These definitely wasn't no full price. They 222, but I paid 154. I said, oh yeah, let me go ahead and get those up off you. You know what I mean? Look like I work for ICE. Nah, I ain't turning nobody in. I'm getting old, man. You see, I got these heavy ass cheeks and shit, man. But anyway, nah, I wasn't spending no 200. Them motherfuckers said 222. I said, oh shit. So well, we actually got a sale going on. It's like 30% off. I said, y'all got military discount on top of that? Because that'd be 40%. So it's like 159 or some shit like that. But then I bought like a cleaning kit, even though I didn't need to, but I did need to because I lost my old one. Hey, Patrice, I wish I would have got him from Jukebox last goddamn boosting heist. Hey, Kaylee. Hey, Kaylee keep calling me Unc, man. I'll fuck with it though, man. You know, my going away plaque that I got upstairs. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do a live tomorrow in the living room. I'm gonna do a live tomorrow in the living room so y'all can see the setup. Matter of fact, I gotta water my plants tomorrow too. All right, we got Kanan on deck. We got Kanan on deck. The first time we see Kanan is fucking Unc. Man, that's what they called me at my first base. They called me Unc, and I was only like 28 years old at that time. Yeah, 26 to 28. And then they, oh, hey, Unc. Man, why I gotta be Unc? A Mississippi pimp. Hey, man. Mississippi pimp is wild, man. The Mississippi pimp hot as hell. That nigga wearing the suit down there in that goddamn swamp. All right, so the first time we see young Kanan, what time is it? 4:03. I already got some of the, you know what I'm saying, some of the summer fits ready to go. All right. The first time we see young Kanan is when he's pulling up on grandmother. Now, grandmother is holding on by a thread. We know that cancer then crawled up into them kidneys. Both of the kidneys are gone. You can live with one kidney. But now it's spread into her lungs, which is very, very bad. Like, all jokes aside, cancer is nothing to play with. My mother is a breast cancer survivor. My aunt is a breast cancer survivor. My other aunt passed from breast cancer. My sister had breast cancer. She passed. It wasn't from breast cancer, but she did pass from a cancer. So cancer isn't like anything I joke around or, you know what I'm saying, play around with. I used to go always with my mom. So like cancer has always been around in my family. So I used to always do the damn, what's it called? The walk for breast cancer. I used to always do that. My mom would always run and participate. So cancer's always been, you know what I'm saying, something that I never joked about that. When I got in my car wreck, when I was getting airlifted out in the helicopter, my mama said that while I was there, I asked her, did I have cancer? Because the only reason I knew someone to be in the hospital was from cancer, because my mother had cancer, my aunt had cancer, both of my aunts had cancer, and then my sister ended up having it later on. So I asked my mom, did I have cancer? Is that why I was in the hospital? But I was hit by a car. So grandmother, she's here, and she's going through it. She got her medicine, and we seen her medicine in the first episode, or the second episode when Kanan went to go, talk to her. When Kanan gets here, Kanan's like, damn, I got your medicine. Is everything all right? She's basically telling Kanan, look, man, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be honest with you, Kanan. It's looking bad. The doctor said I'm on terminal. Now, one way you could look at terminal, and this is how I looked at it as a youngin', terminal is pretty much saying that it's the countdown. Whatever time they give you, I always looked at it as like an airport terminal. When you go to the airport, you go to that terminal because you got a set time that you're about to go. You know what I mean? You're not going to be there forever. You got a terminal. You got to go. So that's how I always looked at it. That's how, when I was younger, I envisioned whenever I heard terminal. So grandmother is basically telling Kanan, you need to put whatever you got behind you and your mother behind you, because that's still your mother. And even at the end of the episode, we hear Kanan, older Kanan, say, you may not ever become someone's parent, but you'll always be someone's child. So basically, grandma is telling Kanan the same thing that she has to tell herself. Whatever you have, your problems, your discrepancies you got with your mother, you need to put that behind you. Now, that's my daughter, so you need to respect her. And that's your mother, so you definitely need to respect her. So grandmother is actually instilling a little bit of game into Kanan. And you just remember last week, Kanan didn't want anything to do with grandmother. He just had to do that damn homework. And grandmother was going to give him the information about Elijah. And he got the information from me, grandmother, Lou, and Marvin. So grandmother wants to put together this dinner. And instead of Kanan putting it together, grandmother's going to set up this last soul food, because I don't think we're going to have another family dinner. And grandmother's looking at her, look. You know when you fucking up when grandmother look at you like this. You gonna talk to your mother. You gonna respect her. She's my daughter. Me and her may not see eye to eye, but you gonna respect your mother. Grandma was on this nigga Kanan. Kanan didn't even know what the hell was happening. He been hit by a smooth criminal. See, my grandmother is always, so I didn't know my grandmother on my mom's side. She had passed. She also had breast cancer. I just knew on my mom's side, all I knew was my great grandmother. And that's whose house I bought. That was my first piece of property, my great grandmother's house. So I didn't know my grandmother on my mama's side. And then my grandmother on my dad's side, my dad was like 35 when he had me. So my grandmother on my dad's side was extremely, well, I won't say extremely, but she was older. She was in her 70s when I was a young one. You know what I'm saying? So I never really got to experience. I mean, I had a grandmother, but I was never around a grandmother like this. We would only go out there and visit her in the summertime. And then she did come and stay with us one summer where she almost blew up the house. We had a gas stove. My grandmother used to smoke cigarettes, but I thought she was boiling some water for her. I think she made some tea or something. But when you turn on the gas stove, and it. So it's ticking to let you know that the gas is on. But once the shit ignites, you're supposed to turn it back so the gas won't be pumping out. It'll just be like burning. Well, my grandmother, I know this is a little off topic, but my grandmother, she did whatever she did on the stove. And me and my brother were back in the room. And my little brother, Ant, he come back to the room like, hey, man, the stove is still ticking. And my grandmother was downstairs, so it was still pumping out gas like, shh. She never turned it off because back at home, I think they got it. I think they had like just a regular stove. I think they upgraded and got electric. So she didn't turn off the gas stove. Me and my brother was just sitting in the house and that motherfucker. Aunt came in there like, hey, George, the stove is still on. I'm like, oh shit. So I had to run in there and turn off the stove, man. My grandma blew the house up. The motherfucking gas. And the stove was on for like 25 minutes. Hey, man, the whole house was smelling like gas. We had to open up the back door and the front door. Put a fan at the front so it'll blow through the back. We were kids, too. Me and my brother knew to do that shit. We turned the AC on, too. We had all the doors open, but, you don't turn the AC on with the doors open. But we turned it on because we thought that the cool air would help get rid of some of the goddamn gas. But that shit wouldn't have helped. And then it actually blew up. But anyway, Kanan, he's at the house. Kanan's at the house, and Crystal has already ran into Unique. So she's telling Kanan, hey, Kanan, I'm thinking we should upgrade. Kanan got on them damn Tims. She's talking about, Kanan, I'm scared. There's some unsavory characters. She even called OC a weirdo. How's she going to call OC a weirdo when OC was about to fight Unique and when she was scared to talk to Unique? But she's like, man, OC, he's a weirdo. He stole all the condoms out the drawer. There's some weird guy with a beat up face, is very, very bruised. I just think we should leave. Kanan's like, man, we can't leave. I'm trying to eliminate expenses. I'm trying to keep expenses down. Plus, there's going to always be scary niggas no matter where you live. You know what I mean? Even over here on my street, there's this one creepy guy. So I live next to the intersection. I'm the second house over from the intersection. Because in Germany, you don't have, you can get a standalone house, but it's on my street. I live downtown. So my street, you turn, it's a T cross. You turn down my street. I'm parked on the street. My garage is my front door, but there's a house before the corner of my house, the corner of the house, and then my house. But there's a creep that lives across the T cross. I see him in the morning times. I'm like, what the fuck is this dude doing out at 6:55 in the morning? The sun just be creeping. That nigga, he'll see me. I see him. He'll like go behind the corner. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with this dude? But there's always going to be weird people no matter what. If he ever come across that T cross, I'm whooping his ass. But he ain't ever came across that T cross or said anything to me. So Kanan, he's telling her, look, it's always going to be weirdos no matter where we at. She's talking about, man, let's get a new spot. If we get a new spot, who going to pay for this? Who going to pay for this new apartment? Kanan, just like me, frugal. It's like, well, I don't need a new place. If you scared, go back with your mother. She said, I ain't going back to my mother, Kanan, because my mother's boyfriend got a dick hand. What the fuck is a dick hand? That's what Kanan is thinking. She said, he's not about to touch me. And Kanan said, well, if he touches you, then I'll go handle that situation. Now, I'm confused about what's going on here, but Kanan really doesn't want to spend any money. Kanan just found out last week that their product is short, and him and OC got to cut niggas off to make sure that all the new employees don't get the 15 an hour on the block. They get the $8.75. Now, one thing you got to realize is, ladies, you don't understand this because you are the one doing the throwing. My fellas know what we're talking about. And I won't say it's like taking control of you, but if you got something nice and she's throwing that thing on you, it can kind of persuade your judgment. Now, me, I stand on all 10s, but I'm still kind of, you know what I'm saying, I'm observant, and I, you know what I'm saying, I'm like, okay, we can kind of compromise, but it's got to be an 80-20 my way, you know what I'm saying, shorty swing my way. But Crystal's been throwing that thing on Kanan, and she's like, Kanan, at least come and look at these apartments with me. Now, Kanan definitely isn't trying to do this, but this is where he's at right now. She done threw that thing on Kanan a couple of times. You know what I mean? And we already know he be in there when it's slippery and wet. We already know about that because they didn't pull the Raquel and got rid of that young thing. What up, Tamika? So she hop on Kanan, and she already know Kanan can't refuse the poontang. So she like, hey, Kanan, just at least come and look at apartments with me. Kanan need to sell the car. You what he say? What movie is this? You sell your car. What movie is this? You sell your car. Y'all know what movie I'm talking about. Kanan ain't selling that car. Tamika said she should have got her own place. She ain't got no money. Remember, dad ain't leave her a damn dime. Mama boyfriend got dick hands. I don't know what dick hands is. And next Friday, yeah, you sell your car. When they went over there to talk to Day, they're like, the house is foreclosed. Day, you should sell your car. Nigga, you sell your car. Kane ain't selling that car. See, y'all got some music. I mean, not music, but y'all got some movie knowledge. I like that. I fuck with that. All right, so next time we see Kanan is after Rock. I'm not Rock got that goddamn letter. But Kanan is chilling with Jukebox. And he's talking to her about going to college and what's next for her. Jukebox really ain't trying to do no college, man. Let's be honest. So he's talking to Juke. He like, man, Juke, what you really got going on, man? She's like, man, I'm going to college, man. I'm not doing that music shit no more. Now, when she starts asking about Famous, Juke is the level-headed one because Kanan, all he knows is the streets. It's unfortunate, no matter how smart you are, once you leave like school, you can have a lot of street smarts, but like your common knowledge, it kind of suffers. Now they're trying to get rid of the Department of Education in real life, which isn't going to happen. It's going to take Congress. We're going to need at least 60 votes, and they're not going to get that unless some of these weak ass Democrats decide to jump over, but they're not going to do it. So Kanan, he hasn't been in school, man. He's been absent. We know about the letter. He's iffy, though, because he's getting all of his information from the streets, and they've been saying that Famous might be snitching. They're saying that Famous got picked up for the Freddy body. Famous might be talking to the police and telling the police what he knows, specifically about Kanan. Because Kanan, when you need to get out of jail, you can't snitch on no low life, no low level, no low bum. You can't say, oh, this guy got extreme parking tickets. No. You need to give us a dope dealer or another deleter. So Kanan's hearing that Famous may be talking, but Juke is saying, nah. Famous ain't doing that. Nah, that's one thing Famous ain't gonna do. Famous may self-snitch in a rap, but he ain't gonna do no talking to no police. And again, I ask you, do you guys believe that Famous is talking to the police about what him and Kanan got going on? I definitely don't agree. Now, I don't think Kanan got rid of him. Because remember when Famous got picked up, the only reason Famous got picked up was because of his mother. Remember? The mother found the gun and she called the police. So then they raided the house and that's when they got Famous. And when Famous was in there, Famous was even denying the gun. He was like, what do you mean? I ain't do nothing. I don't know. I don't know nothing. I ain't do nothing. So Famous just hit the road. Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more. What you say? So Juke is at least giving Kanan a heads up that she don't believe that Famous is telling. And also she done with music and she can dream when she dies. That's the thing. Kanan didn't even really have that much this episode. Now, this is one thing that made me laugh. I ain't gonna lie to you. So this is what made me laugh. They go and look at the apartments, right? They go and look at the first apartment. Kanan's looking like, man, this ain't better than where I'm staying at. I'm looking at this. I'm like, okay, the walls are clean. There's a ceiling fan. We got a little vent over here. Now the blind's a little off, but we're gonna rate these apartments. Is this apartment better than Famous's apartment? Yes or no? Is this apartment better than Famous apartment? Famous apartment got half wallpaper, half mold, no carpet, tile peeling up, ceiling got goddamn mold on it, no ceiling fan. It's better, but it's still not nice. This is definitely bigger, and this is better. Look, the kitchen, well, it is a little rough around the edges over here. I didn't do a full investigation, a full walkthrough, but yeah, the cabinets can use some help. Yeah, but this is what it looked like in the 90s, though. You wasn't getting you a nice-ass apartment in the 90s. You got wood grain, the wood panel wall over here. You got the dining room with the ceiling fan, but Kanan's like, oh, no, this ain't better than where I'm at. So they turned the first place down. They turned the first place down. Now it's time for the second crib. Time for the second crib. They come in here, wood floors now. Wood floor. You got a closet here. This is probably your first bathroom. Nice open floor plan. This is nice. Countertop. Okay. You got the cable wire right here running straight from the door from the hallway. Crystal's like, oh, this is nice, Kanan. Okay, we got the gas stove. Oh, we got us a little bar here. This is nice. Kanan's like, what's up? I like this spot. The guy sees that they're Negro. And he said, whoa, wait, whoa, whoa. Time out. I did not know niggas was pulling up today. Well, I forgot to tell you guys that the contract, there's already been a deposit. I'm sorry to tell you guys that, but there's already been a deposit. This is the last apartment we have available. You niggas got to go. So Kanan, like any sane person, like, wait a minute, wait. We just scheduled this walkthrough tour this morning. So you just now forgetting and just coincidentally you're like, okay, we are already leased this out? Or is it because you seen that we was black? Now, in the modern era, this is a discrimination lawsuit right here. This right here, discrimination lawsuit. And what you want to do is you want to see how much the whole complex costs. And let's just say this is it's a $3 million complex. So what I want is $5 million. Take them to court, and then you work your way down. But at least you can get $1 million out of this. But you want your $1 million after taxes and your lawyer fees paid for when you're getting into these, these little silver lawsuits. But basically, Kanan's like, we don't want to give you the money. Now, this is an opportunity that he's missing out on because we know what Kanan's about to do next at the next apartment. We got, we got, you know what's going on. We got stereotyped here. Yeah. They was at one of the Trump apartments. They didn't want to rent to niggas. And niggas for Trump then voted for this nigga. And now look at him. They like, damn, man. Goddamn, the price of eggs is high as a motherfucker. They talking about the price of eggs and went down. That's wholesale eggs. Nobody, no regular person is buying a goddamn thing of 48 eggs. We getting a dozen or a half a dozen. That's it. But anyway, we get to the third apartment. Now, Kanan, he's looking around. Okay, we got all these. We got a bathroom over here. Okay. Smell good. Okay. We got a lot of storage in these hallways. Kanan's looking around like, this is it, babe. This is it. She got that turtleneck on. This is a halter top turtleneck. This is crazy. sexy at the same time. I don't even know what's going on. This is a half flannel, half jean jacket. Oh my goodness. The 90s was a magical time. Half jean jacket, half flannel, half turtleneck, half goddamn halter top. Oh my goodness. Oh. Now they walking through here. The water obviously isn't on because this is probably just a, saying a display room that you walk through. Kanan said, but this is it though. She's like, oh, a change in heart, Kanan. Kanan said, you right though. Maybe I shouldn't be laying my head where the dope is at. So he goes over and tells the guy, look, we want this place. We want this place right now. He said, we got to run a credit check on you. Kanan said, look, I give you first, last month, and first month rent. That's 3 months of rent. Guy said, we still got to run a credit check. Kanan said, look, I'm trying to get this spot. You know what I mean? When you got that feel, you got that feel. So Crystal steps up, and Crystal knows business a little bit better than we do. Crystal say, how about we give you a non-refundable deposit? Basically, they like, look, we're going to give you $2,000. You shut the fuck up, process that shit, put our name on the lease, and let us go on, do what we do. The dude said, you're going to love it here, Mr. What'd you say, Mr. Stark? Or do you want to be called Mr. Howard? What do you want to be called? Because I heard on the word on the street, don't knock me. I heard your daddy was a police officer. But anyway, Kanan and Crystal, they got the spot. Now they paid the deposit first month and the last month and the non-refundable. So Kanan came out of his pocket at least $5,000. Well, this is the 90s. Here's probably like on the high end $600. So he made 600, 12, 18. He probably paid about $2,400. A fact. Crystal over here trying to get spots like she the one that's making money. Like she been working. Like Butter got residuals. Like Butter got goddamn publishing. Like Butter got goddamn masters. Butter ain't made a damn dime. Everything look good. Butterhead. Yeah, rent probably on the high end was probably like $550. My first apartment was my first apartment with my brother was in 2009. That's when I got my first apartment, because 03 to 09 when I was working, I was on the road the whole time. So I would come back and stay with my parents for like 2 weeks and then get back on the road. So I didn't have a spot. Or I would stay with like one of my lady friends, you know what I mean? But yeah, my first spot was like $980, and that was in 2009. I was paying like $980, and then it went up to like $1,050 my last year before I left. They get the apartment. We see Kanan get into it with Rock, and that's really the end of Kanan's story. Him and Rock get into it about him attending school, but my only discrepancy is Kanan had on these Jordans. Kanan had on these Jordans. Kanan was getting money like that. You know what I mean? Kanan had on some J's. I was like, damn, Kanan getting J's like that. The only thing was Kanan and Rock got into it, but obviously he was mad at Rock. He's like, everything you made me go through and everything you made me do, there's no way I'm going to college. But at least right now, we need us a time frame. And you know I got to do it. Kanan got on the Jordan 9s. When did the Jordan 9s release? The first pair was November 1993. So we got us a time frame of where we're at. We are in 93. So we're around November, December time. Or no, we're actually in 94. We are in 94 now, guys. Remember, Rock said since the new year, you haven't been attending school. So we're in 94 now. Because Kanan got the Jordan 9s that came out in 1993. Rock said the letter said he hadn't been going to school since the beginning of the new year. Let's see if there's a date on that letter. Because if there is, we know we confirm we're in 1994. Ain't no one giving you these dates. Ain't no one breaking this down, and ain't no one gonna go look for all these facts but me. I don't know why, but this is all I got going on in life, man. I ain't got no friends. I'm lonely. All right, so there isn't a date on here, though. That jacket he had on wasn't out yet. I wore that in college. NASCAR jackets weren't a thing till 96. Damn, I can't type tonight. These damn glasses, I can't even. Um, they say the early 90s, the history of the NASCAR jackets become a staple of streetwear. I don't know. But for sure, we know that the Jays didn't come out till November of 93, and Kanan got them on, and Rock told Kanan, you ain't been school since the new year started. So we in 94. 1994. If anybody tell you differently, we in 1994. I ain't trying to hear that shit. We in 1994. We are off the clock with Kanan. Because the family dinner, nothing really went on with Kanan. But we are in 1994 now, guys. I know y'all ain't trying to hear it, but that's where we at. 1994 is where we're at. Probably February, March. No. New York, maybe late January, early February. We'll say January to February. I mean, January to March. That's where we're at. All right. Next up, we got Lou, and then we're going to get the hell up out of here. The Air Jordan 9 designer Tinker Hatfield released 1993 November. Original price $125 after leading Chicago to third straight championship. 93, the maestro walked off the stage. Michael Jordan shocked the basketball world by retiring in that October. All right, bad, cool. Hey, the Power Universe hates something. The one thing about the Power Universe, they gonna make sure all their characters get some coats. That is the truth. It's never really a summertime. It's always going. Remember when Kanan went down to Virginia? Rock had a jacket on. Kanan had on the long sleeve. They just came back to start the school year off. Yeah, they don't do summertime. They don't do summertime. All right, we got Lou. Now, Lou's story is kind of short. His whole thing is with Be Realer this episode. Oh man, was it 2 o'clock? All right, cool. We good. We good. Take this thing on in. Bring it on in, man. Last leg. Let me wake up. Let me wake up. Nah, man, y'all can't see my eyes, man. I wear my sunglasses at night. Yeah. That's how we be pulling up on the ladies this summer. You know what I mean? Who you came here with? Oh, for real? You and your homegirls? Okay, cool. Cool then. That's what we on. Tell your girls to call my homeboys. You know what I mean? All right, we got Lulu. We're gonna knock this on out. Nah, man, you gotta pull the, you know what I'm saying? Actually, I ain't gonna lie, it's bright as hell without them damn things on now. I'm about to get me some I'm about to get the Oakley glasses because I'm tomorrow I'm going to the outlet tomorrow. I'm getting me some hiking shoes because I'm about to start hitting the trails, man. I got to get back outside and be active, man. I'm gonna buy a bike this year. Well, I probably won't buy a bike till like midsummer, but I'm gonna buy me another bike so I can get back out to biking. Because I ain't gonna lie to you, during the pandemic, I really got into cycling, and man, that was like one of the most relaxing things ever, man. And it felt good for my hip too. Yeah, so I'm about to get these Oakley glasses. I got these Nike ACG shoes. I'm probably gonna cop me a pair tomorrow. I'm gonna go out to the outlet tomorrow too. All right, so we got Lulu. All right, so we got Lulu's story. Yeah, all right. We got Lulu's story. It's him and B Rilla. All right, cool. Get a jacuzzi for my hip. I ain't got no damn man. I'm all the way over in Germany, man. Insurance ain't about to pay for no jacuzzi over here now. I mean, I got me a little massage machine though. I do use that motherfucker all throughout the week. I ain't gonna lie to you, at least 3 times a week. I use that massage machine. All right. We about to knock this on out, man. Get us a little 5-hour live, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm Modat J. This is On the Clock. Hopefully I've been entertaining to you all. I try to joke around and, you know, saying give you guys a good time, especially after a long work week. It is currently 2:11 my time. We're gonna finish this up by 2:30 my time. We got Lulu on deck. We got Lulu's story coming up right now, coming in hot. We see Lulu at the house. Now, Lou is coming up out of his room. He's fully dressed. It's early in the morning. B Rilla is laying on the couch, knocked the hell out, snoring, stanking because he just got out of jail. He did that little weak ass show last night. We trying to figure out what's the next move. So Lou, he's opening up the window. Hey, B Rilla. Hey, Wake your ass up. Be realer.
Answer me, motherfucker! 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 Answer me, motherfucker!
He trying to get Be Realer up. Be Realer, knock the hell out, man. Like, Be Realer, get your ass up, nigga. Hey, Be Realer.
Answer me, motherfucker! Answer me, motherfucker! Answer me, motherfucker!
Be Realer ain't waking up, though. So what does he do? He got to throw some clothes like, hey, get your goofy ass up. Be Realer talking about, man, I was sleeping good, man. I had me a good drink. Lou like, nigga, you were sleeping with your Timbs on, nigga. You know, ain't no dream that good. You go to sleep with your Timbs on. Unless you drunk, high, strung out or something. That's the only way you go to sleep with your Timbs on. Them Timbs is heavy as hell. You ever fell asleep on your bed with your knees hanging off the bed? Like you ain't all the way on the bed. So like your legs is laying off. When you wake up in the morning, you like, God damn, my goddamn knees is weak as hell. You can't stand up. That's how it feels going to sleep with Timbs on. Your whole lower extremity is goddamn paralyzed. Them Timbs is heavy as a motherfucker. And the crazy thing about New York niggas, they don't even tie their Timbs up. So when they walk, they heel of their foot be lifting up out the boot and it be book, boot. But they carrying this big heavy 4-pound boot. I'm like, damn, that's why I never wore Timbs. Timbs just goddamn too big and too heavy. I'm like, nah, fuck all that. You know what I mean? I'm wearing some Nike boots or some shit around that. You know what I mean? But Be Realer, wake up, man. What you mean I gotta leave, Lou? Lou like, dog, you gotta get the fuck up out of here. I don't want no roommate, man. I just got out of rehab. I'm trying to bring some freaks through. And if I bring them through and you sleeping on the couch, snoring and slobbering and shit, like, look at that pillow, man. It got slobber on it, dog. Go get it. Like, go wash that motherfucker off, man. You got to get a spot. Turns out Be Realer ass had an advance, but he blew the advance. Why did he blow the? Someone tell me, why did Be Realer blow his advance? Why did Be Realer blow his advance? I'm asking y'all a question. Why did Be Realer blow his advance?
Answer me, motherfucker!
Why did Be Realer blow his advance?
Answer me, motherfucker!
Why did Be Realer blow his advance, guys?
Answer me, motherfucker!
On Jabos. Hey, because he's stupid? Nope. Be Realer. I've been telling you guys this whole time, and y'all be thinking I'm playing around. The power universe, the worst person to be is a black male. Why did Be Realer go broke? Thank you, Miss Renee. To feed his family. He was giving money to his baby mother and to the baby. If you were the deadbeat, you'd have money in your pocket. In the power universe, being a deadbeat is all right. If he wasn't giving money to his baby mother and to the baby, he would have had money in his pockets. But instead, he thought he was being a good nigga. Why is it that ain't no one got jobs? Panessa ain't got no job. His baby mother ain't got no job. Crystal ain't got no job. Stop taking care of these bums. Talking about that advance was nothing. That advance was a lot of money, especially when they put up money for you to get your ass up out of jail. So Lou's like, well, okay, you was feeding your kids and shit and your baby mother. Where was you staying at? He said, I'm staying at my cousin's house. But I ain't gonna lie. Whenever niggas start touching his head, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. He messing with this chick with 3 kids, man. And you know how it is. You go to sleep, you wake up, they take your do-rag, they walking around with your Timbs on. Hey, Mr. Mo, Mr. Mo. I'm like, hey, man, y'all get the hell away from me. But he was sending money to his baby mother. What? Tell her to get a job, man. You holding it. You was in jail. Be a real man and tell her, I ain't got it. A real man to tell you straight up, I ain't got it. If y'all would ask me for something, I'm gonna tell y'all straight up, man, I ain't got it. I ain't got it. He's like, man, if you can go talk to Lowell and give me some real money, like, all right, let's go talk to Lowell then. So they head over to damn Low Street Records. And what Lou is trying to do is do a little bit of negotiating. But when you have a nigga with you, you're not going to get anywhere. I'm sorry. We can stereotype, we can call it what we want. But they go and talk to Lowell. See, yeah, Ghost definitely told Tasha he ain't got it. Kicking it with Carrie, he lying. He probably sent her. Well, you got to remember, $100 back in 1990. That went a long way. In 1990, you could fill up your gas tank. You could go to the grocery store and shop for $4, and you could go and get you 3 or 4 outfits because back then you could put shit on layaway. You go up to Kmart, go to Sears, J.C. Penney's, $100 in 1993. Ooh, wait. Ooh, $100 in 1993 was that's a lot of money. You damn near rich. $100 in 1993 was $223. The average groceries for a family was like $40. McDonald's was $2.99 for a meal. McDonald's was $2.99 for a meal because the burger, like a cheeseburger back then, was like 79 cents. A regular hamburger was like 50 cents. Shit, let me. A 15-gallon tank in 1993 cost $16. What we talking about here? What we talking about here? A full tank of gas in 1993 cost $16 for 15 gallons. $100. You see, y'all were little bitty babies. Little bitty babies. $100 went a long way back in the day. $16 to fill up a full tank. Shit. I spelled groceries all the way wrong. A loaf of bread in 93, 75 cents. A gallon of milk, $2.50. A dozen eggs, 92 cents. Apples, 99 cents per pound. Bacon, $1.19 per pound. Beef, $1.20. Chicken, $3.99. Man, you could go to the stores and ball like a dog in 1993 with $100. This is just the national average. I'm not going to do like individual states, but this is the national average. Gas was $1.11 per gallon in 1993. $16. Mm-hmm. Look, this is on the actual U.S. Energy Information Administration. So this is actually the actual averages. 1993 in January, gas was 81 cents a gallon. $100 went a long way in 1993. Hell, 76 cents in September of 1993. $100 went a long way in 1993. 76 cents. Let me see something. 0.76 times 15 gallons. $11 for a whole tank of gas in 1993. Now, if you're using diesel, it's going to be a little bit more. But see, you guys don't understand. Sending someone $100 in 93, oh man, you good. Especially if it's just you. Now, you and the baby, you might need like 150, but $100 goes a long way in 1993. We didn't understand that when we were growing up. Like when I was growing up, when I first started driving, I think I was paying $1.03 for gas in Kansas City. Kansas City obviously gonna be a little bit cheaper, but yeah, I think I was paying like $1.03, and then it got up to like $1.50, and that was expensive because I used to ask my homeboys, but they would give me like $5. $5 to almost get you almost a quarter of a tank. You know what I mean? Back then, you used to ask for gas money. You can't ask for gas money now because a nigga gonna have to give you like $30. You know what I mean? Back then, you could get gas like, hey, let me get $5. Everybody put in $5. $20 is like a half a tank. DJ said gas here in KC is down to $2.68. Minimum wage of 93. All right, well, shit, we supposed to be on the clock for Lulu, but hey, Lulu, we doing an economic tour with you. Hey, DJ, you know that gas station in Grandview? What up, Monique? What up, Monique? You know that gas station in Grandview? Go to the gas station in Grandview. It's the red gas station that is kind of new. You know, the 7-Eleven is down at the corner across the street from the school. If you go up that red gas station, go in there and get the text message. Every Friday, sometimes they had like 25 cents off a gallon. Sometimes it's like 70 cents. But go in there and they'll give you the number to text. Text that number and just fill up on Fridays. Yeah, Zips. You know about that? My bad, guys. I'm talking to somebody back at home. Yeah, but go in there and they give you that code and you text the code. And on Fridays, they send you a message and you can get like 30 cents, 40 cents a gallon, like off a gallon. So yeah, go up in there, man. I always filled up. When I was back in Kansas City, I was filling up in there. That's if you out in the Grandview. Yeah, we talking economics. Fade trip. Actually, okay. See, DJ know when I first got back to Kansas City, I was living in California. We kind of off the clock right now, I guess. I mean, we all over the spot. But I was living in California. I was paying $6.50, $6.70 for gas. So when I would call back home, they talking about, yeah, gas is expensive here. It's like $3. I'm like, $3? Shit. I just spent goddamn $120 to fill up the goddamn Acura out here. When I had my Tahoe out there during the pandemic, oh shit, that motherfucking Tahoe was busting me over the head for like 140. 140, 150. I'm like, God damn, nigga, I wasn't driving nowhere, nigga. I bought me a bicycle, nigga. I had a little cart on the back of my bike. I ride my bike to the motherfucking goddamn grocery store, nigga. Spend $150 fucking dollars on gas, nigga. Fuck that shit. Then them niggas did me a blessing and tried to steal my shit, and I bought me that Acura. But hell yeah. I went back to Kansas City, went to the gas station. They're like, oh, you text this code, you get 30 cents off this week. I said, shit, let me go ahead and text this motherfucking code. Anyway, let me get back to the story. $100 goes a long way back in the day. So Lulu shows up and they're trying to get some money from Lowell to put in B Rilla's pocket because B Rilla then blew off his money. Excuse me. Now I agree with Lowell. B Rilla he's a risk. And look at this nigga. Look how he's sitting. He ain't even giving a damn. He ain't giving a damn. He slouched in his chair. And if we just got you out of jail, we just got you a lawyer. Dog, that's all we can do. And we gave you an advance. Now, Lou, like I said, he's being level-headed because Lou hasn't had no drink in a minute. So he's doing the negotiating. And Lowell decides to give them a history lesson because he does get called a Jew by, hey, you two, we're talking about a TV show here. He gets called a Jew by B Rilla, talking about you guys own everything. And then they give us a history lesson that we may have not known too much about, but we did know a little bit about. And he was talking about we couldn't get bank accounts. Plus, they like to keep large lump sums of money. Large lump sums of money in the house. Did you hear it? Large lump sums of money in the house. You know, I don't know how to wink. Large lump sums of money in the house. He still kept the tradition going on. So Lou knows that there's money in Lowell's house. If him and Rock ever get into a sticky situation or B Rilla, remember, there's large lump sum of money in Lowell's house. Remember that. So B Rilla's over here talking about, oh, you a Jew and you own everything. And he gives them a history lesson and a rundown. Like, we got into music because when all of this was going on, music wasn't really an industry. And obviously B Rilla wasn't paying attention. But there's money in the house. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. So we're going to have to rob this nigga one of these days. Not today, one of these days. But they end up getting the money. They end up getting the money. Lou has to go to his AA meeting. And this is where Lou actually opens up. Because you have to get that off your chest. If you don't get it off your chest, then it's just going to be sitting there and you never get anywhere. So Lou shows up and Rock is actually here. Now, I didn't hear the milestone that he reached. I just know he hasn't been drinking in a while. So I'm going to say what? Maybe a month, 2 months? What are we going for? 6 months? They didn't mention how many months it was or how much time it was. But Lou's up here and he starts talking about what actually happened when he was in rehab. Now, I've never been to rehab. I have been in Alcohol Anonymous, but it wasn't really Alcohol Anonymous. We all knew each other because we were all on the base together. But I have been in there. Did I speak? Nah, I was just like, man, y'all put me in this class because of an incident that I was in, but I beat that case. So I was just in there. I never participated. I just listened. I was like, damn, these niggas is fucked up. But Lulu, he's up here and he's talking about when he strung himself up when he was trying to delete himself. Control, Alt, Delete. That's what he was trying to do. Now, he looked in the mirror and he realized this ain't what I'm supposed to be doing. I got a lot to live for. That music shit, it runs through my veins. It runs through my body. So he gets himself down. He leaves it alone. And here he is. And Rock's like, damn, Lou, I never knew anything like that was going on. But that's not something you just open up and talk to somebody. So when it's in this type of form, it's good. Lou felt comfortable with this because he's around people that are just like him, that have been experiencing what he went through. And sometimes you just need someone that's relatable to talk to. Like my therapist, I had this Asian guy the first time for therapy. It was all right, but I couldn't like really relate to him, or I don't know, man. It just didn't like, it wasn't a good situation for me. So I ended up getting this older gentleman, this older white guy, and his father was in the military. He actually wrote some books. Matter of fact, I think I showed you guys on the live who my therapist, who his father was, and a couple of his books that are on Amazon. I got to go back because that's been 3 years. But definitely therapy works for you because you got to be able to talk to somebody. You know, when you talk with them, don't worry about nothing. It's confidential. As long as you ain't telling them that you about to harm somebody or yourself, then they're going to walk you through it. And it's a good thing to just be able to talk to somebody. And even if it's somebody you typically wouldn't talk to, like this is an older gentleman, older white guy, kind of looked like Santa Claus. Beard was a little more sandy than it was white, but he was cool. And, you know, he was just walking me through shit because I was fucked up in the head during the pandemic. You know what I mean? I went through my little depression mode, and then I was out there. The pandemic happened, and coming from a bioenvironmental, this damn virus that we didn't know nothing about, and I didn't have all the proper stuff. I was just nervous. I was a wreck. I was a mess. Amazon started kicking off suspicious packages, and I used to, you know, they do bomb checks and all that shit. So to me, I was fucked up in the head, man. I couldn't focus until I got that therapist, and he told me, Mo, chill your bitch ass out. It ain't that bad. And that's what happened to Lulu. And Lulu got through it. And guess who was there for him? Raquel. And from there, we see him and B-Rilla. Lou is level-headed here. He turns off the music because of Famous. What's the 411? What's the 411? He got that old school Fanta. Now, Fanta started off over here during World War, I think it was World War One. Fanta started off over here in Europe. And I think Hitler liked Fanta a lot. So that's why Fanta actually blew up. You know, Fanta Orange is like the original. That's just a little history. That ain't got nothing to do with the show. I just seen Fanta, but that's where Fanta came about. It was over here doing I think it was World War II. It may have been World War One and then blew up in World War II. But either way, that's where Fanta came from. I just get sidetracked. But he turns off the music because Famous is on the run. And I had this same cassette holder right here. My dad did, and then he gave it to me. Lou turns off the music, and B-Rilla's like, what's happening? Where Famous at? He gone. He's like, man, Famous gets a little bit emotional. Now, remember, Famous is on the run because of the body of Freddie. And people think he's snitching, but he ain't snitching. He just don't want to do no talking. So he got the fuck up out of the city. So B-Rilla's saying, if he's so hot, why did he leave? So Lou's just like, just turn the music. I don't want to talk about it right now. But B-Rilla got the money, thanks to Lou. And Lou is starting to become a businessman. If you didn't pay attention, Lou started talking about contracts, saying it's not the baddest contract. It's still a bad contract, but it's not the worst that he's seen. So Lou, he's really getting into this music business. And if he can find a way out and link up with Jess, that's going to be a good power move for him. But unfortunately, he has a sister by the name of Rock. And when Rock is on your case, then there's really nothing you can do about that. You know what I mean? That's pretty much the end of Lou's story, because we got the dinner scene, but the whole dinner scene, we don't really need to go into. He did talk about like her being on the biblical stuff, but it was more of Rock shutting it down, and we find out that grandmother had cancer. So it wasn't really too much of Lou, Marvin, Juke, or Kanan. It was primarily Rock. And I think next week we'll see more of her emphasizing that when it comes to the family members. But we are officially off the clock with Lou. Let me know what you think. Let me know what you think. Let me know. Lynn said, Professor Mo on the history. Well, that's what when I'm not watching TV shows and listening to ignorant music, I pay, like, you know, I'm real big into the politics. You know, I just like to see what's going on just because it is what it is. I took a couple of goddamn American government classes, and actually my professor, my first American government class when I was trying to get my bachelor's. No, I was getting my associates. His name was Professor Riggs. And this is when I went to the University of Maryland when I was stationed over here in Germany. He was my American government teacher. This motherfucker was so damn smart. And he used to walk around with a dry erase marker. He used to just flip it around. He used to just talk. This motherfucker could tell you everything. Like, this dude was so fucking smart. Professor Riggs. And he used to wear like the same outfit. It was just like blue denim jeans with like a dark blue button down that he used to roll the sleeves up. He used to always flip this damn dry erase marker. Professor Riggs. That motherfucker knew everything. He could tell you judges. He knew. And to me, that was just so interesting. And I was like, I mean, of course, I was older. I was always cool with like history and science. Those were always my go-to in school, in geography. But Professor Riggs, man, I used to always, and after class, I would just talk to him. because I was taking classes during my lunch break, but I wouldn't go. I'd take like 2 hour, 2.5 hour lunches. I was a nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. So I'd take an hour for class, and then I'd take an hour for lunch. But I would be staying in class and talk to him like 30 minutes. So that's why, like, when you see on my The More You Know, I talk about like a lot of that because he was a huge influence for me. Because I never took college classes until I joined the military. I like fucking 30 years old when I first started taking college classes. But it is what it is, I ended up getting my master's. I'm trying to, say if they can pay for my PhD, then definitely I'll do it. But history is my main thing. So when I'm not on here, like when I get off of here, I'm about to turn on some documentary and just watch that shit. But Phantom, I don't know. When I just see shit like that, man, it just sticks out to me, man. Well, I went to the University of Maryland to actually I got my associates from the University of Maryland. Yeah, my CCAF was from the University of Maryland. And then I went to Arizona State University. And then I ended up finishing up at DeVry during the pandemic for my master's.
Answer me, motherfucker!
Yeah. But yeah, there we go. That's the story of episode 3 of Raising Kanan. I'm Moda J. We're officially off the clock. I thought I was gonna get right off of here, but I mean, we got 50 people in here. Let's just keep it going. We got some free time. But anyway, that's all the characters. Here you guys go for the Fanta reference. See, all that should be off the top of the dome. I remember that. So Fanta was invented in Nazi Germany, 1940, the German bottling company of Coca-Cola. Now, remember, Coca-Cola used to have cocaine in it, but then they had to drop that shit. But during World War II, Fanta blew up, and Fanta was actually like soldiers. They used to use their rations on Fanta and shit. Now, I forgot what documentary I was watching where they brought up the Fanta, because I already knew a little bit about Fanta, and then it ended up coming over to America. But the original flavor is like the I think it's the orange. It was either orange or the grape, but yeah, man. Oh, Kendall, I'm a doctor, right? Y'all do know I am a doctor, right? Yeah, I am a doctor. I do have a doctorate. It just ain't, they just ain't sent it to me and notified me yet. But I am a doctor. But yeah, Fanta was a World War II thing, and then well, real quick, what we'll do. We got some, like, we off the clock, guys. I'm pretty much I'm done with Power. I did 5 hours. Obviously, y'all know I can do 8. I've done a 9 hour just talking about Power, but we're done with Power, man. I got 5 hours in for you guys. We off the clock. I'm gonna look up some stuff in Prague real quick. So next weekend I'm going to Prague. I don't want things that I must know. I want to look up. I'm gonna look up some shit to buy. So what I'm trying to do when I go to Prague, real quick. Oh yeah. Real quick. I appreciate everybody. If you're just now joining in, we just did 5 hours. Go back and watch all of that. I will be cutting up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 videos that will drop. So all of these will be up every single night until episode 4 drops. Next week, I'll be in Prague. So it'll be a short live. It won't be an in-depth live. It'll just be probably like overview. See what you guys got to say. My dog Trill will be with me. We going to Prague. Let me see. So this here, no, not this one. This is the actual meal. So I'm thinking I'm gonna do this, the Prague Historic Pub Tour. I'm thinking Friday night I'm doing this. The Prague Historic Pub Tour, drinks included, for $60. Get toe up. Yeah, for $60, I'm gonna reserve this probably tomorrow. I gotta book my ticket. So I'm gonna do this on Friday night. This underground dungeon, I think I'm gonna do this Friday during the daytime. So Prague, Old Town, Medieval, Underground, and Dungeon Historical Tour. I think Friday I'm gonna do this during the daytime. Travelers seek an unexpected view of Prague will love the exclusive underground tour with caverns, dungeons, cellars, and passageways that you wouldn't be allowed to access on your own. Some of these date back many centuries, and you'll hear fascinating tales about Prague's history along the way. So I'm gonna try to do this Friday during the daytime. I'm gonna record. I'm gonna put together a little vlog for you guys. Do this during the daytime. Let me put these in order. So during the daytime on Friday, because I'm getting there Thursday night, we'll do the underground dungeons Friday during the daytime. The evening of Friday, the historic pub tour. Where's the other one? I'm staying in the city center. So this bridge here, this is a famous bridge. We'll be able to walk to the bridge, and then there's an astronomical clock that I'm staying right by also. But I do want to see there's a castle in Prague. Here it is, the half-day city tour, including the river cruise. I'm gonna try to do this on Saturday. The boat cruise on Saturday. So I can go see this damn castle. Go to Lenin Wall. So I'm staying in Old Town Square. I'm only like, I think it said we're 300 meters. It's either 300 or 200 meters from Old Town Square. So I'm staying right next to Old Town Square. I can walk there for sure. And it said the clock is close to me, and then the castle should be close, and also the bridge. Yeah, I'm staying right next to Old Town Square. I'm always staying next to the city center. And guess what I found, y'all? I done found my helicopter footage. Man, I done found my helicopter footage. Well, at least I thought I did. Or is it on my other damn? Oh, it's on my other damn hard drive. Okay, it's on the. Yeah, so at least right now, what I got the underground, the dungeon historical tour. For sure gonna hit that. I definitely gotta hit the pub up. And then I'm gonna try to do this half-day tour, including the river cruise. Hopefully it's not, I don't know. I gotta check the weather. But there was one more thing. I'm not doing no ghost tour. I mean, I really don't care to see nothing like that. The concentration camp, this is $68. Visit World War II. That would be cool to see, but I don't know if I want to pay for that. Not no $70. I'll probably look over the fence, but World War II Prague tour. Oh, this is definitely the crypt operation anthropod. Embark on a captivating journey through his story of our small World War II tour. No, we'll see. Yeah, man, it's some exciting things to see. So I definitely got at least 3 things I'm gonna do, because I'm gonna get there Thursday night. Friday, I'm gonna get up early, knock out some stuff. I'm at least try to see 3 things. Well, at least do like 3 events, and then everything else just walk around and saying figure it out from there. I'll tell you one of the most exciting things I ever seen.
Answer me, motherfucker!
One of the most exciting things I ever seen was Dancing house. What is dancing house? This right here, what I'm about to show y'all when I went to Matoria, this is one of like, I ain't gonna lie to you. I never been in a spot where I'm like, damn, this is crazy. But Matoria, Greece, that's one of the spots I never would have thought. Like, I don't know, man. That was just wild to me, man. When I went here in 22, this is just like crazy, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Seeing this in person and like Ashley being out there, this shit was some wild stuff, man. I do need to start putting together my vlogs, man. I told you I got over 300 hours of footage, 17 different locations I haven't even put together, man. I really need to put those together. This is back when I was short hair Mo, you know what I mean? Damn, this is a good.
What's going on finally out here in Greece? We made it to the first monastery. Then got a bee by my ear. Oh my God. We're gonna keep that in there though. You know, we just went into the first one. Pretty straight. I got some.
So if you so the camera I'm recording off right now is the Insta360, and this is a go-to. I don't have it here. So the camera, I'm like, whenever you see me talking into it, that's my go-to. So it's a small camera, and then whenever you see like the scenic stuff, that's off my 360 camera. That's the Go 360. So this is the 360 camera here. Yeah, the DJI is good. Expensive as hell. The DJI is good. But yeah, this one right here is the 360 camera that I just have on my back just recording. So like all this footage here, I mean, this is in 4K. Like all this footage that you're seeing right here,
Chapel, which was severely damaged.
this is off the 360 camera. So when I'm recording this, it's recording everything around me. This is an Insta360 cam. I actually got links if you guys, you know what I'm saying, if y'all want to get some discounts, you know what I mean? Because I'm about to upgrade actually. So this is what I use. This is my company right here that I go to. I don't use GoPro. I don't use none of that. I go to Insta360. This is the company I use. Oh, they got a spring sale. Hold on, let me see something. Cause I want to buy 2 new cameras though, to be honest. See, I'll probably buy this new one here, the Insta360 X4. And this is the new one. I don't have this. I got the old one. This is the good one with the actual screen on it. See, this is what I got right here. This one right here, the little white one that they showing. But yeah, I want this one right here. This is the one you can wear on your chest. And this one's in 4K. Mine's not 4K. Mine's in 1440, so it's like 2K. Yeah, so I'll show you. The ones I got are. Oh, they don't even got the damn Insta360 Go on here. The Go 2. Let's refresh. Yeah, they don't even sell mine no more. So this is the one I got here. This little white camera. That's my main camera. Yeah, this is my main camera that I record
They
off.
say the best camera you have is the one you have on you. There's one camera that I have always got on me when I travel. The most nifty, innovative little camera you can buy. Let's get into it. 360 Go 2. What you're looking at here is actually...
And the reason I got into these is because I don't like carrying a lot of stuff. So I can put this little thing in my pocket. I can put like, you can take it out of there and you can put it, it comes with like a magnetic necklace. So you can put it like around your neck. But I like all the small stuff that I can just put in my pocket. I don't like carrying a lot of stuff. But this is my main
charging case, so this isn't even the camera itself, and you can see how tiny this is. Literally fits in my palm, easily slips into any pocket, let alone a bag. And this just allows you to take it literally anywhere you go. And the mounting solutions on this, it's all based on magnets. It's the easiest camera you could ever imagine to use. So we're going to go inside the case. So if you open it up, what you'll see inside is that you have the camera that sits in here. So if we take the camera out for just a second, we'll pop the case to one side and we'll come back to that in a minute. So I just want you to have a look at how tiny that camera is. I mean,
so this is the camera. Let me see. This is the camera I was using during
a superior smooth taste worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
Nuts.com is a snacking utopia. We have supplier relationships from all over the world. I actually don't speak a lot of other languages, but...
So see, this is the 360 that's on my chest. This is when I went to Dublin, but this is on my chest.
It should say it on there. Like if you got the front seats, it'll tell you to go to the front.
You know what?
What up, what up? Yeah, they trying to play me and put this shit in 360. Y'all trying to...
What up? Welcome back to the channel.
My camera ain't like that. But yeah, so this is the camera right here. The one that I use, my main camera is right here. You're going to see it on my chest. Oh, man.
On the nose, get your nose right into that glass.
You see? I got my necklace on up under here, and I can put the camera on to get a POV. So that's why I like this camera, because it's small. I can put it in my pocket. I can carry it wherever I want. You know what I mean? So that's why I like this. But I'm about to upgrade and get the 4K one, because this one only... I mean, I could put it in 2K, but obviously, you know, there really ain't no difference between 1K and 4K that you can tell.
Smelly though, leave your mouth open so you think I'm the crazy looking, but it's not.
Okay.
If you leave your mouth open slightly, it gets rid of the initial alcohol ethanol sense. You're actually going to smell the flavors. You can nearly taste it. And with Genesis original, you might get hints of sherry from the last room, hints of vanilla, definitely some spice on the nose, and there's a floral aspect which I'll talk about in 2 seconds. This one's aged 4 to 5 years. Give it 4 or 5 seconds on the tongue. Okay, so Jameson original.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I need to go back. That third distillery or third distill. Ooh, that shit's so damn smooth.
Can be quite spicy in the mouth. Probably going to feel a burning sensation in the throat or chest area too. Do you feel that heat there?
Man, I was getting toe up out here, man.
Jameson original has a slightly higher proportion of column still whiskey in it. That's the second type of whiskey I described in the process room. That's what makes it a bit lighter. What's going to give you that floral aspect I'm talking about, and what's going to give you that long burn at the end. Do you guys like Jameson? A little bit longer.
Okay,
4 to 6 seconds. Have a taste.
4 to 6.
Enjoy. So this one still has a bit of a kick to it, but you're going to get those sweet caramel notes and a hint of smoky.
Okay, that's better. I can sip on that. I give it a 7. Not too crazy. I can give it a 7.
Shout out to my homegirl Kayla.
6 seconds. Have a little taste. See what you think, and launch out.
Now this is the one. This is the bottle that I got right here. This the distillery edition. Oh, this shit's so damn smooth. You won't even know that you drinking whiskey. I drank that. I'm like, oh shit, I gotta buy me a bottle. If I ever go back to Dublin, I gotta get me another bottle that I can actually drink out of. This shit right here, the distillery edition. Oh man, I see. That's what I want to do. I want to go back and get like a bottle like that. I want to give away stuff like that. That's what I want to give away on my channel. You know, more of the, I won't say it's high end, but you can only get that if you go to the distillery. So I want to start giving away gifts like that. That's what I want to get to. But it's got to be some good giveaways. I can't just be doing that for like a random ass goddamn you got to answer right. You know what I mean? I want to get you guys some gifts. Just because well, my check bag, I didn't want to put too many things in my bag because all I brought out there was my duffel bag. I bought this new leather duffel bag. Ooh, real nice. But I didn't want to put too much like liquor in there or have that motherfucker heavy. So I just bought one with the custom name on it. If I ever go back, I'll buy one to drink. But it's not like, the main thing is I know I'm not going to really drink it like that. I'll probably just sip on it. If someone comes over, I let them try a shot. It's not nothing that I drink the whole bottle out of. You know what I mean? That'll just be something like all those yak that I got, all that shit gone, man. Every time somebody came over, like my mom came over, me and my mom was getting told. When my homeboy came over from London, when my nephew came over for his birthday, like that liquor I had, that was like $60 shots. And I, you know, people come over, I'm like, here you go, boom, 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 boom. Obviously, I didn't have full bottles. Those are like starter kits that my OGs gave me. But yeah, those bottles are like $300-$400. So it's $60 shots and shit. When people come over, I'm letting them drink it.
Okay.
Yeah, I do find this one's really, really smooth.
Let me see.
That's legal. It's dangerous.
Oh, that's
a little too tasty.
Now that right there, 10 out of 10. You can't even taste that right there. That distillery edition. Hey, y'all want that? I might buy me a bottle before we leave. I got to check a bag. I'm getting a bottle of this. Oh yeah.
No, I mean they get a sip. They get a sip, but it's more like a shot though. You know, you get you a nice little glass. You come over to my crib, I'm gonna treat you right. If it's your first time coming to Europe, whenever you come to Europe, I buy you a bottle. You know what I mean? Because out of all my homeboys that I met at my first base, I was the first person to get over to Europe. So whenever they come over, I got all the videos. Each one of them, 4 different trips. Whoever came over, if they first time to Europe, I buy them all a bottle. You know what I mean? Like a little $200. It ain't nothing. You know, it ain't nothing. Just a welcome to Europe. You know, I been here. You know, I'm the big dog. You know what I'm saying? I pretty much run this shit from the Atlantic Ocean to the Russian border. You know, I'm big dog. I got you. I'll get you a bottle. You know what I mean? It's a nice welcoming. But yeah, man, this is a cool little trip, man. I ain't even tell y'all, did I? We went to a singles mixer that night. Me and Kayla. She said, "Hey, I booked tickets." I was like, "All right." So I'm thinking, what club we about to go to? She said, "Oh, we're gonna go to a singles mixer." Man, it was a cool time, but it wasn't worth a damn. Look, I got so much shit.
That's
the Hennessy tour. I gotta that probably won't be until the fall, but I'm going to Cognac, France. I don't know if we're gonna drive because I want to get multiple bottles. I want to get some cognac from houses I've never been to. Because obviously, you know, you got the big ones, Hennessy, Remy. What the hell's that other one? Banch. I'm gonna go out there and do that though. Like these are just here go. Look in here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Here go 11 vlogs just from California that I never put together. Yeah, like I got a whole bunch of shit that I just never did anything with. This is us flying over the bay right here. Well, this ain't the bay. This is the actual ocean. Let me see. Yeah, man. Grand old time, man. I gotta. Oh, let me show y'all this. How's the Riesling wine? Wine is wine. The wine out here is straight. Last weekend, my homeboy Trill came over. I was supposed to go to the bazaar because they have a collection, like, but I didn't do it. There's actually a wine tasting going on I want to say March. I mean, not March, but April 14th that weekend, 14, 15. What is this? Shark Cove? Yeah, this is Shark Cove. So this is out in California, off on the coast. They call it Shark Cove because it look like a shark fin here. So I got a whole bunch of shit. And then we also went to this is Santa Cruz. This is the, you know what I mean? You going out there. I think I got a picture where they shot like all the movie titles and shit. Yeah, man, I got a whole bunch of stuff that I just never put anything together, man. Then you got the tree tunnel.
It would be.
I gotta watch what I play on here because I got some wild shit that I be talking about when I'm out here. The 4th of July from 2021. Damn, I didn't know I recorded that shit. It was foggy as hell though. I don't think you could see anything back then. But did I? Oh, I did record it because we went down on the damn damn, is it gonna load up? Yeah, we went down to the damn bottom part. They're like, hey, y'all be careful down there. Hey man, shut the fuck up, man. But anyway, I'm gonna get the hell up out of here. Oh, there you go, right there. See none of the fireworks. Oh, this is early in the day. Yeah, so we went out here because they were shooting fireworks out. The fireworks supposed to be over here off of San Francisco. And then you had the Golden Gate Bridge there, but it got too foggy that night. Yeah, man, I got a lot of stuff, man. I'm gonna put this shit together one of these days. Yeah, this is what it looked like, man. You couldn't really.
This is what we live for.
Yeah, see, the shit was down here, but you couldn't see none of it, man. That shit
was all worth it, Henry. Serving.
You could barely even see the Golden Gate Bridge. No, I didn't have no chest mic back then. I got like 4 microphones now. I got like 4 microphones now. But back then I didn't have one. But if I use, that's why you hear me doing the audio on my other camera. So like my 360, I don't talk on that one. I use all the audio comes off of my my go-to one.
What up? Welcome back to Channel Mode IJ. And we in San Francisco.
See, this camera, the little small one, this one has a good enough mic that I don't need an external mic.
Go, happy 4th of July. I'm gonna try to do a little bit of vlogging. I want to try out my new camera, so I'm recording on the Insta360 Go right here. I got my Insta360 1R on my bag. I'll pull that out, but we're trying to get us a good spot so you can see we got the bridge behind us. So when the fireworks actually go off, they're coming from over at Pier 39. When they actually go off, we'll have us a good spot. You know, he about to get some shooting in. He about to do some things. I might get me a picture too, because I need to update that Instagram. You know, I ain't even follow me like I'm supposed to, but here and there. But I'm not gonna do too much.
Goddamn windy as hell out there, man. I was skinny as shit too, man. I was a little nigga back then. It was like 180.
What up? What up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm more.
Yeah. I was a little nigga back then. And then this just going across the bridge. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I wish I would have lived in California when it wasn't a pandemic, man. I love the Bay, man. That was a good ass experience, man. I did 3 years out there. That was a good ass experience, man. I think I went to the Science Museum. I went to the aquarium. I used to do all kinds of wild shit during the pandemic, man. But I always had my mask on. I wasn't one of those risky motherfuckers. But I was like, man, what up, JoJo? Yeah, I think I got some aquarium shit on here too, man. I was looking at the animals. I went to 2 aquariums. I went to the San Francisco one and I went to the Bay one. Let me see something real quick.
No, this thing is nice.
My name is Barbara Rojas Ayala, and I'm to a.
Yeah, this is the museum. Yeah, I went to the Georgia Aquarium back in like 2009, 2010 when I lived down there. I went to the Coca-Cola factory. Yeah, I did all of that when I was living down there. Yeah, I do all of that, man. I try to go and do all of that. I go to museums. I get on here. Y'all think that I'm just an ignorant nigga. Yes, that is true. But yeah, I do all of it, man, to be honest with you. I go and do a lot of stuff people wouldn't even imagine that a Negro like me would do. So if you know, I got accepted into Berkeley while I was out in California. Now, I obviously didn't go, but I did apply. So I got accepted into Berkeley. And once I got accepted, I did go up to the college campus. I was going to apply for Stanford, but I was like, man, I definitely ain't about to be driving up to no Stanford. But we were on the Berkeley campus once I got accepted.
It's a large clock tower, same clock tower off of Higher Learn where my guy killed the young lady on accident. It wasn't his main objective or his target.
Yeah, so I applied for Berkeley, got accepted up there. I just didn't go because I was like, man, I'm just gonna finish my degree playing here over at DeVry because that's where I'm at now. But yeah, I got a whole bunch of shit, man. Oh, watch this. I think I even got, at one point I thought I was gonna take up golfing.
Yeah, them motherfuckers had that shit on.
I ain't gonna lie, I was high. Watch the stroke though. Stay back. Watch the stroke. Oh, yeah, good curveball. Yeah, good curveball. Watch the stroke. Yeah, this is the top golf out in the Bay. Ooh, look at that stance. Look at that stance. That boy ready. 1, 2, hit that motherfucker. Okay, yeah, that was just a practice swing. All right, yeah. Square it up. Eye it down. Fall through. Bend knees. Yeah, there you go. Slightly bent. Aim for the fence. Practice. Warm up. There you go. Good one. Good one. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Never let anybody tell you anything else.
You talk trash on everything I do, but I ain't gonna lie, this is tougher than I thought it was. My damn wrist hurting. I am horrible at golf. That is clear. That's one thing I can't even brag about or talk to you about, man. I'm horrible. He ain't out here. I thought he was an amateur too. He out here playing his ass off. I'm like, man, this is the best golf I've done seen since the 2008 Masters. Look at him. He getting practice swings in. I just go up there and let that thing loose. It's like 8 practice swings. Get the thing out of here. Okay.
I played tennis. When I switched schools, when I went to the suburban school my junior year, I played tennis. Well, I wasn't like officially, but I used to practice with them. Damn, I got a lot of shit, man. Yeah, man. Like I said, man, honestly, I probably got like 500 hours because I forgot all about. I found this folder on my other hard drive last weekend. Yeah, man. So I probably got like 500. I probably got like 500, 600 hours worth of shit. I'm eventually gonna put all of it together, man. I just don't be having the patience to sit down and do it. But I'm definitely gonna do that because well, this is my main hard drive. My travel hard drive. Oh man. Because just on this hard drive, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 11 vlogs on here that I haven't put together, and on my other hard drive, I know for sure I got like 17 that I haven't done. What beach is this?
Right here. I'm actually trying to get a few clips to see if I can edit some of the stuff because within the application that comes with each one of the cameras, you can do different things with it. So I'm just trying to come up with some stuff, me walking by where I can have like the horizontal flip or the world and stuff. There's gonna be a whole bunch of things. I'm gonna try to get them together. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm not that good with using the app yet, so I gotta put it on my desktop. But we're gonna see what I do with it. And hopefully this stuff comes out somewhat decent. Maybe I can make a opening song for my channel.
Yeah, man, I just be recording shit. What up, what up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm J, and I'm finally getting out. It's the 4th of July weekend, and we out in Capitola, California. I've never been here. It's just something new. You know, we got Hen over here. Follow him, Henderson on Instagram. But we're getting to use all of our stuff. I'm recording actually on my Insta360 Go 2, and I have the Insta360 1R, which gives me the whole 360. So I'm gonna see how this works. And I'm gonna just put something quick and simple together for you because I haven't been doing any vlogging, but you know, I gotta review any product that I buy. So this thing. Nigga, I'm saying the same shit 4 or 5 years later. I'm gonna put some shit together for y'all. Man, I ain't put a motherfucking thing together, man. I'm a bum. Portion. I definitely got to go through these before I show you guys, because I know some of this shit, me and him, we just talking some big cash money. You know what I mean? What aquarium was this? Oh, this is the good aquarium where I seen the beavers. What up, what up? Welcome back to the channel, man. I'm at Monterey Bay Aquarium. He hit me up, said, man, I gotta take some pictures. You wanna roll? I said, shit, all right. So we down here at the Monterey Bay. But before we even go in this place, man, if you're new to the channel, sub it, hit that like button. We about to be in here. It's $500. Yeah, man, I was on some adventures. Hey, man, I'm about to get the hell up out of here, man. It's about to be 6 hours. I'm just over here going through all this old shit. Hey, if anybody knows how to edit, man, contact me. I can give you like, I ain't gonna lie to you, I can't give you that much. I can do probably like 50 a video or some shit like that. But yeah, contact me, man. We can negotiate something because I got a lot of shit that you can put together for me, like a lot of old stuff. I got new stuff too, but you know what I mean? I wanted to get some of this old stuff. I got 2 aquariums on here. I got the damn Science Museum in San Francisco. Shit, a beach, Costa Rica, the fireworks, me doing my helicopter lessons. Oh, I don't need no like. All I need you to do is put the shit together. You know what I mean? I don't need you to do no razzle dazzle. If you want to do razzle dazzle, that's on you. I just need you to put it together. Yeah, I got, well, all of this, everything on this hard drive is just from California. My other, the good hard drive that's in my bag, that's all the trips. That's where all the money is right there. There's 2 Brazil trips on there. Well, it's 2 Brazil trips on there with 4 different vlogs because there's one for each like day that are like, shit. Each day I'm probably gathering maybe 5-6 hours worth of shit. So on that one, we got 2 Brazil trips. What else is on there? Thailand, the Philippines. I got 2 Thailand trips on there, the Philippines, Portugal. There's a Spain one on there. There's Amsterdam. There's 2 Amsterdams on there. 2 Amsterdam, but I think I want to say 4 different vlogs that you can make out of that. Yeah, man, I got a lot on that other one. The travel hard drive, man, it's a lot of shit on there. It's just when I get home, I don't be having no time for that, man. I want to come home and relax and go to sleep. I like to sleep. You know what I mean? So when I get off here, I'm about to go to sleep. I thought I was going to get up tomorrow. What is it, 3? Just going to head down and go buy me. I want to go buy these shoes because we're going to be walking next week. So I want to give me some of them ACGs by Nike, but I don't know, man, if I even get up and do it or not. You know what I mean? It's just, I be lazy, man. At the end of the day, I'm comfortable with life. So I'm like, man, you know what? Fuck it, man. If I don't do something, I just don't do something. Like it don't make me no difference. As long as I'm waking up in the morning, I'm fine, man. That's how I live life, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Yeah, if I Any of my vlogs I'm putting on here, man. I'm not trying to manage like 3 channels. I'm still trying to get the Mo You Know up to 1,000. I got to be more consistent on there. So I'm not gonna do no 3 channels. It'll just be on here. And I think I'm gonna expand this channel more than just TV and movie shows. Because right now my channel is stagnant. You know, I'm probably do maybe like 15, 20 subscribers a day, but my channel is stagnant, man. So I'm gonna have to branch out and do some other stuff because I mean I enjoy doing the TV shows, but it's getting, I won't say it's oversaturated, but you know, I don't know what's wrong with my channel, man. It just ain't getting pushed like it used to, man. It's wild, man. Ever since I got that last copyright strike with the Tubi shit, it ain't been right, man. It ain't been right at all, man. It just don't sit right with me. So I'm definitely about to expand this channel. We'll keep the Mo You Know going, and we'll just see what it does, man. We'll see what it does. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm ODJ. Remember, you can run, but you can't hide, man. Be safe. Don't drink and drive. Always have a plan. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Maybe not. If not, then Sunday we got a movie on commercialmode.com/livemovies.com. We're going to go ahead and do that. I'm ODJ. Oh, we got to find a movie to watch. We did. Because it was just me and Eric on Sunday. Sunday was just me and Eric. And I appreciate my dog, Eric. Everybody else stood us up. So you know what? Fuck it. Eric, what we watching this weekend, my brother?
Get high.